This is 11:11 with Jenna. I'm here 7 days, 7 nights, 14 times a week. And today is the anniversary party. We're having a party. A wonderful party. Right here, right now on Facebook Live. Well, it's not Facebook Live, but it's Facebook. And I go from Zoom to Facebook, and then my friend, dear William D. Lindemann, takes them ever so gently and places them all on YouTube. So if you like the show, you can watch every single solitary episode, which has been, besides the live streams that I've been on, I figured it out a little while ago. Besides the live streams that I post somewhat quite regularly, there have been I forget now. A lot. Over 2,190 shows plus extra live. So about 2,500 shows. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? So I'm just making it public so everybody can watch the show, can share the show, tell your friends about the show, and remind you that it's also a show that I do every day and every night for you, for me. If you know anybody from NPR or New York Times or Time or Newsweek or The Enquirer, heck, I'll be in The Enquirer. This girl does this show every day and every night. Tell them, please. Let your cousin know. And if you feel a little generous, as in JENEROUS, I'm going to give you an opportunity right here where you can support the show. A generous gift is much appreciated. Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, paypal.me/Jenna Sings, patreon.com/Jenna Mammina, and I have Zelle. I do. I really do. And I see there's some of you here, but I don't know who you are, but thank you very much for being here. Let's see, I'm going to put this over here. That work is out of the way for a minute, and had a lovely moment with, oh my goodness gracious, I must plug in my iPad because it's down to 11%. It is for reals, totally 11. All right, so that's plugged in now, and that's being charged, and I can move my glasses because I always keep my glasses right over here, and I can move the glasses over here, and because, you know, I always have to have, it's always fun to have a pair of glasses of some sort, like these pink ones. Never liked pink. I had pink shag carpeting. Now all of a sudden I love pink again, and I'm fine with it. I'm good with it. I love pink. Pink's good. And I love Pink the artist too. She's super cool. My cousin played with her. I see there's 6 of you here, but I don't see who any of you are. How interesting is that? What is that all about? Trying to. Oh, I see. Claudia, William D, and Mama Grace. Thank you, 3. Thank you, 3, for being here for as long as you have. Yes, ma'ams and Mr. And thank you so much. I guess I don't need this one, even though I think that I do. My little thing right there. I'm going to put that here like that. And I'm going to move this here like this. Frank Vastano. Oh, Frank. Steve Martin playing banjo. That's a pretty groovy thing. That is a groovy thing for sure. So I had the Papadelics. Woo! We got ourselves a winner. We got ourselves somebody coming on the show. I'm so excited. She's never been on the show. She's watched the show many times. I've done the show from her home many times, but she has never been on the show. I am so excited, ladies and gentlemen. I am so excited right now. Let's just do a little 11:11. Welcome. Right now. I'm so excited. Ah! I might have to change the color. Ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Laura McCormick. You can do it if you want to. Now you just need to unmute. Look at that. That is fabulous. I need to go change.
Yeah, look, this is me. If I die tomorrow, I want to wear this today, right?
Standing ovation, Dr. McCormick. Wow. Yes. Is that a hoodie?
It's a hoodie dress.
No.
So
no.
You could be like sort of tomboy, cool, chill, or you could turn it into something a little bit sexy. Although this is not my favorite neckline to pull off sexy. It's a little rough, but I'm having fun with it, right? And it's very windy here in Tiburon right now, so I'm trying to find like a cool spot that's also not so windy. So that's why I'm walking around.
I got it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Cool.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Do you want to see the back?
I want one of these. Where do you get this cool thing? Oh,
I'll get it for you.
That is so awesome. So fantastic. Yay.
There's all kinds of designs. This is like,
I have to. Wow. Uh-oh. You went too far.
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a little top.
Okay. Get back.
I'm wearing a little top, and I'm wearing these.
Is that better?
Yeah. I'm wearing some really comfortable black pants.
Oh, cool.
Really comfortable. Like extra comfortable black pants.
Oh, great. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Great. Yeah. Oh.
I added lighting for you.
I know what you're saying.
I added purple lighting for you. And I added this other sunshine light. Ooh. So, Dr. Laura, what's your favorite song that you're listening to these days?
I'm really into Earth, Wind, and Fire, and both the original stuff, and then I like looking for good remixes, although those are really hard to find. But I would say there's someone named Throttle who did a remix of September that was pretty good.
Throttle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the DJ person?
Yeah. Of September. He did a great remix. And yes.
How do you listen to these extra songs that you listen to?
Spotify has probably the best selection.
The devil.
Oh, yeah, the devil. But I listen to Apple Music.
Uh-huh.
I'm open to suggestions on where I should be going.
New music?
Yeah. I would love suggestions.
Because you're really getting into this music thing, aren't you?
Yeah, I am super into it. I love it on so many levels. It's like, it just feeds my soul. It feels tribal, like I don't know, people were pounding on drums and singing way before we were doing everything else that we do in modern society. And I read today, because I was Googling ways to naturally boost oxytocin.
Singing.
So, yes, music was one of the major ways. And I think it would depend upon what kind of music, because I'm pretty sure certain music is like, it's so intense, it's like major dopamine. But anyway, I feel like music in certain ways, 2020 was really a dark year for me. And like, there were days where like music got me through the day, you know?
Yeah.
And it was like my friend. I mean, not to sound sort of like,
This is what got me through the day and through the night. This show
right.
and my mom and my dog and the people that I have continued to meet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally. And music, of course, music. Always. Yeah.
right. But all those things
But
that,
I'm sort of getting to something and I'm wondering if you're gonna you're starting a new passion, a new career right now after doing
yeah,
a
I
pretty intense career. So
yes.
what are
And
you doing these days? Where's your hot tub at, by the way?
oh, my hot tub's on the other side of the house. Yeah, maybe tonight I'll get into it with in a bathing suit. With that would be fun, kind of, in a
Do
weird
you have a
way.
bathing suit kind of the same colors?
Yeah, I got the bathing suit version of this. That could be interesting. I don't know. We'll see. That's weather dependent, right? The hot tub is outside. I don't know. We might have more rain.
Looks kind of windy there. Not as windy as it was a couple of days ago, though. Yeah.
Yes. Well, first of all, I do want to talk about my career changes and what I used to do versus what I'm doing now. But I want to also say that you are one of my favorite people on the planet. And I I really want to support you in getting to an amazing goal today.
Ah,
So we'll talk about what I think that goal should be, but for starters,
trying to see which glasses I like.
I for starters, between now and say 5/11, I will double whatever pledges you get. So if somebody gives you $11, I will give $22. And I think together we can raise some money today. And then from 5/11 to 8/11, right? Isn't that when you log off?
No, I'm staying on. I'm on the rest of the night, but
Until what time?
until 8:11. Oh, until I log off. Right,
8/11.
right, 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 right.
Yeah, yeah. I will triple match any pledges. So like we can get there. If we all participate, even in small ways, we will get there.
Where do we need to
And I
get?
think in in honor of how amazing you are in your show, I think we need to get to 11/11, which is $1,111.
Wow.
And I think it can happen.
Well, thank you. I would love for that to happen.
Yes.
That would help me buy what I need. I need new equipment.
Yeah.
I need a new microphone. I need a new camera. I need um there's one other thing. Oh, this input. I need an input that would make the show sound even better. I don't know how to do that stuff, but And I
Yeah.
need someone to help me do it. So I have to pay someone to help me tutor.
Right.
All that I've been doing all this, for love. And I've gotten, I got a new phone and people helped me get a new phone because I needed my phone for this show. And I was gifted like that thing and I got a microphone but yeah, I really need the magic.
Yeah.
Need some magic. So whatever anybody donates, or even that way, backward and forward magic. Anyone that donates anything between now and 7 o'clock, you said? What time? Or
511.
5:11, you'll double what they do. Okay.
Yeah. And then from 511 to 811, I'll triple it.
Wow. Well, let's see.
So
Well, so far there's $11.11.
since we got back on at
Yep.
3, oh, great.
$11.11. Thank you, Melanie Demore.
Oh, yay. Okay. So that is $22.22. Right? Yeah.
Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, she just left. She left. Come back. Well, you can dance with me. Go, Laura. Go, Laura. Emily. Hi, Emily. My friend Claudia was here a second ago, and I tried to bring her on, and she's gone, Emily, when are you going to become a guest on the show? I do this every day, 7 days, 7 nights, 14 times a week, but I am in the middle of a long fundraiser. I started at 8:11 this morning, which is 11:11 Eastern time, and I'm going into the 11:11 o'clock Eastern time hour. Accident. Oh, it was an accident. So we are doing a matching right now. Anything I get between now and 7:11, I'm getting a double match for it. Double match. So you match it, and then from 7:11 to or 5:11 to 8:11, it's triple match. How
Yeah.
cool! Hey, Rick. How cool. So, okay. So your career that you're going into now, your passionate career that is inspiring this really groovy outfit, because I'm having a feeling you probably didn't wear this sort of thing in your old job.
No, I would have gotten in trouble in my old job. I would have, yeah. I worked, I was a forensic psychologist, and I just very
I'm getting
recent.
a phone call right now.
Go for it.
Hold on. Hello, Mark Ruffin. How are you, sir?
All right, how are you?
I'm great. I'm on my show. You're on my show right now. 11:11. It's a fundraiser happening right now.
Wow. I was calling because I thought I missed your show.
Oh no, it's on all day today. I'm on till after 11:11 your time this evening.
Uh-huh.
So jump on when you can.
How are you? Well, so wait. Oh, jump online, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, wow, that won't happen. Okay, so where are you physically right now?
Oh, I'm everywhere.
Okay.
I'm in California.
Okay. Well, I love you, and I'll try to jump on, but it's crazy.
This is Mark Ruffin that's calling right now. Mark, how do you like to be introduced? If somebody wants to and list many of your accolades, what would you say?
Right now, that's what I'm known.
Say that again. It's super windy where you are.
It sure is. I'm on my walk in beautiful Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Nice.
I program director, Real Jazz Sirius XM, writer, producer.
Program director, Sirius XM, writer, producer. Mark Ruffin has a new book out. Has his show. When are you on the air?
I just went off the air not too long ago. 3 to 6 Eastern, noon to 3 p.m. Pacific time, Monday through Friday.
On Sirius XM Jazz number 67.
And tomorrow, I'm doing an incredible tribute to Canadian women of jazz featuring Jane Burnett and McKay.
Oh, Jane. I love Jane. She's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
People can't hear me now, can they?
Oh, yeah. You're on the show.
I'm on. Yes. So please, it's Jane and I talk about great Canadian women like Diana Krall, Renee Rosnes, and what it is with the Ingrid and her sister, the Jensen sisters, and Diana Krall all being from the same place. What's in the water in British Columbia?
Same thing that's in the water from Benton Harbor, Michigan, brother.
Yes, that would be you. And what's her name? Help me.
Oh, there's a lot.
Oh, Nikki Harris.
Nikki Harris. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Nikki! You know we saw. Okay, so on the cruise we were on, Nikki wasn't scheduled, and then in the middle of the cruise we at dinner, and there's Nikki, and we're like, what happened? They worked her so hard on the first cruise, and she was going to be on the third cruise. On our cruise, they let her rest.
Good. Yeah.
Yes. It's you and Nikki. That's a funny story.
Yep.
Well, like I said, I'm enjoying my walk. I was calling you to talk on my walk, so I guess we could talk. We haven't talked in a while. I think about you frequently because we're gonna do that project.
We're gonna do the project. I mentioned it today. Brian Pace said, "So what's your new project, Jenna?" And I said, "I'm working on it with Mark Ruffin." So that set the pace
Brian
right there.
Pace.
Yep. He was on earlier today.
Well, I mean, I don't mind even talking about it. I mean, it's going to be. We never know what's going to happen. We've been working on it for years before the pandemic.
Right.
But it's a tribute to Terry Collier.
Terry Collier's music. It's beautiful. Yeah, we need to get some Terry Collier music in your stuff, Laura. I'm turning her on to it as well.
Laura who?
Cool.
Laura's my friend, Dr. Laura McCormick.
Hi, doctor.
She's on the show right now.
Hi, Mark.
I met some interesting people through your show.
Yes.
Jenna. The pitch Tanya Grubbs and her husband Jeff I met through your show.
Yeah, I remember. I even made a phone call for you from them.
Okay.
Connections. Hey, you know what, Mark? I'm getting a double echo here, but if you can jump back on later, that would be cool. I'd love to see you.
Okay. All right, Jenna.
All right. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm getting like two.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, let's get back here to this. When I have that on and that on and that on. Hey, Rick. So, Dr. Laura.
Yes. So, yeah, what I used to do, I was a forensic psychologist for many years, working in the criminal justice system, doing insanity evaluations, criminal responsibility evaluations, competency to stand trial, violence risk assessments. So anytime somebody gets involved in the legal system, they're alleged to have committed certain crimes, and there's a question about their mental health. Usually if you have good attorneys, it triggers different kinds of mental health evaluations that then assists the legal system in understanding this person's either mental state at the time that they committed the crime or allegedly committed the crime, and also, are they in their right mind at the present time to assist their attorney in their defense. And then later in the process, if somebody is, say, hospitalized or been adjudicated not guilty by reason of mental illness, it almost always triggers violence risk assessments. So the court and the attorneys, and often in bigger cases, the community wants to know, where does this person need to be? Can they return back to the community, or do they need to be in some sort of secured facility? And so those evaluations are, well, they're all very intense and they're all very serious. And, you know, I had to wear that hat for a long time, you know, sometimes often 12 hours a day. And so I've decided to transition and do something very, very different, obviously, which is
And
to,
what is that?
well, I DJ, I'm becoming a DJ of sorts. I don't know where that is exactly going. Yeah.
She's becoming a DJ. She's a doctor of forensic psychology and she's becoming a DJ. Dig that. I think it's so cool.
Right. Well, and I can always go back to being a forensic psychologist, right? Or a psychologist. I can always go back to that. But I don't think I want to. It was, you know, it fed a side of who I am. You know, I really enjoyed the rush of being an expert witness and understanding on a deep level what's really going on with somebody.
How
And
did you get inspired?
what?
How did you get inspired to become a forensic psychologist? What did you watch a murdered police show and go, that's what I want to do when you were 9?
You know, it wasn't that profound and there wasn't a moment, but I've always been completely fascinated with human nature and why people are so different and why people make the choices they do and why people have different personalities. And quite frankly, there was a time in my life where I was completely fascinated by, let's just say, people who made choices that were very different than mine. And I've always been fascinated by the intersection between our culture and human behavior. And sort of teasing those two out. And I started to get sad doing the work that I was doing because I really saw how our culture doesn't support mental wellness in so many ways. And so the need for the kind of work that I do is so high because there's so many people drowning in poverty, drugs, mental illness, PTSD. I mean, and then there's the kind of people that I ended up evaluating, you know, they'd have all that and then some. And yeah, for now, I need to like fill my soul back up so that then maybe I can go back out there to have the strength to go back out there to do something helpful in the darkness, if that makes sense. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I can't even imagine the work that you do and not feel, I'm sure it's rewarding and there's that sense of accomplishment and working with people and communicating with people on the deepest level that you can.
Yeah.
Because you worked with murderers and
yeah, people who had committed some very serious crimes. Yeah.
And how lucky they were to have you as someone for them to communicate with, because you're a really great communicator and you're a kind person and you know how to be around people. you're really flexible and can float in and out with a lot of
Yeah.
different types of people and honor them at the same time. So I'm sure your respect for them. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what that's like to sit and talk to someone that did a horrible crime, and then do you? I mean, they have to be. There has to be some humor along with it at times, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, there has to be, I would say,
Besides the
um,
empathy, there's got to be that deep, just
yeah,
being to have a conversation with someone.
yeah. I think I was able to always approach each defendant first and foremost with like love and curiosity,
Mhm.
regardless of what their path had been. And you know, Jenna and I, we've talked about this, like humans have so many different parts to themselves. And I saw this in the work that I did. And people who had done pretty bad things, they weren't all bad, you know? I mean, yes, was there a small percentage of the people that I evaluated who were like full-blown sociopaths, and you had to dig very hard to find, you know, the parts that were good? Absolutely. But that was such a small percentage of the people that I met. And that's across all types of crimes. You know, and Hollywood and the entertainment business wants to portray sociopathy as this um personality style that's just everywhere now. And
Is it
it's
though?
I it's 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 on a continuum, right? So there's traits of sociopathy in our culture is prevalent. Full blown like
Mhm.
sociopathy where you're getting a high score on the hair, which is the hair checklist is one of the main ways that you interview and diagnose sociopathy.
Mhm.
I think you find psychopaths and sociopathy just as often in CEOs of companies and politicians as you do in prison. It's not as rampant in the criminal prison population as people think. There's other things that are rampant there, but not as much as people would think. Um, I feel like the criminal justice system, you see a lot of people who are just sort of broken on some levels and have given up and have never learned really great coping skills to live in our complex competitive society. um and but when you look past the problematic behavior, I can't do, I'm doing double air quotes, when you look past the problematic behavior
Mhm.
and you look at the soul and the person, most of the people I evaluated were really good people who with poor coping skills.
And that made bad choices.
Yeah, it's the poor coping skills that made the bad choices, not sociopathy or narcissism.
When you think of, okay, sociopathy is big in our culture, and narcissism,
Yeah, it,
it's
it's very big in our culture.
and it's somewhat supported at this point.
Yeah, there's a level of me, my accomplishments. I'm a badass. I'm collecting a lot of wealth and I'm a powerful person. That's capitalism, right? That's part of the capitalistic structure. And I'm not saying that I know an alternative solution, but I do think unfettered capitalism has created, we've gone too far with it. And I'm not, I don't profess to know a ton about macroeconomics to be able to say, therefore, we should be living a society such as such as A or B. But you look at like countries like some European countries where they have more checks and balances on their capitalism, and I don't know, they don't seem to have some of the extreme problems we have.
Okay.
Yeah. Very, very, very heavy stuff. Hence the outfit. It's got to balance me out, right?
Well, I mean, would you wear that to interview somebody?
No. And in fact, I would have gotten into some serious trouble. This could trigger, somebody's psychosis.
So what would you wear?
Oh, super boring stuff. I mean, I lived in black pants and a ponytail and a gray turtleneck for 25 years. So, yeah.
Because you're Dr. Laura McCormick.
Right. So and I needed to be more of a neutral stimuli, right? I needed to not trigger anything. I mean, I'm sure there's some defendants that this would have been fine. But
they would have been, that's really awesome. That's rad. And I mean, you might have to still wear the black pants, but yeah.
But I did start to, because I do have this wacky artist side, and there was this really cool pair of pants that I thought it was cool. It was kind of some ripped up jeans. And I did wear it into the jail one day. And there was a guy that I interviewed. I had interviewed him several times because he was had bipolar disorder and was frequently manic and would end back up into the jail. And so, and he saw me walk in these jeans, and he, knew who I was because I had been his doctor before. And he's like, Dr. McCormick, why are you wearing those jeans? Those are so unprofessional. I can't believe it. And he was in a really bad manic phase. And hadn't slept. And so he was really agitated and angry, and he was up in my face. This was the one time I was like almost attacked. And he was like in my face like this. And he ended up writing the board of psychology about my pants.
Whoa.
So, yeah, I mean, hence I took a risk there, and you saw how that went. And the board, laughed it off once they understood the situation. They're like, yeah, Dr. McCormick, you're not in trouble, but you might want to rethink the pants you wear inside the jail. And yeah.
A, no jeans, B, no jeans with big intended holes in them.
Yeah, they were sort of they were jeans stitched up with sweatpants. You know, it was that
Oh,
time.
fun. Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought they were great. I mean, it was like 12 years ago. It was when the sort of recycled
Right.
clothes stitched together was starting to become popular, and I thought they were the coolest pants. And they were not wild based on my standard of what would be considered wild. They were just sort of trendy at the time a little bit. But yeah,
Do you still have them?
no, you know, they're those pants that you wear so much that you then literally they start to disintegrate in certain areas. It's like the bra you never retire until it breaks on you.
Right. And when you're out somewhere,
Right.
when you're about to go on stage, when you're about to go, yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
For sure. So now that you're in this DJ world, do you study particular DJs? Do you go out and see and listen to them? Are you checking them out online? How does that work? How are you developing your style and being inspired at the same time?
Well, I would like to go out and see more DJs in action. So far, I've just been learning how to use the mixing board and the software and playing with music that I like. Like I'm developing my own style. I seem to be inspired to do that first. It doesn't mean that eventually I'm not going to see what others are doing. I would like to see what others are doing for sure. But I'm right now I'm really enjoying my own journey with it.
So you
but
get
I'm also learning, Jenna, that really good DJs cater to the crowd, and they're able to put their own taste and their own preferences aside, right?
I get it.
And they read the crowd really well and can pivot. I like that word, pivot. They can pivot and change up what they've got depending upon the crowd.
I heard an addendum to that word last night.
What?
Pivotally.
What?
Pivotally.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never heard it used that way.
A newscaster on, I think it was CNBC, and she said pivotally, and I went, I don't know if that's a word or not. Pivotally. I'm making hot water.
Okay, yeah, I have not heard it used that way.
Yeah, I don't think it was a good word to use, pivotally. But you like
No. No, I don't think that's a great word.
I'm heating up water. Do you like to drink hot water, tea, coffee? Happy chocolate?
Coffee drinker.
Coffee drinker.
I love coffee.
Do you make your own coffee?
Yeah. Usually, yes. Usually, yes. Okay.
And if you were to go out and get coffee, what would you get? Because you're kind of a foodie. You have a couple of things up your sleeve when it comes to food.
Yes, a very select, limited repertoire. But
are
yes.
you, when you do your coffee, do you have it with like some fancy kind of non-dairy kind of thing?
I actually, you know what my favorite is? Espresso con panna.
What's that? It's espresso with milk?
Cream.
With cream. Like whipped cream?
Whipped cream.
Really?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, that's my favorite. If I was to say I have a favorite.
I think I would like that.
Oh, it's delicious. It's popular in Europe, right?
Because it would neutralize the caffeine.
I love coffee, but I've never liked it black. I've always needed it with some kind of milk or cream or something. But my food prep specialty lately is
What?
healthy popsicles.
Woo! Nice.
Because I have a daughter who is like an extremely picky eater, and getting her to eat healthy foods is a real battle. And so it becomes I would call it a benevolent form of manipulation, which is I make these delicious popsicles. And like the latest batch I did was a pumpkin flavor, but it was pumpkin and then macadamia nut butter, bananas, apple juice, French vanilla yogurt, and then there's nutmeg, a pinch of allspice, and cinnamon. And then I put in, a little probiotics in there for her, and then a little bit of other supplements in there that she does. She's clueless. This is a kid who will eat this popsicle like it's the most delicious thing she's ever had. It is pretty delicious, and there's like tons of bananas in it, but then if you hand her a banana, she'll be like, I hate bananas. She even says, I hate yogurt. Like, I'll buy her the best yogurt on the planet, like the fanciest, most expensive yogurt that most people would be like, this is amazing, and she'd be like, I hate it. but
she'll eat one of your popsicles.
Yeah, with all this stuff in it, not really realizing that. Yeah,
that's groovy.
Yeah.
So you do it in a Vitamix and then do all that stuff?
Yeah. And then I have a tray. There's a tray you can buy so you can make like 12 popsicles at a time. Then you put a stick in it. It's been great for trying to feed a child.
I
for
would
sure.
eat that.
I think you have. You had the spinach. You had the spinach one.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Oh, because it was in a bowl. It wasn't on a stick. I see. So you actually make a popsicle. I want more.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got about 4 different recipes that are super nutritious yet delicious.
That's really impressive.
I don't know about that, but you're sweet.
Don't you? I mean, and you're not really much of a cook, but you're a good food good food.
Yeah, I'm very well. I know nutrition more than I know cooking, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the way we all need to eat, in my opinion.
Yes. But I've never been passionate about food preparation, cooking. Which is, I know that's my loss. It's like one of those things that you've always wanted to be, but you just aren't. Like, I've wanted to be passionate about food prep, but okay, so I need to get going. It's cold out here.
Oh, okay. Where's your dog?
She's inside. I can bring her on tonight.
Oh, you come back?
Yeah, I'll come back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Come back.
Come back.
Come back, Laura. Come back. Come back. So tell people again what you offered, and I think it's really cool. And we're still at $22.22. We're holding there, and I'd like to break that holding pattern.
Okay. So what we're doing, the goal today is to hit $1,000, $1,111.11 in honor of Jenna and all the hard work she's done putting on this show twice a day, year after year after year. And so what because I think this is totally doable, because it doesn't even require it just requires everybody participating. It's more magical if everybody gives even a little bit. So between now and 5/11, I will double what anybody contributes.
My mom just said she'll contribute $25.
Oh, right. Okay.
Thank you, Mama Grace. Woohoo!
So yeah. So and then from 5/11 to 8/11, so 3-hour window, what anybody contributes, I will triple that. So but between all of us, I think we can hit it.
Well, I hope so. We have
Let's try.
4 hours and 8 minutes
To go.
No.
Okay. All right.
All
I'll
right.
see you
Well,
later on.
It's so cool to have you here. Thank you. Your first time on the show. And I know people probably, if you come back later and we talk, I know people will come back another time and we'll talk about more about the DJing thing and your life. And maybe you could make the popsicle on the show.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Dr. Laura
All right.
McCormick, DJ, Dr. Laura, awesome human being person right here.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see you later.
See you later. Bye,
we'll see you later. Bye.
Thank you. Last night a DJ saved my life. So there's 5 of you here right now. I'm happy that somebody got to meet this groovy person, because she is one of the coolest people ever on the planet. It's just how I would pretty much, if I introduce her to someone, I'd say, this is my really cool, almost coolest person I've ever met on the planet. And maybe I'd say she is the coolest person on the planet. Today is National Puppy Day. I did not know that until just now. So happy, my forever puppy, Lillian Pearl. Happy Puppy Day. She's had such an incredible life and lived in Michigan and California and Mexico, and she's been to New York, and she's been to New Orleans, and she's been to Oregon and Seattle and New Mexico, and she's been on stage all over the country. She's been on stage. Illinois, Indiana, Ohio. Crazy. There have been times where people end up taking photos, like I'm singing on stage and she's next to me and they're like, and they're all taking photos of Lily and Burl. So if you have a puppy, if I've ever had a puppy, today is National Puppy Day. Yay. Yeah, well, let's give a standing ovation for National Puppy Day. I'm not sure who's here right now, but I'm just sitting here, ramble on a rose. If you feel like jumping on the show with me, Julie, do you love me? Julie, are you there? Julie, would you jump on, and please be there. Oh yes, Julie, started real low. That's low rider. Yeah, see what happens. Give me a little bit of herbal tea and some lentil soup and some nutritional yeast. I took a break, had a little snack, and had some nutritional yeast. So I'm party. It's time to have a party. Well, we started at 8:11. We'll be going through the 8:11. So we have 4 hours and 5 minutes till it's officially 11:11 in the New York, East Coast, Michigan vibe area. And I think, who's coming up? I think Vinny's going to be here. Gina Melita's going to drop by. Patty Lohman. Melanie DeMore. But as cool as today has been, my favorite thing so far has been when Armando called. And I don't know exactly where that was. I need to go back and find it. But for him to call me today on the show means so much because he's been here pretty much since the beginning until he had his stroke and aneurysm. And he's really, really, really working hard. And we'll know today if he's going to have the G tube removed and being evaluated by a PT and OT and a respiratory therapist. Incredible. What an amazing spirit and strength that Snowy and Joaquin both have, along with so many friends and family members, and we've all just been rallying around him. And if you have watched the show on Fridays, Armando was there on Friday mornings when he would come home from work the night before. Sometimes he was on the night before. Sometimes he was on 2 or 3 or 4 times a week. And he worked at a restaurant and would bring desserts home. And so we would always test the dessert. I would test it virtually. He sent me some chocolates one time. Foxes? Is that what it was? I can't remember now. I think so. But he has not been here since April, and my Fridays since he has been working really, 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 really hard to be here on the planet. Hey, Vinny, jump on anytime, brother. He's been working hard to be here on the planet, and I know that many of you have supported him, and I appreciate that, and supported their life now because their life is completely different, and obviously will never be the same. But it's turned into, I've met some incredible people down there. I've been there 3 times with him, and I saw miracles, and I heard a miracle again today when he called on the phone. And he just happened to be watching the show, and all of a sudden my phone was ringing, and it was Armando Ortega. And, hey, Jenna, what's up? I'm like, yo, I love my cousin. But every moment is magical on this planet, even the hard ones. There's some magic. There's a flower blooming, or there's a bird flying. Birds, birds are incredible. I find myself taking photos of birds sometimes, and I have an iPhone, and the phone makes these virtual little vignettes of photos that they put together. And the other day I was watching some turkeys. I don't know, Lisa, where were we? Somewhere. Oh, in Berkeley, downtown Berkeley. What? Straight ahead, downtown Berkeley. We saw so many animals the other day. We'll be ready in 20. Sure. I'll just sit here and ramble on, Jen. If anybody else wants to come on in between, Vinny's going to be on. Hello, brother. Lisa invited me to her little brother, Vinny, and then I adopted him as my little brother. We have lots of good, not a lot, but really good little brothers and sisters. Yeah. So yes, the turkeys in Berkeley the other day were cray. And then Katie and I saw some turkeys the other day, and they were 2 men fighting over this other woman. Yeah. Like, I don't know if either one of you are totally worthy of her, but one of y'all is going to win. And they were doing this thing with their necks, and they were pushing each other, backing them up, and then the other one would get backed up, and it was back and forth thing, and it was kind of a trip. I'm thinking, is there something that I was going to read today besides it being National Puppy Day? Is this one of the things? 5 ways to find happiness on your own. You want to know what the 5 ways that they listed in this article? Identify the upsides. Long-term singles, it's about being single, and long-term happiness tend to have certain values in common. Life cherishing, freedom, independence, and even creativity and non-conformity more than others. Don't rush to couple up. People who focus on what they don't have often find themselves miserable, according to Kisley. His research indicates that the more someone wants a relationship, the less satisfied they'll be with their single life. It's key to find ways to enjoy your current relationship status, Even if you eventually want to couple up, take stock of the benefits of singleness. Engaging in hobbies and self-care activities can boost self-esteem and overall life satisfaction. So can a sense of purpose achieved perhaps by volunteering or pursuing a passion. Ding, 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 ding. Pursuing a passion. Brandon, my daughter just started teething and she's been really upset about it, so I don't think I'll make it. No, Brandon tonight. Aw, we love Brandon. A researcher, Keslev, a researcher at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, and author of books including Happy Singlehood in one study, hundreds of unpartnered men and women rated having more time for themselves, being able to focus on their goals, and not having anyone else dictate their actions as the top perks of solo life. Another one is tend to your friends. Tend to your friends. Those in relationships often turn inwards to their partners and families. As a result, coupled people, especially men, may lose their friends over time and find themselves lonely later in life. Kislev says singles, on the other hand, typically have stronger social ties, a key to happiness. Research, again, that research suggests those without a partner usually have more friends and more likely to support and visit their parents and siblings. Did you read that part? Let's read that part again. Research suggests that those without a partner usually have more friends and are more likely to support and visit their parents and their siblings. Hello, hello. Embrace a healthy sex life. People in relationships tend to have more sex than singles, says Geoff MacDonald, a psychology professor at the University of Toronto. But his research finds that the extent to which single people are happy with their sex lives predicts their satisfaction with their relationship status. Those with higher sexual satisfaction tend to report less desire to marry and hold stronger beliefs that singletons can be happy. And number five, ignore any stigma. Many people continue to see singlehood as a transitory stage on the way to a romantic relationship and as a second best option or failure to find a partner. Kinslev says if you're single but worried about what others think, who is this person? Live your life fully, joyfully, and unapologetically. Says De Paolo, people who try to stigmatize you are the ones who should be embarrassed, not you. So, party! We're gonna have a party! Researchers are only beginning to understand how singlehood affects health and happiness, and the solo life comes with surprising perks. Bella De Paolo, a happily single social psychologist. Once I realized that single was who I really was, and that was never going to change, it was wonderful, she said. As the new signs of singlehood crystallizes, here are some of the most intriguing lessons. Okay, research. Right. So those were the lessons. That's what I read. Sometimes I find something and I hadn't read it yet, but there I go again. And Vinny's going to be here soon, and I'm excited for that. And there's Rick again. What up, Rick? Say hi to Nick. Rick and Nick. Rick, come on the show sometime. I'm here every day at 11:11 a.m. and 11:11 p.m. Eastern Time. And I'm here today until we have 4 hours. We have less than 4 hours to go. And yes, she is matching anybody that donates to 11:11 with Jenna. A generous gift is much appreciated. Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, paypal.me/Jenna Sings, patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. And I have Zelle. So if you pledge something, she'll match it, which is really a generous move on her part. And she's such a groovy, cool person. And I'm just excited to be her friend. Oh, that's very nice of you, Brandon. Let's see. She's been really upset about it, so I don't think I would make it on the show, but I hope all of your shows have gone amazing and your travels have been safe. Hopefully soon we will see you, and I'll be able to stop by and bring over baby Cece. She's a little baby girl. She's a baby girl. Oh, she's teething. Do you guys get those look who died? I'm like, I see someone that died every day, but there's this whole scam on Messenger. I go, I don't want to know who else died today. I have enough people that die in a day. Sometimes I do. Hi, Tammy. So that's really funny, Tammy. You saw that? I didn't even know when it was going to be. Oh, wow, the sun. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. And I say, it's all right. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. When are you going to be on the show, Tammy? In fact, Tammy, I'm going to send you the link to being on the show because you sent me a message today. And I just thought, why not today? Watching you. Yep. I was on something a while back and it happened today. And I didn't even know that was going to happen. But that's cool. Fun, fun, fun. Vinny, Vinny, Vinny. What's so cool? You thought what was my camera? What are we talking about? Claudia, just come hang out with me for a minute. Come on, girl. Get your butter knife out and get that Nutella out and let's rock. You thought what was my camera? Oh, I'm confused. The color of what? Oh, no, the sun. Yeah. It just, but I do have this really cool light that kind of mimics the same sun. Look, what? But see how it does this cool thing back here? You'll probably see it later. I found this the other day at Grocery Outlet and I really couldn't pass it up. Could not pass up a super cool light. No, that was, ladies and gentlemen, she back. She back. Claudia. Roll. Oh, she's got on a hoodie. Where's the jar of Nutella? Is it hidden behind the pillow? She's rocking around the Christmas tree. Have a happy holiday.
Jenna, I've had so much chicken. I don't know where to put myself.
Chicken?
I went to the store when you were on break and I said, I'm kind of hungry. So I bought some baked chicken. And I love drumsticks. I had 2 drumsticks and a breast.
Nice.
And then I bought, that chopped coleslaw salad with cabbage? I throw away that packet. And I just throw it in a cereal bowl and I eat it raw. And then I eat all that chicken and I don't know where to put myself.
What packet?
They've got a sauce packet in there with the crunchy tops.
Oh, you mean when you buy those, you buy a bag of coleslaw and then you mix it all together and then you put the other stuff in? Look at that.
I just want balsamic, or however you say it, vinegar. Very light.
I like that. Not the mayonnaise stuff. Well, uh-oh. Where'd you go?
Rid of it.
Where'd you go? So you ate chicken and coleslaw.
No, well, coleslaw with no mayonnaise.
Yeah, I don't do the mayonnaise either.
But
I watched that movie the other day, Officer and a Gentleman. It's such a good movie.
When did you watch that?
I don't know. I was somewhere in the last couple of weeks. I watched it. It was on, I think it's on Amazon. I think it's on the A Word.
I subscribe to the Independent Film Channel.
Cool.
It's like $4.99 a month. And they've got these great Canadian movies.
Go Canada.
Jeez. I mean, I had no idea. I was running out of things to watch.
What have you been watching lately, non-Canadian? Hey, Patty, what's up, girl?
I'm embarrassed to tell you what I've been watching.
Patty Loman.
Is Patty coming on?
Patty Loman. Patty Loman. Patty Loman.
What do you mean you're embarrassed? She'll be here when she wants to be here. She's Patty.
Well,
she can come whenever she wants.
I don't know. Something came on. You know how when you procrastinate,
No.
it just starts playing?
I don't know what you're talking about. You mean if you don't decide, it just
Yeah, when you've got your smart TV on and it goes, oh, well, you don't know what the hell you want to watch, so we're just going to play this.
they do, they'll just play something for you.
Yeah, whatever's highlighted, they'll play. So they were showing the Air Force Academy, which I went, okay, if that's what you suggest. So I watched an hour and a half of recruits going through the Air Force Academy, and I ignored it. And then it went into the Marines, and then it went into the police academy.
And this is real?
After, but it was good.
But I'm saying it's real. It's
they're documentaries.
Oh, I see. Okay. So
and
you
finally, I had to mute it because all it was for 3 hours was screaming.
Oh, because do they scream differently?
They scream at those. Think about that. 7 days a week for 90 days? They're in dorms and they're screamed at. They have no personal time whatsoever. They won't even give them time to read their mail unless they've earned it.
And why is that good?
Break them down. Get rid of the self, become the team. You have no free time. You're all one unit. How stressful.
I do that just on stage with the band. We're all one at that moment. And
that's right. One messes up, you all mess up.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
One doesn't like the song, they're not going to play it. If I like the people I play with do you like this song? They're like, yeah, whatever you want to play. I'm like, no, but do you like it? Yeah, it's fine. Do you like this? Oh, I love that song. I'm like, then I'm not going to play the one where you went, oh, it's fine. Because they won't play it with their heart.
That's true.
But I don't know if I could do that other thing, that breakdown thing.
I did it for the police academy and it was absolutely awful.
I bet.
I mean, they're so close to your face, they spit. They spit. And luckily I was so short that I never had to be eye with them. They were way up here. But they always said that they go, Rodell, whatever the F your name is, your hair is like a bird's nest. Well, it was very hard.
It's because you went to Supercuts.
Well, no, what I did was I let it grow longer, one length, but I still couldn't contain it. I didn't know how to make a bun. I was shoving it up in my hat. And when they do inspection, they're just looking for fault, you know. It was awful.
How long did you do that?
I'm embarrassed to say I was undercover. I was doing a thesis on paramilitary training versus what the university or what Madison, Wisconsin does, way ahead of their time before all of this woke stuff, was a police academy that's done in a learning environment versus what I went through in a rural setting in northern Arizona. And they had no idea that I went through the entire process. Background checks, took 7 months to do this. I got in, and all I did was do a complete thesis on it. I was there for 3 months.
Was it your idea to do this?
Yeah, I got it cleared with I don't even know what they're called anymore, the person that looks over your thesis.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is, I was not being paid. You know what I mean? I went in as a volunteer.
So did you have any desire to finish and go do something with it?
No. You know, what I don't like about the fire department is if you go into training on Saturday morning, a 19-year-old will come in there hungover and everybody laughs about it in front of your fire chief. That would never happen in a police brief, ever. You would never be that disrespectful to your chief. Right. You're a criminal. You're underage drinking. You're coming in here. Our lieutenant actually gave him an IV to hydrate him. So that part I don't agree with.
No.
But
No.
that's the society we live in now. There's just no respect.
How do you think that they handle being treated the way that you were treated? Or is it different? Do you think it's different now?
I really don't think that a 19 or 20-year-old right now, unless it's been their lifelong dream from a little boy or girl.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is why the recruitment's so down. Instead of 650 applicants, they might get 6.
Right. And they have all these offers now. I know in California and Oakland, they pay for their families, they pay all this stuff to get people
Right.
to become an Oakland police officer. They
And you
pay
know what they've stopped doing now because they call it discriminatory? They no longer do a credit check on you because that's discrimination. I mean, I had to provide credit reports from all the agencies, any mortgage loans, any credit cards. I had to give them everything. And now they just said, Rob, we're not going to do that anymore.
Yeah. It hurts their feelings.
Yeah, it hurts their feelings. But no, I think it's brutal. And I'm
Make
concerned
them feel
that
like
this
they're number one.
Yeah. I don't know too many that can go through a paramilitary like that. Because, I mean, not only is it physically, I mean, people half my age were passing out. You know, they made us fight, Jenna. I fought a 20-year-old girl. I had to fight her.
Did you win?
Yeah, I did. But what they do is they make you run both of you a half mile, run back to the pad and box. So you're tired, right?
Yeah.
Well, I must have hit her just right. And she went down and they grabbed me by my arms, put me to my feet, and made me do jumping jacks until she got back on her feet to level the playing field. And then they're screaming at you, you know. So I hit her again. We have gloves on. I know I'm not just cold guy. So she falls down again and they said, okay, we're done. And I helped her up to walk her back to her chair. It's the worst thing I could have done. I mean, I can't tell you,
helping
her
shouldn't have
how
done
many
it.
push-ups I had to do and wall sits and fingers in my face. The thing is, you have to go in there with the mindset you can't win.
How awful.
But
How
I
old
got
were you when you did this?
I was this is the other problem I had. Okay, let me go back. 49.
What?
Yep. That's why it's so funny. Oh, I didn't tell you, Jenna. That girl that I knocked out,
Yeah, who is she?
she quit the next day. And this was the 3rd day of the academy.
Did you tell her, hey, I'm not really in this to win it and come back?
I never had the chance to talk to her again. But yeah, she was like, I'm exaggerating. She was 23 and her husband was a police officer. And I guess she was a teacher and she wanted to be a police officer.
Oh.
I felt bad. They're screaming at you. She was trying to swing too, but you've got 5 huge guys that are just screaming in your face, hit her, hit her, hit her.
I was going to ask you, were they mostly men?
They're all men. And you know what else they did, Jenna? They bring in the administrative staff from the academy to come and watch too. Like it's a big spectacle. It's really, I hope they really do clean this up because it was pretty bad.
Sounds awful.
Is your next guest here yet?
Yeah, do you want to leave?
Let somebody else talk.
Okay. You want to hang out? Or do you got to go eat more Nutella?
No, I'm going to stay here and watch you because I'm just laying here on the couch and I don't want to watch any more basic training videos.
No, hang out with us. All right, you're going to watch us. Okay.
Yes.
Jump back on later.
Okay, have fun.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Claudia. Oh, she's just leaving me hanging. Ladies and gentlemen. It's the Dillies. Gray, Vinny, and I don't know who else. Gray and Vinny. And hey! Woo! Hey!
Because I don't have. Let me grab a chair.
Yeah, we can see you.
I know, but let me grab a
What's
chair.
going on? Check you out. You got quite the setup there, brother.
Yeah,
How's it going?
pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're looking and I'm sure I'm gonna be sounding like a rock star any second now.
Yeah, so I have a few songs that I have maybe planned, and I'm not sure whether I'm gonna play all of them or which one I'm gonna start with, but
How's it going?
You want to introduce who's in this room right now?
all right, so
Thanks,
hello,
Jennifer.
Gray. Hi. This is Vincent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Yeah.
how do you spell your name?
Vincent?
Your name.
My name. V-I-N. Oh my god. I
No,
had,
my name is not my name.
yeah, I had it in my head. Grey.
G-R-Y.
That's funny.
Is that going to be when you become a rock star? Is that the name you want to?
Yeah.
You're gonna.
So actually I already had a stage name that I thought of. Gray Day was my thought.
Gray Day. Oh, I like
Gray
that.
Day. Yeah. And I'm planning on trying to get some of my friends together and start a band, and we've got a few name ideas. I'm mostly thinking I want to go for the Umbrellas.
Ooh.
My drummer thinks that it's dumb though, so
Nah, you can find other drummers. You got a really great drummer right
Right.
behind you.
yeah. Go so. So
Are you doing a lot of stuff on YouTube?
I've been posting a little bit the past few days, more than usual. Before that I hadn't posted in like months. I stream on Twitch though.
You need to teach me how to Twitch. Will you teach me how to Twitch?
I will. Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
You guys have something on there. Do you have Facebook?
Right? Yeah.
It's more for gamers, right?
This share the Twitch. Yeah, Twitch. Sorry. Twitch is, well, you can stream just about anything on Twitch. Twitch can be for, just hanging out and kind of chatting, or for streaming games or playing music.
That's
know.
cool. What is your
You
thought?
mostly stream your gaming, don't you?
Huh?
You mostly.
So you guys have something? Do you have Facebook Live on right now? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, it's in the background because Vincent does not have my headphones on. And also I have all of the background noise suppression off because it doesn't like guitar playing when you have it on.
Why don't you turn it off while you're speaking and then put it back on while you're playing?
It's okay. I just could hear it. Do you know what's happening right now with TikTok?
I not really, no.
Are you on TikTok?
I have a small presence, yeah. I don't really use it a lot.
Google what's happening on TikTok. You don't have to right now,
Okay, I will.
but I want you to say, hey, you guys, just so I'm just gonna say this real quick before they start. My friend Laura is matching anybody that donates between now and 5/11. So if you donate to 11/11 with Jenna to help me get the new equipment and stuff and to just keep the show rolling, it's a really easy way to do it. Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, paypal.me/Jenna Sings, patreon.com/Jenna Mammina, and I have Zelle. If you donate something, she will match it. So I'm going to mention that a couple more times, but I see a couple new
There we
people
go.
came on.
Hopefully
And I
that
just
fixes
wanted to
the
do that.
sound.
Whoops. There goes my brush. All right, so you guys are going to play. Is this something? Well,
I
you-
suppose I will start with the song that is not an original.
okay.
I'm going to play Wish You Were Here by Pink
Ooh.
Floyd.
Really?
I've been practicing it a lot. I always blank on the lyrics, so I'm gonna have to pull them up while I, play, but shouldn't affect my ability too much.
Yeah, I do that. I've seen people. Oh, Julie Luce, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Julie Luce. I pull up my lyrics. I use paper. What do you have an iPad in front of you or a laptop?
No, I'm on my computer and I just have it running. I have one side of the page be my lyrics and the other side be
Yeah.
whatever I'm using to record or whatever.
Cool.
All
What
right.
else I can put up the lyrics on here.
No, it's good. I got it here.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll just start.
And I'll guess we'll be listening. There's 9 people, 10 people right here, and it'll be on YouTube later. And you can also share the show.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
All right.
We are live.
Man, that messed up quickly.
You wanna start over?
Sorry, hold on, let me start over. Pressure. So you think you can tell? Heaven from hell. Blue skies from pain. Can you tell a green field from a cold steel red? Smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts? Hot ashes for trees. Hot air for a cool breeze. Cold comfort for change. Did you exchange? A walk on the wall for a lead role in a cage. How wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl. Year after year. Running over the same old ground. What have we found? Same old fears. Oh, wish you were here. For some reason, all the chords in that sounded off. I tried.
Sounded good to me.
You're on mute, Jenna.
That's a really hard song to do.
Yeah. Been
That's-
practicing.
Really hard song.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good job.
Mhm.
I'm digging. I couldn't hear the guitar so well. It kept going in and out, but your voice sounds really.
You see, for some reason, it turned off the original sound for musicians. What I was talking about with no suppression in the background. It turned off as I was playing.
So, but then when you do that, there's this. Let's hear you play both right now and see what happens.
Like play both as in.
Play your guitar for a second. Okay.
Hold on, another tune. I tried to tune this before.
How old are you?
I am turning 12 in like almost a week and a half now. Something
Wow.
like 20 days.
So you're 11 right now.
I am. Oh, thank you.
You made it.
Yeah.
What's the cat's name?
The cat. Oh.
Which
It's not cat.
that one is
That is Freya.
Freya.
Her name is
Freya?
Freya. Yes.
I like Freya. Freya's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, huh, Julie Luce? Pretty talented beings.
Freya is pretty chill and cool. Yes.
How many cats do you
I
have?
know I'm not very loud because you're the one close to the mic, but that's okay.
How many cats?
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 cats.
2 cats.
That should be better.
Hi, Brent. Brent, you have the link. Same.
Well, I was hoping that maybe I could play one more song for you.
I'm
based
hoping
on
that you would
submission.
also.
Alright. I don't actually have a name for this song yet, despite having wrote it like 6 months ago now. I just kind of play it to warm up. I played it at my school's talent show and everybody loved it, so if a school talent show tells you a song is good, then it must be good.
Must be good. Lisa says hello to both of you.
Oh, hi Lisa.
Hey, ya. Hey, ya, Gray. Hey, ya, Bin Bin.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll begin, and I'll tell you guys the chord progression after this, so that, you know, if you want to play it, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna mute again, so it's all you.
Alrighty then.
got this, Gray.
Nope. Sorry, it's been a minute. I don't play this song very often.
No, you don't.
I think you're doing great.
Okay, hold on. What's happening here? I can't for the life of me remember the D chord that I used for this.
Well, then why don't you play something else? You can't remember.
Sorry, man. I can't finish this. That's like... This song is comprised of 3 chords. So if I forget one of the chords, that's kind of... like, kind of stops me from playing. How about a different song? Maybe not.
It's your stage. You can do whatever you want, and there are people watching and supporting you and wanting to hear whatever it is you want to play.
Yep. Well, the song is very simple, and I know all of it, but it's very repetitive.
Okay.
So,
A lot of famous songs are.
and I can't sing along to this one, so bear with me. You know, very repetitive, and quite honestly, I don't have the capacity right now.
I get it.
Well, thank you.
I've been saying I want to learn how to play guitar since I was your age, and I still don't play, and I couldn't have done what you just did. So
Yeah.
you're doing it.
You got a great audience, by the way. All that applause.
Oh no, here this is when you get a standing ovation.
Wow. Thank you, everybody.
And when you say something really funny, this happens.
Well,
They're pretty funny.
Well, you're good at telling jokes, Gray.
Here's another crowd. Here's another laughter.
alright, here's a joke that I came up with. Still got
We love to laugh.
Alright. So I came up with this joke a few days ago.
Oh, now you tell me now you're a comedian. I could have saved all the laughs for that. All right, go ahead.
Well, might as well tell the jokes now. So this one's this is a pretty long joke. So these 3 friends are sitting around a campfire, and they're like out on a hunting trip or whatever, and they've just butchered an animal, and they're planning on taking the rest of this animal, this deer or whatever, home with them, but they need some food for that night, so they take out the liver and they tell the designated cook to, cook it into something. And you see, the designated cook, he doesn't really know how to cook liver. And so he's sitting there fumbling around trying to figure out what to do. And so he throws in some oil in the pan and tosses the chopped up liver in and starts stirring it around. And cooks it to perfection. Pours it into the plates, and everybody takes a bite. And one after another, they each say, "This is awful." OFFAL. Awful. There we go.
You got it.
Huh? Are you having a lesson?
No, we're having a party.
Yeah. Jenna says we're having a party.
Party.
A
All right.
party.
Woo! Party on.
Here's another one. Why did the mermaid go to her math class?
Why did the mermaid
Go to her math class.
go to her math class?
To put on her algebra. That one wasn't very funny.
Can I say?
I was dying of laughter.
It's fun, right?
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me,
Yeah.
Jenna.
Well, thank you too. I'm so glad that Vin, you were able to get on, and we talked about this. You guys are welcome to come back any single time you want to, because I love it when you're here. Bring me a lot of joy, and Lisa loves, we go way back with you, so we're
Yeah.
family.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Vin, who's going to? Gray? Are you going to New Orleans?
Uh-huh.
Of course. Are you going? When are you going to New Orleans? And are you going, Gray?
Yeah, I'm going, but we had to postpone the trip, so we're gonna probably go in the fall. But I'm
Okay,
still going,
that's a good time
but
to be there.
I don't know that. I don't think.
I don't
Gray's
think
going.
I am either.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, I'll see you. I'm going to be in Ukiah. I think on Saturday
Okay.
or Sunday. So if you guys are around, I'm going to go and honor a dear friend, and but I'd love to see you, and I would love to learn how to do Twitch.
Yeah, I'll definitely help you out with that.
Yeah, we love.
You
to
got
see
the
you.
right mic, you got the right cameras, you apparently have the right chair there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Does that keep you in the
Gray's
chair
got the
longer?
setup.
Yeah, I'm able to spend, a solid
All day.
4 or 5 hours at a time.
No, all day. Come on.
4 or 5 hours at a time is all day, bro.
Kind of is all day. But I've been here since 8:11 this morning, and I'll be here till 8:11 tonight.
That's certainly a lot more all day.
Yeah,
Yep.
kind of an all day. It's all day and all night because, well, yeah, on the East Coast it'll be all night because we might go till close to midnight, so that would be till the morning. But
Mhm.
it'll still almost be light here when I'm done tonight, which will be bizarre. Not
Yeah?
quite, but you know what if it were August and we were doing this, it would be. But people, my friend Julie Lou says thank you, and Lisa, is here, and my friend Patty Lohman, and my mom is here, and I'm happy that you guys and Freya got to jump in on the mix. Where's the other cat?
Uh-huh.
The other cat is probably outside chasing his own tail or eating anything he finds on the ground.
Smart cat.
Yeah.
He'll survive.
Getting pecked, but lately they've been getting pecked by the chickens.
Have they?
I saw that.
It's quite the pecking order.
Yeah.
quite the pecking order. Well, you guys come back out here too. We miss you.
Yeah, it's fun being on the show.
Definitely.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right,
Gray
yeah,
and
thank you.
Jen,
Thanks for having us.
Billy.
Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. 3 more years. You come back in 3 years, you'll be 14.
Yes.
Oh, you'll be.
I'm
You're
coming back.
turning 12.
We'll come back before that.
All right.
I'm
Back.
seated and I have a guitar in my lap. I'm trying to bow, but
All right.
I'm bowing back to you. Bye, you guys. Thank you.
bye. Thank you.
I love that, and I love what you said, Brent. It is truly why I do this, and I love what you said, and I appreciate it, and I'm just doing it, and I'm getting my Balayam energy in here. It's a good way to get some energy going. Thumb or heels of the hand, fingernails together. Make that heart, not this one, this smaller heart, and rub the nails together. Balayam, 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 yum, yum, balayam, balayam, balayam. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I was on a show that I wasn't allowed to talk about until it aired, and I just found out today that it did. I was on the Jay Leno You Bet Your Life television show, and they streamed it today, or they played it today, and this is the one thing that we did on the show is we did nail yoga, balayam. I've done it on the show. In fact, the reason I was asked to be on the Jay Leno show was because one of their producers came across either the Facebook or the YouTube of me teaching this on 11/11. And they contacted me and said, how would you like to be on Jay Leno's new show, You Bet Your Life? And I said, I think, is this real? Is this a pretend call? And they go, no, this is really, Jay Leno has a television show called You Bet Your Life, and we'd like for you to be on, and we'd like for you to, I said, well, I'm a singer and I have a live stream. And they go, yeah, everybody is a singer and everybody has a live stream. I'm like, but I do mine twice a day. Yeah, everybody's on. Yeah. But you do this really interesting thing called, it's something with your nails, and you do yoga. And I said, I do teach yoga. Yeah, everybody teaches yoga. And I'm also, yeah. But you do this really interesting thing called balayam, or called nail yoga. And I explained it to him. And anyway, it played today. And I saw it. I've gotten a couple calls from people. I've gotten a couple texts. One friend of mine just said, I was channel surfing and I see your beautiful face. Oh, thank you, on TV. It was at the end of the show, so I wasn't able to rewind, but congrats. What fun. And literally, we were not allowed to discuss it until not right now. And Bill McLeod, who's been on the show, who's a DJ, the guy that's going to see Taylor Swift, that's how we met. And it was a really interesting experience, and I'm glad that it happened. And it also gave me a chance to go down and hang out with Armando and Snowy. So I'm glad that all happened. So right now I'm just creating some energy right here. 10 of you here right now. If I've mentioned it, we have 11 minutes left for this particular match to start. And I should wait till the triple match starts, because right now she's double. But there is a nice match happening by my friend Dr. Laura McCormick, that if you donate, she will match whatever you donate. And between now and 5/11, she'll double it. But between 5/11 and 8/11, she's going to triple it. So don't do anything. No, I'm just kidding. Do it when you want. It helps me out any way I can. New lights, a new camera, I think I'm going to get a new chair, because I really am. I'm a little envious of, I have a nice chair in Michigan, but I'm digging that one that has the neck rest thing, where you can, and I just want to keep the show going. And I don't want to, oh, there goes the sun again. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's all right. I want to continue to do this. I love meeting everybody. Like I said, meeting Bo and Bill that day. Oh, someone said they lost me as a friend. I only have 5 spots left to have friends. So do I start Xing people off? I probably have 2,000 people that have requested, and a lot of them I think are those pretend ones, because I'll get a request from myself. Jenna Mammina would like to. I'm like, yeah, no. I've gotten lots of requests lately, so I don't respond to them very often because I think that they're faux. But that being said, I have 5 spots to accept friendship on Facebook right now. So I think I'm going to start. But you can also become a fan. And there's also an 1111 page. There's my Jenna Mammina fan page. There's a Jenna and Rolf page. There's my Life into Death Coach page. I think that's it. There's a Jenna and the Charmers, but Jenna and the Charmers is no more. Still, so if you got a CD, that will be a collector's item one day. If you got to see the band, even better. It's true. And I didn't get the WD-40, so there's some. Oh, and we have T-shirts. Hey, love hard T-shirts. Love hard T-shirts. Woo, woo, woo. Love hard T-shirts for sale right here, right now. Extra large, double X, and they're super soft and they're thick, really great cotton. Stacy was going to come on and we were going to talk words, but I'm not sure if she's going to jump on or not. And I know that in the 6 o'clock hour, Melanie Demore will be here. Patty Lohman's going to be here. Gina Melita, Laura McCormick. And then it's the 7 o'clock into the 8 o'clock hour. And it's what? 3 years, you guys. 3 years I've been doing this. 3 years, many of you, Julie Luce, Mama Grace, William D, have been doing it with me, Dave Love. If you ever see the artwork on the show, the funny stuff, like the one of Lisa and Lillian and I in the Rambler, Dave Love. Or Lillian ice skating, Dave Love. Or Lillian pumping gas, Dave Love. Just a master. Dear, cool, super fun, talented, incredibly creative, groovy person, and smart as smart can get, Dave Love. So I thank you from the bottom of my soul for everything that you have done on the show, and I'm beyond. And check it out now. We got a guest. Ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Jazz in the house. Jimmy Jazz, Telluride's own Jimmy Jazz. Woo! Oh, I gotta plug in. Hi there. What's happening? I have to plug in. My laptop is about to, will soon lose its power. So I have to turn off these lights. I think you need to unmute.
I'm unmuted.
Hi there. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Long time no see or speak.
Yeah, too long. Oh, I'm just sitting here trying to unplug something. There we go. Are we all still here?
You're invisible. Oh, there you are.
Why didn't it come back on? Hold on, everybody. I don't want to lose. Hold on. Something's not working.
What's not working?
My power.
Oh.
I gotta have the power.
Some people are just power mongers.
Some people. So what's going on?
Not much. Just getting through the winter. It's almost the end of the, like 2 weeks left to the end of the season.
Is there a lot of skiing still happening?
Oh yeah. I mean, this has been one of the best winters, snow and skiing wise, in like years at Telluride. So yeah, it's still snowing almost every single day. It's like a wet, summery snow, but up on the mountain, it's good. So yeah, it'll go right up to the end. In fact, we have a tradition that the mountain closes and then we have this massive snowstorm. It's just a tradition of the mountain.
It just everybody leaves, and then all of a sudden there's this great.
Right. Like, and there's no gondolas or ski lifts. You have to like traipse up the mountain.
Really?
Oh yeah. And hundreds of people do it. Not me. I'm too old now, but yeah, no, it's really great.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
So since I last saw you, you're living in a new groovy place.
I am. I moved from, like, I was in a little town called Placerville, which is maybe like 20 minutes away from downtown, to a locals community, which is like half, but maybe 10 minutes at most away from
Oh,
downtown.
really?
So yeah, it's way better. The bus stops. There's a bus that runs all day long and into the night that stops literally right in front of my condo.
I
And
used
so-
that bus a couple of times when I wanted to get back there fast. The same bus, the bus that I went.
No,
Oh, different
it's
bus.
similar. Yeah, you're talking about the Galloping Goose, which
Galloping Goose.
goes around and around town. No, this is just a commuter, for commuting. But when it's snowing really bad, or then it's just much more convenient to jump on the bus. It's not like I have a 4-wheel drive Jeep. I don't know if I had that when you were there, but
I was in the Jeep.
yeah. So I don't take the bus because I can't make it. I take the bus because there's like no freaking parking at all. Like I drive around endlessly looking because everybody's just out parked. Nobody's driving anywhere. And so it's just easier to take the bus in and take the bus home. But yeah, no, it's been a good winter. I'm looking forward to the summer music season. I've got all my tickets to everything.
Who are you seeing?
Oh my God. Like one time I prepared a list of everyone I was gonna see in the year, and it
I
was
believe
like insane. But we've got the Bluegrass Festival coming in June. That's the 50th Bluegrass Festival. So
Really?
yeah, it's gonna be an extra special, crazy good. And I think one of the highlights is going to be Amy Lou Harris singing with Robert Plant.
Wow.
Yeah. So that'll be one of the highlights. But it's 4 days of nonstop music from 10 in the morning, 10, 11 in the morning till midnight every
And
night
it's in
for
the
4
same
nights.
place.
It's in the
as-
same place, but instead of, maybe between 2,500 and 3,000 that come to the jazz festival, it's 11,000 people.
Wow.
So it feels, I've been to the New Orleans Jazz Festival, which feels incredibly crowded.
Mhm.
In our little park, 11,000
That's a
is
lot.
like that. It feels the same as like 200,000 people.
Wow.
But so
To have
that's,
that many people in Telluride at one time.
yeah, a lot of them are camping. I mean, we don't have enough affordable places for the bluegrass crowd. So there's a lot of camping going on. They set up special campgrounds just for the festival.
Really?
Yeah. And then, so that's in June. Then we have Jazz Festival the first weekend in August. You coming?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I'm trying to get people from here to come. I've been telling people, you guys, let's go to Telluride. Let's all meet in Telluride.
Yeah, let's party.
Tell people who are going to be at Telluride this year.
Oh, you're gonna make me remember. I gotta look it up.
I know
But
Tower
Power, George Porter. No, not George Porter.
Gregory Porter.
Gregory Porter. Yeah, George Porter might be coming too. I don't know. George Porter.
I just saw George Porter, actually.
Who else? I don't know. I'd have to look it up. It's interesting because we hired the company that put on Blues and Brews Festival to put on the Jazz Festival after years of doing it ourselves as a board. And it's grown every single year since then. But the first couple of years, the people didn't really know much about jazz. And so the first year, like people were questioning, oh, it's going to turn into the Aspen Jazz Festival, which has very little to do with jazz anymore. It's mostly popular music. But it's gone completely the other way. I mean, every year there's more and more really good jazz, and this year's no exception. We're also happy that it's really staying to its tradition of being a legitimate jazz festival. So that's cool. And then we've got Blues and Brews. So Jazz Festival is 3 days, and then Blues and Brews is 3 days in September. And
now,
they
is that
have
before the film festival is the end of August into September.
Yeah, film festival is Labor Day. Labor Day? Yeah, Labor Day weekend. And those are two of the bluegrass. I think this is like maybe the 47th or 48th jazz festival. And then the film festival is 50 this year. So those are some old festivals that have been around, and they're still going very, very strong. It's interesting because they call, Telluride the festival capital of Colorado. So many towns try to have festivals like we have, but nobody's really cracked been able to do what Telluride has been able to do over the years. And 50 years of these festivals going on. So yeah, it's one of the real pleasures of living there is how much music there is in that little town.
And really good musicians in that town.
There are more and more. When I first moved there were a few jazz guys and there were a few local musicians, but now the locals are really kicking in. They're really good, and then we got the people from like the Bob Heminger coming in from Durango, and we have Kevin McCarthy who comes in from Durango, and we have just a really good, fun music scene. Obviously a lot of acoustic bluegrass type music, but also jazz and really everything. So
good music.
Yeah, it's just
good music.
Good music for a mountain town. So yeah, it's all
How's
good.
your radio show going?
Good. This is my 17th year of doing it. So it's evolved over the years quite a bit.
17 years.
17 years.
That's a long time. I mean, it's not 3 years is nothing to that, but 17. Maybe I'll be doing 11 for 17 years because I am going to start a radio show pretty soon too. So I'll just keep. I'm going to have you on my radio show.
But what is that going to entail? What are you going to be on? Is it terrestrial and digital or virtual or how is it?
It's a radio show. It'll be different than this.
I see. Yeah.
It's on an internet network.
Yeah, I wish I could remember his name, but I can't off the top of my head. I'd have to look him up. But what a great guy that I met when I went on the North Sea, the one and only North Sea jazz cruise. And that's really where Mark Ruffin and I became good friends on that cruise.
He called earlier.
And he
was
did?
on the show earlier.
Cool. Yeah. And, I told him, hey, one of these days I'm going to just show up in Florida. I'm going to be knocking on your door. And he said, please do.
Lauderdale.
Yeah, please do. But,
and he means it.
Oh, yeah. No, he's a super nice guy. One of the nicest people I've ever met. And so we met this guy, and he had a internet-based jazz radio station out of South Africa.
Oh,
And
yeah. I know that guy.
yeah, well, he's since passed away, like in
Yep.
the last year or so.
Yep.
But he was a super nice guy. He listened to my show a couple of times. He goes, I want you on my radio show. And at that time, it was before being able to do all this stuff digitally. I would every week, I would prepare like 2 hours worth of music and put it all onto CDs. And then including his commercials and stuff, I'd have to blend those all in because he wasn't commercial free. And then I would send him all the CDs. And it was so, I had to have a mixer, I had to have all the equipment in order to put everything together. And it was so much fun, but it was so much work.
A lot of work.
Just knowing that the show was being heard all over South Africa was sort of just cool.
Yeah.
It was just
I remember
cool.
I sent him about 8 CDs at one point, 7 or 8 CDs, my brother's CDs. And we met, I can't remember, I met him. He came to New York. This was years ago, like maybe a Jazz Times convention or
Could have been IAJE,
yeah.
maybe.
Yeah. That was a bit.
Yeah. Do you go to Jen?
I have.
Have you ever? You have?
Mhm.
Like recently?
Well, I think they had it last year and they had it this year.
I mean, it's been going on for a while. It seems more and more like it's becoming like IAJE, but I haven't, I used to love IAJE so much. And now
IAJE happened and then they stopped because of everybody being corrupt, and not everybody, but certain people were part of it. And then the Jazz Connect started, which happened, I think 3, maybe it might have been 4 years. And the last couple of years, it was at Jazz at Lincoln Center before COVID.
Uh-huh.
That's no longer, but that became there. What the hard part about it was Jen and Jazz Connect and APAP and the Jazz Winter Music Festival kind of were all this weekend and then this weekend and then time and then this weekend.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, Jen and Jazz Connect were connecting, were crossing over, and some people went to both. I was there Thursday and Friday, and then I got on a plane and came back for this for Saturday and Sunday, and it just wasn't sustainable. So I think now, because there is not a Jazz Connect, that Jen will become a bigger.
Yeah.
It's a great hang.
Yeah. Well, Caleb Chapman, who's always been a big part of the Telluride Jazz Festival for years, was, the director of Jen for a few years.
Okay. I love the name.
Jen. Yeah, I heard.
Educators Network is the title, but the Jen part is where'd you get that, guys? No,
yeah, right. Totally. So yeah, I mean, just I'm up in Grand Junction today, which is like almost 3 hours away from Telluride, doing some errands and visiting some doctors and just doing all the stuff I can't do in
Is that where you
Telluride. You have to. I mean, there's literally no place closer. It's very frustrating. I'm a lot of older people, if they develop any kind of medical issues, they have to leave Telluride. I mean, because you're basically the only way you can get to a hospital if you have any kind of an emergency is in a flight for life. That's it. So yeah, you need to be in good health, but just to get a doctor for anything, you have to drive 3 hours to get there. Yeah.
Not even the town where the airport has.
Well,
doctors?
they have a hospital, but the reputation is just not as strong, number one, and number two, their doctors are all, you can't get in. I mean, I don't understand the deal. I had like
Rural healthcare to
yeah,
start.
I had an issue, a skin issue. As I was born, my dad, one of the things he was so nice to give me was psoriasis. So I called a dermatologist, and they're all like, oh, we're not accepting any new patients. I'm like, I don't need a dermatologist like permanently, like you might like a primary doctor. I just need to come in, see somebody, get a prescription or whatever it is I need, and then I promise I will go away and hopefully never come back, or it won't come back anytime soon. I don't really want to be like a long-term forever patient. So why can't you accept me? Nope, sorry. So that's the problem with Montrose, is there are some people there, but they're all completely like not accepting patients. So, you know, I see a city in my future,
Yeah.
but hopefully it's in my distant future. But I'm not in a rush to leave. I'll stay. I'll move when I get, if I ever, you know, you have to. So, but you know, hopefully that's a ways away.
Why don't they do something about that?
It's too small. You know, you're talking about Telluride, a population, well, really the whole San Miguel County, which Telluride's the biggest part, it's about, I guess it's about 2,500 people. So it's just not enough to support.
Can't do a small town.
Can't do
Is
it.
there a doc in town at all? Like, hey doc, I got this, my elbow's doing a weird thing.
Well, it's funny that you
Like
mentioned
on
that.
those television shows where they have the one doctor in town.
Yeah, no, they have a medical center, and that medical center has maybe 4 or 5 doctors, 6 doctors, and the most of them do have a general practice in addition to. But if you don't have something that's ripped or broken, they don't know anything about it. I mean, they are basically dealing with ripped and broken things all the time. And in fact, you would think, oh, being a ski resort,
Yeah.
you know, every time there's an accident or whatever, and they put you back together like Humpty Dumpty, and then they put you on the flight for life and send you to like a real hospital. But they are ultimate triage. But if you have, and yeah, they're like MASH, totally. They're like MASH. But if you have like any medical condition or anything that's not ripped, torn, or broken in half, that's not their specialty. They just don't know. You know, there aren't any specialists there like dermatology. There's nobody there who knows anything about dermatology because that's not their forte. They know how to sew you back up when you rip your skin off, but they don't know really anything like that. So yes, there are doctors there. There is a med center, but it's like MASH.
So then you go to do you book a night at a hotel and then go do all your errands, or go?
Yeah, exactly. It's what I usually do because I've
Are
done.
you in a double tree right now? I'm trying to.
Yeah, how do you know? How could
I know what the rooms look like.
What? That's insane. That is like really,
a lot of double trees.
like you can't even see much of the room.
No, I can tell by the headboard, but let me see the artwork right behind you.
Oh, it's double tree artwork.
It's the double tree. I knew the lamp.
That's a talent. You should definitely go visit Jimmy Fallon with that. He can put up images of hotel rooms and you can guess what hotels they are.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Radisson. Oh.
No, I know the difference in between. I know
That's funny.
They have really nice. They have the duvet and the nice bed covering. Not as good as the is it Lowe's? What was that one with the perfect bed? You could literally buy everything.
I wanted, because I wanted to find out what kind of pillows these were. They have the best pillows because normally they're big,
Yeah.
but they're hard. And then I feel
like,
like I
"Oh,
wake up
straight,
and my
right."
neck is like all messed up the next
Right.
day. These guys have the best pillows, but the main reason, there's one primary reason why I stay at the DoubleTree. Do you want to guess what that might be?
It's not the breakfasts. What would it be? We
The
stayed at
cookie.
a
The
cookie. Oh, I was
cookie.
gonna say that next. Wait, you didn't get the chance. Yeah, we stayed at a DoubleTree. My sister and I were staying at a DoubleTree this weekend, and we got cookies, and now they give you the water too.
Oh no, my water says $2 for the
Oh, well, you better
little
go. You can go
water
down to
thing.
the desk and say, do they have a Is there a breakfast there? Breakfast
Yeah,
bar?
there's a regular restaurant. It's not like the ones that have the free breakfast,
Right.
but they have a regular restaurant here. But
Oh, we
yeah, I
love
always
Hilton
stay. I'm a Hilton person.
Yeah.
I always have been my whole life. I once had so many points on Hilton when I traveled for business all the time that I was able to go to well, I flew on my miles that I had on United, and I flew to Tokyo and stayed at the Tokyo Hilton for 10 days in like the executive suite area, which included breakfast and everything, up for free, just on points. I must have had 1 million Hilton points. So, I'm a loyal type person. I don't belong to that many loyalty kinds of, I always refuse. They always ask you, like you go to a store, you've only been there once and you're probably never going to go back. Oh, would you like to join our loyalty program? No, no, I don't.
I'm not loyal.
I'm not going to be loyal to you because I probably will never come back to the store again. But the things that I am loyal, airlines and hotels and things like that, I'm a very loyal person.
So you still United? Does United?
United is the biggest one out of Denver, but American is also, I'm American and United. The nice thing,
I flew United in and American out. And American, I went through somewhere in, was it Dallas or Houston to Telluride?
yeah, that's so when you're flying east to west in the winter, American is usually better because it goes south. And you don't, like United goes Chicago, and that's like the last place you really want to have a stopover in the middle of the winter. Exactly. So United,
or Denver at that point, but yeah.
But American, fly Houston, Dallas, it's safer. So yeah, it's sort of weird, like fly American in the winter and United in the summer. But yeah. And then got a vacation planned in a couple of weeks.
Where are you going?
Well, I was gonna go someplace really cool, but then it was just too expensive. So I toned it down. I haven't been to San Francisco in a long time. So, and I miss it because I love it there.
When do you be here?
In 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
In the city?
In the city, yeah. Okay. In Union Square. And just gonna do all my favorite stuff that I like doing there. And then I'm gonna go. I used to have to go on business to Vegas like every maybe 2 weeks out of 4.
Really?
Yeah, for like, I don't know, like 2 years. Yeah. I helped actually open up the Venetian Hotel. Yeah. And if you know Vegas and you know how long the Venetian Hotel has now been there, that's how long it's been since I've been back to Vegas. So I had my full of Vegas for to last a lifetime, but it wasn't quite a lifetime. So I need to go back and just check it out again. Do a little gambling. Just.
What do you play?
Oh, and you know who I'm going to see when I'm in Vegas?
James Taylor.
No?
Who else is playing right now? Somebody that I know, or somebody that a musician.
Somebody you definitely know. Somebody that I once saw in the 80s, and I haven't seen him since. And he does have one of those, Celine Dion shows where he's there for like a
Ooh.
long period of
Oh,
time.
they're the best.
Yeah. Yeah, because the production value is so good.
Yeah.
Sting.
Oh, you're kidding. Sting's
No.
in Vegas?
He's got his whole big show in Caesar's Palace.
I'm still out of the loop.
And it's like him with all these amazing musicians doing all his hit songs. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, he's got a great band. I mean, he always has like Christian McBride and Chris Bodie, and
That's
blah, blah, blah.
that's when I saw him. Actually, was when he had those guys
I
in his
didn't
band.
know this.
Yeah,
I'm supposed to go see. I want to see James Taylor. I know he's playing he's doing like a month or 3 weeks or something. Hey, Claudia. But I have a young friend. I call her a little sister that just became a flight attendant, and she's a big Katy Perry fan.
Oh wow!
And she's in the inner sanctum of Katy Perry. Like, she goes to the backstage things. And every time I see her posting about Katy Perry in Vegas, I'm like, I want to go. She's like, she's there now. So
yeah, maybe you have a trip to Vegas in your future. I was looking at the shows and I couldn't believe it, because some of the Cirque du Soleil shows are the same ones that started when I was back there in the 80s.
My friend, a really good friend of mine. Oh, wow. You have free days at MGM in Vegas anytime? Yeah. Well, I would go with you for sure. I can take you to Penn and Teller. Penn's a friend of mine. Penn Jillette is an old buddy of mine. And so that's the one thing. But you made me think, there's a Cirque du Soleil that Derek Jones, who's a bass player, played on my record. I played on his records. And he has been in Ka, which is one of the permanent Cirque du Soleils. I think it's 15, 16 years he's been on.
They had that show, that's
I saw
like in the 80s. It's still going on. Oh yeah,
the Tiger.
I sat in the front row of
Siegfried and Roy.
Yeah, and they're like, don't put your hands or your feet up on the stage. I'm like, don't worry about it. I won't be doing that. But yeah, I did.
That's 20 plus years old. This Tony the Tiger right here.
Wow, that's amazing. So yeah, no, again, being like super loyal type person, I went and always, this was in the 80s, of course, though, 80s and 90s, and maybe into the early 2000s. I always stayed at the Rio, which was not on the Strip, but it was at one time, like maybe in the 90s, it was rated #1 in every single category. Really? Best buffet, best club, best
buffet at the Rio.
Oh, I know. And they were always so nice. Like because I would go there a lot for business, and we would have breakfast meetings in the buffet at the Rio for breakfast and just stay right through the line. And they wouldn't throw us out. We would just be meeting in there, and then it would be lunchtime.
In the buffet?
Yeah.
In that big group. Wow.
And they would just let you sit in there. So we would have all our meeting, have breakfast and everything, and go, lunchtime, and just go have lunch. But cool. That place was outstanding. And then, of course, unfortunately, and it was completely independent and no union. It was all
it was over there, this big square way over there in the distance from everything else.
Right. There was no walking because there were highways all around. So it was the one place that if you stayed there, you had to take a cab to get to the Strip. But I'd walk in those front doors and I would never leave until it was time to leave. I mean, it had everything you would ever want in that place. So that was my place. So then I was like thinking, where do I haven't been there in like 25 years. Where should I stay? What, blah, blah, blah. Where should I check it out? And everyone kept saying the same thing. Caesar's Palace. I said, Caesar's Palace. They go, oh yeah, it's not the Caesar's Palace that you remember. Because back in the 90s, it was already getting a little bit run down and old. And it really wasn't competing with like the Mirage, which now is not already past its prime. But yeah, Caesar's Palace. It should be fun, and that's where Sting is playing. So I'll probably walk in there and never walk out till I leave too. But you know, so
And what's your game when you play?
oh, I'm a world famous blackjack player. Yeah. Well, I haven't played in 25 years. I'm sure I'll stink, but at the beginning. But yeah, I was, you know, I learned opening up, helping with Venetian, which is I was in the computer side of things, so all the computers, and I was working with a lot of the casinos, because at that time, we're talking 90s, right? Every computer system they would have was completely separate from everything else. So in other words, they had a hotel system to run the hotel. They had restaurant systems to run the restaurants. They had event management systems to run the shows. They had gambling systems to run the gambling. And they couldn't figure out like what anybody was spending at their properties. And what they wanted to do was adjust your hotel rate based on how much other stuff you did. You know, if you gambled a lot, oh, come stay for free. Yeah. But nothing talked to anything. And that's was my forte back then, was how to take all the data, put it all together and spew it out in some useful manner. So one thing I learned is how Vegas works. Can I tell you like a super secret? Anyone listening to this who wants a super secret thing, can't tell anybody else. But this is one thing I learned, that on Friday, if you go earlier, a little bit earlier, a lot of people go Friday and they leave on Sunday. You know, they go for the weekend. That's when they're busiest. So you have to go a little bit earlier. You want to get there. You want to get to your hotel maybe 2 or 3 at the latest in the afternoon. But what they want to do is they want to see when the guests are checking in or people are just coming in and they're just walking around, it's got the whole weekend ahead of them. They want winners. They want people to see people winning all this money. So what they do is it's almost like the console at the radio station where you can turn up and down the dials. They have dials for every single slot machine. You know, and they could turn up or down the odds on any given machine. So what do? Like roughly around between 4:30 and 5:30 in the afternoon. And I've tested this and it works. You go to the big intersections and get on that corner machine right where one huge lane runs into another huge lane. Get that corner machine between 4:30 and 5:30, and you will be shocked, because they turn the knob down big time on those machines, so that first of all, they figure, well, it's only Friday. So even if they let you win all this money on the slot machine, they figure, oh, you'll lose it by the end of the weekend, so it won't matter. But that's exactly what they do. So I tried it and it was like ridiculous. Yeah, you start winning all this money like on those machines. But you know, now probably a lot of people, you'd have to like, you know, shove somebody away from that machine to get on there. But if ever you have the opportunity to try that, you should try it. So that's one thing I learned. The other thing that I learned was, you know, every game in Las Vegas has odds, right? So there's a certain odd that you know that you're going to win or lose that game. The worst odds in all of anything you can do is the roulette wheel. That's the worst odds. The best odds. the best odds is actually blackjack, but not when they're playing with those huge plastic things where they get like 5 decks in them.
Right.
That reduces the
Okay.
odds considerably
No.
over a handheld single deck of cards, which back in the day, the only place that I knew that did that was Binion's. So I would go down there for a while and play at Binion's because they would have the handheld single deck blackjack. But so what they do in the back room with the computers and all the machines and everything that's going on is they all they care about is how long you play and how much money you bet, because they already know the odds. They already know the odds. So it all mixes up, you know. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, we got
Hey,
royalty
how are
here.
you?
Jimmy Jazz. Well, check you out, girl. Jimmy Jazz, you're familiar with Gene Harris, right?
Yes.
This is his daughter, Beth Hare Lewis.
Oh,
right
wow.
here.
I saw
In Benton Harbor, Michigan, girl.
Were you in California or New York?
I am. I'm in California. Missing your sister and I keep missing each other.
I know, and she's gonna be there. I think in May or so. May? Well, yeah, she's been out. Yeah.
Yeah, I changed glasses now. This is my friend Jimmy Jazz. He has a
Hi,
jazz
Jimmy
radio
Jazz.
station.
Hi, Jimmy
Lives in
Jazz.
Telluride.
Hi. Oh,
Yeah.
I have to
Hi,
tell
nice
you.
to meet you.
Yeah, nice
Oh
to
my
meet you too. Gene
Yeah.
was one of my favorite all-time piano players.
Oh my goodness, he was
Like, oh my
absolutely
God,
amazing. Yeah.
I saw him many times, and
Oh, that's awesome.
I
Here in
I
the States
love his
or
player.
in
What?
the States? Were you in the States or okay? Okay, because you
Yeah.
play a lot overseas, yeah. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and he was like with Ray Brown a lot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you in
yeah.
Chicago?
No, I'm in Colorado. I'm from Boston
Okay, yeah, definitely
originally.
played in Colorado. I remember way back in the day him playing in Colorado.
Yeah.
But yeah, him and Ray Brown were something else together, weren't they?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Two of the very
yeah.
best. Two of the
Yeah.
very best.
What a blessing to have them both in my life, you know. But I miss my daddy. And it's a lot of things that I as a kid I didn't know how great he was, you know. So yeah, but as you know, you get older, my
Did he
grandfather
ever
kept us on top of it. His
Did-
dad.
did he ever like sit down and try to get you to play the piano?
You know, not really. He you know, we traveled with them when we were really young. We were all singing. All of us used to sing. So, but he definitely would bring us with him in the recording studios and that kind of thing. So we really were introduced to all of that. And he definitely loved us to come to his shows so he could show off his girls. It was 4 of us. So yeah.
4 girls?
So, yeah, 4 girls, and we're all
Oh,
a year
boy.
apart. So he definitely
I'm
loved
sorry,
showing
I
up.
may not have introduced, ladies and gentlemen. Here, let me do this really quick. Beth Hare Lewis.
All right.
All right, girl. Because now I have Vegas questions to ask. Beth, I love your hair, first of all.
No way.
Check it out, girl.
I
hair.
just try to get it together for you because I totally have been really busy today, I must say. And just a few minutes ago, we're in there watching something, and I said, "Oh my God, Jenna!" And I told her I would come through for a second, only for a little while, Jenna. I mean, really, I'm winding down, but I know you're winding down as well. But I'm thinking.
I'm almost.
It's
I don't usually do this in California, so I'll be done by 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, because
But
the time
I want to read a couple things here. Ask him if they have crapless craps in Las Vegas. I don't know what that means. Crapless craps. And Binion's used to have the best prime rib dinners. And then who is this wonderful lady? And I reintroduced you. And my friend Bill Winokur, who's a drummer from New York, from Boston. Bill and Bo Winokur had a band with their parents, and they played their whole lives. Just said, your dad is my favorite pianist of all time.
Mine too.
And his playing was blues drenched.
That's right. That's right. Absolutely.
But he was
Absolutely.
my favorite piano player of all time too. And he
Mine
taught
too.
me how to find the perfect piano players to work with me. He
Awesome.
inspired me on so many different
Levels.
levels
Okay.
of my life.
Right, right. Well, I'm
So.
definitely not my dad.
Well, you're not your dad, but you have your own band. What's happening with your
Yeah,
band?
we're having fun too. I mean, you know, we're really just had a great show on Saturday, last Saturday. The crowd was wild. I mean, we just, you know, just having fun in this season and just enjoying each other and, you know, bringing some, you know, fun material and letting people just feel us. And I really,
You bring
sometimes I
you
think to
fill
myself,
us when you're on stage. You fill us. I get
yeah.
filled
Well, I
watching
feel
you,
the
and
same way
she's
about,
always like, "Come on stage, girl, get on
right,
stage with everybody."
right.
And there's like a party on
Absolutely. I think
stage.
I brought 3 people up on stage, and then, a lot of times, then when I bring them up on stage, I'm like, "Why did I do that? Oh my God, they're amazing! It's so
Because
amazing."
you have to,
because
everybody.
yeah, I feel like I'm not that. You know, I know I'm not the greatest singer, but I just enjoy, you know, the performing, and I enjoy feeding off the crowd and making people enjoy, you know, where we are, you know. And when I bringing people up on stage is just amazing because they're sitting there, and a lot of musicians, you know, and some musicians don't let other people come up on their stage, and I get it. No, I've seen it. I get it. I get it. I get.
I'm like, come on,
Yeah, but come on. Let me get a break. But yeah, we had a really great show. We had a really great show the other day, and so I'm just had some things done health wise, and so I'm really glad to be back moving around. I'm feeling really good. So we're gonna take a little break. Well, not a little break, but we had a break this week for practice, and we're going back because we know the summer is gonna be good for us. You know, not on you guys' level, you and Nikki. You know, you guys are the superstars. So and you know, but I'm really enjoying the season. I'm really enjoying the season.
Where do you live?
I live in Michigan. I live like right where Jenna's from. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Her dad and my dad were really good friends, you know, and grew up together. And
our fathers grew up from kindergarten through high school together.
Yes.
And her father learned how to play piano at my grandparents' house. That's where he first played.
Great history.
Yeah.
That's the story. That is the story. Yeah. Right down in Little Italy.
Yeah, they're trying to make it. They're trying to do something honoring Benton Harbor now even more, but I can't.
Oh,
you know, we should do that. We got to do Mammina Harris way.
Well, you know that I was just able to get my mom's name, Ann Hairway, on Colfax, 3 blocks. Yeah, so that took a while. So, you know, we got Daddy got a key, but yes, it should be Mammina. That is such a great. We should work on that. We should do that
corner.
Yes,
that corner,
or Chatterbox,
where Chatterbox. All 4 of those corners were Mammina run businesses. All 4 brothers had one corner. Each brother had a corner.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
I know you know how to do it.
They got a chance, you know, got to do it for, you know, so why not?
So
you know,
I was talking to somebody, I don't remember who it was. It might have been Mark. Mark Ruffin. I don't remember, but I was saying, you know, I haven't been to the Monterey Jazz Festival in a long time. And he said, it's not what it used to be. Right. He said, if you want to go to a jazz festival, go to Detroit.
Yeah.
This Detroit Jazz Festival is now becoming one of the top jazz festivals in the entire
That's what I hear. Yeah. They're really, really doing. You know what? In these little small communities too, in Indiana, Elkhart has a really nice jazz festival. Chicago used to. I'm sorry.
Chicago, but Elkhart, I just got a thank you, but no thank you. They're only doing 3 stages at Elkhart this year, and they used to do 8.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Well, Gina, I am really glad you stayed. You know, I can't stay long. I just wanted to pop in. I love you more. It's really nice to meet Jazzy Jim.
Jimmy Jazz.
Jimmy Jazz.
Or Jazzy Jim. I
Look,
don't
I
really.
like that. Look, Jazzy Jim, Jimmy Jazz. Yeah. Really nice video. It's always a pleasure when people talk about my dad. I mean, it's just over the top. And I mean, there's nothing in this world. Anyway, sometimes, and I've been told this now, you know, my sister Nikki is an amazing artist. And
Incredible.
I can't even, you know, her and daddy got a chance to really do some work before he passed. And I wasn't even ever thinking that I would ever even want to perform like that. I always was the MC. I always was the one that brought people up on stage and, you know, get the crowd going before the performance started. Now I'm finding myself having a little bit of daddy's spirit in rearranging material. Daddy was a great arranger. And he would change, you know that he would change a song into, and you will do that too, you know what I mean? But when that happens with me and it just kind of comes, it almost is like coming naturally.
It's a gift. It's a gift he's giving you.
Yeah. So
for sure. Well, you have a CD, don't you? Does Sankova have you guys have a CD?
Don't put us out like that. Yeah, no, we don't. We're just really.
All right. Well, when you do, send it to Jimmy Jazz and he'll play it on his station, on his show.
Okay, yeah, we do have some original pieces. Yeah, we definitely have some original pieces, but we still, that whole studio, and we were really getting there right when COVID hit. And then a lot of things happened. People were losing family members. Anyway, but that's what I'm saying. This was our first show since last year. So, you know, then I had the knee replacement.
Well, I'll be back in
We could go on and on and on. Yes. So I love you. What's up?
You look beautiful. I see her, Lady Day right there. Two Lady Days. Two beautiful Lady Day, Lady Night right there.
Yeah.
I love
you. All right, you guys take care. Nice meeting you. Great show. You take care.
All right, see you. Bye. I love her. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to get out. Okay, here we go.
I love what you're wearing. One friend of mine earlier today, he left and he goes, bye. And then he got up and walked away and it was still on. We're like, wow, that's a cool room. Oh, I like that. And then all of a sudden he realized we were still there. Well, thank you. Thank you. And I am trying to get more people to come out and be there for August. So I'm working on it.
All right. Sounds good. I got a ticket waiting for you.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know where I'm going to stay.
But your friend is not going to be there?
Well, there's some personal things that happened there. And so it's sort of up in the air right now. Not personal with me, but with the family, with the people that own it and stuff.
All right. Well, I'll keep my eyes and ears open.
Okay. Thank you, Jimmy
possibilities. Jazz. Okay.
Have fun. Maybe I'll see you in San Francisco. And let me know what the dates are you're going to be around.
2nd through 6th.
Oh, I'll be in the Bay Area then. Because I have a gig. Yeah, I have a gig on Saturday, April 8th.
Where is it?
It's in Sonoma, but it's on April 8th.
Oh,
I have a gig on the 1st. I have a gig on the 1st and a gig on the 8th.
Oops. But are you far from this? Can you come into the city at some point? Yeah, cool. Can. All right, I'll get in touch. You know, when I lived there briefly in the 80s, North Beach had some good jazz clubs. You know, and then the last few times it was always what was the place that's in Oakland and in San Francisco? Yoshi's. Is it still in San Francisco or did that one close? No. It closed.
That closed, but there's a new place in North Beach called Keys, Keys.
Okay.
And you'll have to check out Keys. Sure.
All right, sounds good. All right, well, hope to see you there.
Well, enjoy your DoubleTree.
All right, I will. All right, I'll see you later. I hope everything
goes great. All positive at the doctor's office.
Thank you very much. All right. You
All right.
take care.
Hey, Jazz, everybody. Tell people when your show is, please, one more time.
Saturday afternoons from 3 Mountain Time to 6 Mountain Time. So that's like 2 hours difference from the East Coast and 1 hour earlier on the West Coast. So 2 to 5 on the West Coast and 5 to 8 on the East Coast.
And the call letters again are?
KOTO, Koto Radio.
Koto.
One of the
Koto
best
Radio.
non-commercial NPR public radio stations in the country, without a doubt. All right. Thanks so much. We'll see you later.
Thank
Bye.
you. See you soon. Jimmy Jazz, everybody. There's a nice applause for you. And now, I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen and ladies, everybody here. I'm trying to do this. Joni Ferguson in the house. Hey, girl. What up? How's it going? You need to unmute thyself. It's probably in the lower left corner.
Here we go. 11:11 with Jenna. Hey,
Hi.
hey, it's about dinner time with you, right?
Finally. Well, today all bets are off. Food is sort of a, it'll happen when it happens kind of thing. But I'm all good. How are you? You're not in Mexico or somewhere else fabulous or some other island somewhere in the world, South America, groovy girl.
No, I am not. And I've never been to South America, but I would love to. The furthest south I've been is Panama, but that's on the list. I'm still in the middle of my semester. So I've got the school gig and, playing master classes and playing regular classes. And so I have to stay until the end of April.
And then what?
Hopefully Mexico for a couple weeks. And then I'm working with Live Nation. So I'll be doing a bunch of gigs with them. And then Michigan for my dad's 95th birthday.
When is that, Joni?
That is June 10th. Yeah.
Congratulations. 5.
Yeah, I'm happy that he's still here for sure. How's Mama Grace?
Mama Grace is great. Mama Grace with a beautiful face. She'll be 92 in May.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You knew my parents when they were younger than I am right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Younger than we are now on this planet. Isn't that crazy?
It is. It's hard to believe it's gone by so fast. I mean, blink of an eye, really. Lots of fun stuff in the in-between, but it still doesn't seem real that your mom is 92 and your dad is gone, and my mom is gone and my dad will be 95.
Yeah. It's all a blessing, and it's a mystery, total mystery.
Yep.
That's how, and what we do in between is really, it is all a gift.
Yeah, it is.
Why do you do this? I go, because today has just been people have been nonstop. There was only maybe 2 times where I sat here for 10 or 15 minutes, and the rest of the time it was overlapping fun people and reconnecting and connecting with people. And your house is really cool. I like it.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure how much.
Is that your cozy chair?
Yeah, well, it's actually the cozy couch. I just kick back, put the feet up thing. Maybe there'll be a cat that comes to get on my lap. I don't know.
I was going to ask. There have been a couple
Yeah,
cat
the
bops
girlfriend has
today.
3 cats.
Whoa. See, I'd have to break up with her. I'm allergic. Like I'm getting all stuffy just thinking about that.
Yeah, litter, whatever. I don't know.
What's that?
I mean, I said I'm allergic too, technically, but I guess repeated exposure has the only thing that ends up bothering me is my eyes. I can't touch them and then touch my eyes. But the rest of it, I'm fine. I'm fine. Nope.
So
No,
you're
no
playing a
problem.
lot.
Well, yeah, I mean, every day, really. I mean, that's my job. That's my Monday through Friday. And I've
How
joined this band that's going to be all female. So far we've had one practice, but it's going to be an all female Runaways cover band. So yeah, from the 70s. Yeah.
very
Yeah.
cool.
And not going to be called Cherry Bomb. I can tell you that right now.
Let me just hold on one second. Um mm, I'm scheduling. People are wanting to come on. Wait a second. After. So what time is it right now in New York? It's 9:00. After.
Yeah, in New York it's 9:00. In Atlanta it's 9:00.
Is best. Okay. Okay. Hold on one second. What's the Oh, you don't know if you don't know what the occasion is today, forget about it. This is 3 years of doing 11:11 with Jenna. I've been here 7 days, 7 nights, 14 times a week, with the exception of a few rerun shows that I've done recently because they're so good, and my Mondo Memories on Fridays. It's been me pretty much every day and every night. And this is your first time really on the show.
Yeah, I mean, I've popped in a couple other times, but yeah, but just to say hi and do a quick dash. But yeah, this is my first time. I remember when you started this, you were in Michigan and COVID was happening, and I think I was in Mexico. I got there 6 weeks, which, oh darn. I mean, if you're gonna have to stay put, that was the place.
Well, I was in
great.
Mexico. I was in Mexico on March 10th, and I thought if I don't leave today, I'm not going to get out. And I didn't want to stay because I knew staying there, they were going to ban people from being on the beach. Like they didn't let anybody be on the beach. You had to walk through the jungle and not hang out at the beach for 2.5 months. So I went, I'm out.
Where was that?
Where was that? San Pancho.
Oh, okay. Because it wasn't that way in Puerto Aventuras. That's where I was. And there was rumors, but it never happened because everybody just, it was like little pods of people. It wasn't, it's not a crowded place anyway. It's not like Tulum.
No.
It's not like Playa del Carmen. It's definitely not like Cancun. So it was really chill, honestly. And I had just gotten there when you were leaving, and I didn't get back until the end of April, I think, or beginning of May.
Okay, I see a cat body.
Oh, is there a cat body? Where?
To your left, right on the floor there.
Kitty? Where?
There was.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. I saw.
I've got the door open and they're in and out. Roger is my favorite.
Roger. What are the names of the cats?
Roger, Carmelo, and Cat Dog.
Cat Dog.
Yeah. Cat Dog's a trip.
Cat Dog. Lillian's like a dog cat, cat dog, dog cat.
Yeah.
So I is Cat Dog kind of dog like?
No, not at all. She's really probably more cat-like than any cat I've ever met. She's real little and picky, and she likes pets, but she doesn't want to be around any other cats when, like she wants me or Kelly all to herself. She doesn't want, she doesn't like her brothers. And Carmela was kind of mean to her, but Roger loves her. So I don't know. Different personalities. They're Roger and Carmela were brothers. So they were adopted at the same time. And Kelly's daughter Zara got cat dog when she was in classes at Auburn University. And, mom ended up with the kitty when we graduated.
Hey, that's a way to celebrate. That's the way to mark
Yeah.
something like that, mark such an accomplishment, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Cat dog. I like those names.
Okay.
Roger for
Yeah,
cat.
cat dog wasn't cat dog a cartoon? Wasn't that it's a cartoon? I know it was a cartoon.
Somebody here
It was
Thank
Cartoon
you,
Network.
Cat
So,
dog.
Yeah.
And hey, you guys, we're coming up on 6/11 here, and starting at 6 p.m., my friend Laura, Dr. Laura, has said if anyone donates money to the show to keep the show on the air, which it's really easy to do, it's a generous gift. Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, paypal.me/Jenna Sings, patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. She will double match. So if you give $50, she'll give $150. If you give $11.11, she'll give $33.33. And we're trying to get to $1,111 by the end of the show. So I know there are some people out there watching right now, and I just have to do the quick plug. And there are 11 of you. Joni, we got to dance right now. There's 11 people.
I like it.
So I would love to hear those. How does it go? Because it's it's triple that money. Hey, Melanie. Speaking of, thank you, Melanie Demore. Woohoo! It's starting. Yeah, because I need new equipment and I got to do all the, it's just what's happening. But gosh, Joni, I'm so happy that you're here. I'm going to bring on another guest and hang out and contribute because this is going to be, I can't bring her out for 2 more minutes. So what'd you have for breakfast today?
I'm not a breakfast girl. I had coffee.
Are you an intermittent faster?
Yeah, I kind of always have been, before it was a thing. I just eat when I'm hungry. So usually my biggest meal is late afternoon, and then I eat smaller before bed.
What's your late afternoon favorite meal to have?
Oh, God. I love everything. Probably broiled salmon.
Oh, mine too.
With spinach. Like I saute some spinach with garlic. And a baked sweet potato. I'd have to say that
too, girl. That's the perfect meal right there.
For me, yeah, for sure.
I love it. Cat Dog was a cartoon, according to Reggie. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you.
Cartoon.
Well, it's almost, thank you, Rick. Here we go. It's getting there.
I like your sample.
Isn't that a good one?
Yeah.
I like it. I love to hear it every time it's played. Lisa says hi to Joni.
Hello, Lisa.
Lisa and Joni go back to, was it 1977, 78-ish?
Yeah, probably 78 for
And
sure.
you, did you go to
78.
Niles? Did you graduate from Niles?
I did.
Cool.
Niles
Well,
High School.
Niles High School.
Yeah.
Was there did you have a theme song?
Yeah, there was I mean, I was in the marching band. So yeah, there was. I don't know the name of it, but you know, it was something about the Niles Vikings because that's what we were.
Niles Vikings.
Yeah, we used to play St. Joe.
I
And
went to Lakeshore and then I went to LMC.
okay, well,
didn't do
Lakeshore,
the
we
cover.
played Lakeshore too. We did a band competition at Lakeshore. I remember that. I don't remember what year. 70 something.
Oh, fun. Okay, I'm bringing my next guest on. Hold the wire, everybody.
I'm holding.
Woo! Standing ovation. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies on the stage, Melanie Demore in the house.
Sis, what's up?
What's up? What's up? Woo! Check out the
This
shirt.
is what's up. Love hard, really hard. I even got some glasses to match with it, baby.
Love you.
Oh yeah.
Look at you. Melanie, Joni, Melanie.
Hi,
Wow.
Joni.
Hey.
How you doing?
Check it out.
Good. Nice
Now.
to meet you.
Fun Soul Sisters. Look at you, girl.
Hey, I thought I had to deck out for my sister here. 3 years.
Hey.
I've been here practically since the beginning.
You have. You were in the first week.
That's it.
Second night when after lunch or the first show, and then my friend Rain came on that night, and then the next day someone said, "Are you going to do this again tonight?" And I went, "Sure, why not?" And there you were.
Yeah.
There you were. And thank you.
Yeah. Listen, you got to support a system. Listen, all this time, every now and then, people, it's real easy. $11.11. Start there. And, and you could do it for, $11.11 for 3 years. Do it 3 times. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
True.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
So how you doing, babe? You've had some great people on all day when I've been able to see.
Fun.
Yeah.
There have been very, very few moments of me just sitting here talking.
Yeah.
And I have people, my mom just said, "Cool trio right there." Thank you, Mama.
Mama Grace with the most spectacular face.
She does. I gotta do a little shout out for my mama.
Listen, Mama Grace she's got her own following. Now, has Mama Grace made an appearance today? I haven't been able to watch all day.
No, she's chilling.
I understand. Listen, you don't got once you got it all, you don't really need to do all that other stuff.
But there are new people, like Joni came on, and then earlier a couple other new people were on. But it's just been a great and really cool connections. My friend Mike Clark was here, and he got to meet another. It's an interesting side note about 11/11. A lot of drummers.
Yep.
Have gravitated to the show. Yeah, Joni is a drummer.
Yep.
Bill Winokur, Annette Aguilar.
That's right.
Mike. Yeah, and then
Janelle.
Michelle Burdell. She said she might roll on a little bit later.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's of all the instrumentalists that I know that have been on the show, it's mostly been drummers.
Drummers, yep, it's true.
And stick pounders.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what's happening?
Well, first of all, I'm really glad to be home because I have been on the road constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly.
You and I are like, I'm here. I'm in Portland, Maine. I'm in Washington, D.C. I'm in San Diego. I'm in Boston. Oh,
yeah. It's been wonderful, I gotta say. I just got back. I was in Dallas last week, DC the week before that. And what was great was that I got to spend time with Dr. Isai Maria Barnwell. Anybody who knows Sweet Honey in the Rock.
Sweet Honey in the Rock.
Yeah, and most of so many of their beautiful, beautiful, beautiful songs, of which there are countless, were written by Isai Barnwell. And so it was wonderful to see, because I was working with the Jubilee singers at the All Souls UU Church. That's a band, that's a choir that she started like in 1977 or something. And she was with them for a couple of years and she left to go be on the road with Sweet Honey. So it was great to be with her because we two low singing sisters,
Speaking of,
Yes,
do you feel like singing a song on 11/11 with Jenna?
sure. What would you like anything in particular? You just want to anything?
I just love to hear your voice.
Oh, well, let's see.
I don't mean to put it, you don't have to do it this second, but when
Yeah,
when,
okay. Look, you know me. Baby, I have to sing all the time. So I ain't no thing but a chicken wing to me.
and are you gonna come back at the 11/11 hour? You gonna be around?
I will try to do that.
Come back. Joni,
Yeah.
come back if you're awake still. I know it's late for the East Coast time, but that last hour is always a fun, who knows what's gonna happen.
Who knows?
David, Ruth, Delilah, I don't know. I threw it out to
Delilah,
everybody that's ever been on.
one of my favorite things throughout 11/11 has been Corona Roki. We had some Corona Roki. Look, I looked for it, but I think I put it into the archives, but I still have my commemorative engraved Corona Roki mask.
Still in the bag.
Still in the commemorative bag, because things like that, if they're in the original packaging, they're worth $7, $8.
Easy $8.
Easy $8. Yes. I sent my mail order for my thing just because I have been a faithful 11/11. Got my shirt, and when you did that thing at the gallery, I got my piece of. That's right. I have my pottery from that. I have my Jenna refrigerator magnets. I'm not playing around.
Serious.
I'm a serious follower, because what you have done over all these years, Jenna, is really made a place for lots of folks in some really hard and troubling and ridiculous times.
Oh yeah.
And so that's been really, really wonderful. And Corona Roki, but Delilah, just because of that I don't know, Joni, if you're familiar with Delilah, but she kind of grew up as an artist on 11/11. That child.
Oh no, I'd like to.
Yeah,
I'll have to check her out.
She's amazing. She is really, really amazing. But we had so much fun on Corona Roki. Just wild bands and people. We've had people telling stories. Things have been cooked on 11/11. There was the whole session where we were all learning how to draw things. I love that.
Sunday night art class.
That's right, the art class. And I have some just to show you some things. I've been really, because we do have show and tell. I'll do some show and tells. But I have been wanting to, change my eyeglass game. And, so I found these things.
Those magnet ones.
Oh,
yeah. And, so I can do.
What?
Heck yeah, baby. Heck, now you won't be able to see these, but that is Wakanda forever. That's Black Panther right there. Because, I don't play. And then they have, yes, sunglasses. And so what this allows me to do is to change my stuff up without it taking so much room in my bag.
Okay.
So all of these are all of those.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
and how many do you have on right now? Do you have on like 5 of them?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So, because, sometimes a person just gets, your mood changes. Sometimes your mood just changes, and it can happen within a moment. And sometimes you just want to be, It's kind of cool.
That's way cool.
There's a little cat dog.
Cat dog. Cat dog needs some glasses.
Yeah, she does. She doing cat dog.
Ooh, I see. I like that. I love them all.
Yeah,
But they are all about the mood, about the
Yeah.
moment.
exactly. So, you know,
Do you ever do it? Do you ever be somewhere eating lunch or something with someone, and then you kind of go
I
like
can
that,
do it, really,
they'll
and then it's kind of like, wait,
but they don't say anything.
no, because
I think
they're like, you know, yeah. So I just yeah, I thought you would enjoy that. It's really fun, and I can do it. And you know, I'm not carrying around 17 pairs of glasses, just the one with.
You mean like this?
Yeah.
Or like
Mhm.
this? You
Yeah.
know, like this?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hear you, girl.
Yeah, I just do that. Or I do that. Or I do that. That's great.
So where did you get those?
It's a company called Pairs. And you see
Pear.
so you get your basic thing and it has your prescription, and then the other ones are clear. But you stick them on there and there you go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's awesome.
I think it's
Pear.
completely awesome because also you're not, it's not heavy in your suitcase, and you know, you're not I don't know why it seems to, and they have 5 zillion things that you can choose from.
Mm-hmm.
They have, for those of you out there, a whole Harry Potter line.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
You can Patronus up on that mug.
Baby, they got Gryffindor. They got all of them up in there. So if you are a fanatic about that, they had a whole the Marvel Universe section. These ones that I really love, because this comes from the this is from the Van Gogh.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I went to that thing.
This is the whole Van Gogh thing. So they've got all so you know, it's like whatever and they got the classics. Oh, and you know who would probably enjoy some of these is what's that cousin of yours named? Blanche. They have they have lots of glitter, gaudy ones too. Blanche
would like that.
Yeah, I think Blanche would, because you know, you may not know Blanche, Joni, but occasionally she's been known to pop up on 1111 just indiscriminately.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and she talks a lot about this album that we had been working on all the years ago. Remember
Yeah, when
that
did you guys do that?
well, you know, here's the thing. Blanche kind of thinks that we did that, and
Did it not happen?
it didn't really happen. But you know, I like Blanche, so I don't want to
Kind of tell stories sometimes.
Well, the thing about Blanche, she's got an extraordinary imagination.
She does.
She really does. She really does.
Hold on.
And you know, the thing
Melanie,
is, huh?
Can you talk for a minute while I got to take this call?
Yeah, you
kind
take
of an
that call.
important call.
So
Okay.
this
right.
Anyway, Joni, is this your first time on the show?
My first time really sticking around. Yeah. I mean, I've seen you before in the very beginnings, you know, because I would pop in and pop out.
Yeah.
But are you in New York City?
No, I'm in Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm in
So
Oakland.
you're on the West Coast then.
Yeah, I'm just usually running around a lot, and you know, Jenna and I, we are in the same musical universe, so.
Right.
So
well, that's great.
Yeah, it really is. So do you grew up with Jenna?
Yeah, I was a really good friend of her sister, Lisa. That's how I met
Lisa,
the kid sister, you know.
Yeah.
The little kid sister. And now, you know, we just had a conversation earlier about how, you know, her mom is 92 in May, and my father is going to be 95 in June.
That's amazing.
And I know, it really is.
Yeah.
you know.
Really.
And we think about, like, I met her wishfully in 77 or 78. That's a long time ago. And it
Oh,
just,
really?
you know, it's like
It really
it
is.
is. And I'm just,
I love that you've had that
Yeah.
connection all these years. There's something very
Yeah.
special about that.
yeah, really, for sure.
Yeah, my father was in the military, so there aren't very many people that I've known.
Oh my God! There's instruments here.
Oh my
Is that
God!
Melanie?
What?
My sister of song. My sister of song is here right now. I can't. Oh my God! I just flew in from the Sahara Desert,
Wow.
so I'm a little Sahara out here. You know what
You're
I'm
a little
saying?
Sahara out, so it must have been. They
little
must have had a cold
Sahara out,
snap.
and
You're
I'm
kind of
trying-
dressed warmly.
It's kind of cold in the desert. It's kind of
Well,
cold.
it can be.
I'm trying to find some
climate change.
There's no real lipstick around here at this joint because they live in the country at the ranch.
I know. I'm up there with Lisa and everything. I know that. Yeah, that's a little more rustic than you used to.
Oh my God! I can't believe it's been so long that we made the record that
I know.
I almost forgot when we made it.
Yeah, well, yeah, refresh my memory. It's been a little while.
Well, the first time when we made it with Babs, that we done the records together.
Oh,
that's right.
Babs.
Are you talking about which Babs are you talking about?
There's only one.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
But
you don't talk about that much. You don't talk
Who do
about
you think I was with in the Sahara Desert?
No kidding. So
I ran in here so fast. I'm inside out.
Yeah.
I'm a little inside out right now.
But that's just the world we're living in right now.
Everything's inside out. I mean, when you fly first class from the Sahara Desert, things just kind of get a little twisted.
Yeah.
But the first time was with Babs.
That's right.
And the second time was, I think I'm trying to remember.
That voice of yours, Blanche, is yes, I know. It's amazing. It really.
We did one take. You and I did one take with Babs.
That's
Babs
true.
was she was a little
fat. She was a little off that day. She was having an off day.
Pitchy? Tell me Babs was pitchy?
She's a little pitchy.
Yeah.
But don't tell her that because then it's hard to get back. Then the dogs are there because she's got dogs.
She's got dogs, and and the thing is, Babs, performing has never been the thing she really liked to do a whole lot, so she'd get a little nervous sometimes. Yeah.
It's all an act. George Clooney was there. George wants to be on my next record.
No kidding. I didn't know. Can George sing? Well,
just put him on the album cover.
He might sell some records. We're going to make a vinyl. We're going to do a vinyl.
Well, that's the happening thing right now.
Yeah, we're going to do a vinyl double record. So if we have George on one side and, me on the other side.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We're going all the way back to the 50s.
Fabulous.
And remember Decca? Getting you, every Friday you'd get your allowance and you'd run down to Spin It Records in Niles, Michigan in 45. And they would have like the top 10, Billboard.
Right. Fabulous.
Yeah.
Niles,
and
is that
the
like
record
on the
spinner?
On the Nile in Africa, Nile?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure because I've been there.
Yeah.
I was the queen of the
been
Nile. I was the queen of the Nile at one time.
Yeah, see, that's really true. Absolutely.
Not to the Sahara. Not so far.
Yeah.
No, they're not so far. That was a different trip though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So George wants to be on the next record, but I said, now that I know you're here, and Joni, don't you play like a triangle or something?
Yeah. Triangle tambourine.
You know what? That might really work on this next recording.
Need to be on the next record.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely need to be on the
shine
next
up that triangle. Just shine it
up.
up.
All right, I'm going to shine that bitch up.
If you have anything else, like some little jingle kind of things or some, just kind of like play.
Some ankle bells or something like that. Maracas always a big hit.
Shaker,
I like the
shakeré,
little
what, yeah,
shaky
yeah,
things.
got it.
Yeah. And if do you play bongos? Do you play bongos? I love bongos
Bongos,
and
yeah.
congos.
Congos,
Congos are my
yeah.
Congos,
favorite. I
congos
love
and
the congo.
bongos, all congos and bongos are always
I
always
love
Yeah,
welcome
got,
addition.
congo.
Yeah.
got the whole thing. We can do some Desi Arnaz up in there. Some Babalu.
Babaloo. Yeah.
Izzy and I
Babalu.
had a party one night in Vegas. Hot.
But you know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, baby. I'm just saying.
Oh, it got to.
But when you mentioned Desi, I just kind of had to say something.
Yeah, well, of course you did. And how did Lucy take that? Yeah, that's what I thought. No.
I
said,
know,
how-
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Blanche, it is
Well,
so
they
good
did
to see you.
divorce.
They did divorce.
Well,
Blanche, was that wasn't
he does like a real redhead, is what I have to tell you.
you know,
I just touched
Blanche
it
is
up.
legendary, absolutely legendary. And just I'm so glad that you flew in from the Sahara.
Had to.
What were
Had
you
to
doing
come.
there?
I
What were
flew
you
out
doing there, Blanche?
Lakeport.
What were you doing there?
I'm starring in a movie.
No kidding.
That's why George wants to be on the next record.
So
Because
see
I'm
in
starring
this film with you? Oh, I see.
opposite. He's the
Yeah.
co-star. He
Of
gets,
course.
it's Blanche and then George Clooney. I wasn't going to do the movie any other way.
Yeah.
Blanche, George
Well,
Clooney.
and that's as it should be. You really should
And
have
I'm making more money than he is.
that's as it should be. You should be getting top billing. There's no doubt about that. I mean, the rest of
I'm thinking, I'm feeling a song here. Can we sing a little song together?
Take it away, Blanche. I'll follow you because after all, it is your show.
I was going to ask you to follow, and then Joni, if you can go cha 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 cha, and it'd be so much fun.
Yeah. Well, you pick something because you know.
I'm going to follow you. I'm going to follow because I love to harmonize with you, so I have to kind of
okay. Harmonize.
And Joni, if I know you're a ching 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 ching, but feel free to do whatever it is that you do. That's Jenna brags about you. Jenna's known you since she was like 7, 8 years old.
I know, right?
That's what she says. Joni, Frito-Lay. Frito-Lay.
Oh my God, you remember the rooms. Oh my God.
Let's see. I don't know. I think we should probably do some kind of a standard there, Blanche.
Standards. I love standards. I have a whole record of standards.
Well, pick one of them. That one. A whole record of standards.
Do one of the ones that we did on our record.
Oh, on our record.
They're the best.
We did we do that Dionne Warwick cover? That Do You Know the Way to San Jose? Do you remember that one? I think.
Who do you think she was with when the song was written?
That's what I thought. That is what I thought.
Wait a minute, it was Burt
driving.
Bacharach that was with her.
Burt and I were driving in a car.
But actually, weren't you the one that inspired Burt to write that song? Wasn't that you?
I'm telling you the story, but you're interrupting.
Yeah, just saying. Go ahead.
Burt and I were driving in it was a Mustang. It wasn't even a Mercedes. It was a Mustang.
Well,
we were driving from San Francisco because we had to go to a party down there somewhere. And all of a sudden he said, "Do you know where San Jose is?" I said, "Don't you know the way to San Jose?" And he said, "Well, do you know the way to San Jose?" I said, "Well, do you know the way to San Jose?"
And this was before GPS, so.
Next thing you know, for Blanche, "Do you know the way?"
Wow. Yeah, and that.
Did you have lots of friends in San Jose? You had.
Oh, we had so many friends. Singing that song. Do you?
Yeah, see, this is why you want to make sure you get that rhythm in there.
Yeah.
I'll start, Blanche. Do you know the way to San Jose? I got lots of friends. Da 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 da. Do you know the? Wow, Blanche.
Why are you laughing?
Because Blanche.
Please don't stop yet. Don't stop yet.
Oh,
We gotta sing the whole song.
Okay. Well, you might have to help me on the lyrics. La 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 la. La 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 la. I've got lots of friends in San Jose.
I got lots of friends there.
Yeah. La 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 la. See, what we refer to Blanche as a song stylist.
Oh, yes.
Blanche is a song stylist, which
I just thought maybe there was a cat's tail stuck under a chair somewhere, but I see
No
now that
cats
it's
here.
artistry. It's
Yes.
artistry.
it's just a whole nother way of approaching the melody, and that's the thing. That's why Blanche is beloved among most vocalists, right?
It's all here.
It's
It's all
all
here. Well, you know,
She's versatile.
when you practice like I do, it's
Yeah.
just going to happen.
Yeah.
Because
And-
that's what it's all about. Practice.
What's it all about, Blanche?
What's it all about, Blanche?
Do you know
What's
that he
it all
changed?
about? So how?
Blanche!
Yeah.
Don't you know? He called me Blanchy.
Did he?
And I
Of
said,
course.
you know what? You can only be so many places and in so many songs at the
That's
same
true.
time.
So
Just change it. Give it
Just
to
change
start
it.
with the alphabet. Start
That's
at the top
exactly.
of the alphabet. Don't go right to the B. Just go
Yeah.
to the alphabet.
So why don't you try
Alphabet.
Alfie, try that. And I think that was once again, Blanche has been just the inspiration for so many extraordinary. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
There's that cat again. Are you sure?
No, that's Blanche. And so many
There's no cats here.
Yeah.
Janie, is that your name, Janie?
I think her name
Janie.
is Joni, I think.
Oh, like
a lot of
my
people
best friend Joni Mitchell.
Yeah.
You know Joni Mitchell. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paved Paradise put up a parking lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I
And
was
not
there.
that, but when Joni was having some difficult times vocally, who would she call?
I was there. I was a vocal
Blanche.
coach.
Yeah,
That's
you were a
right.
vocal coach, absolutely. I mean, Blanche, listen, so many of the greats, when they were having a vocal, a little bit of a vocal meltdown, who are you going to call?
We call it a crisis, a vocal crisis,
A
and they
vocal
go,
crisis.
God, Blanche, where are you? Fly in. I fly in on the helicopter, whatever it takes. I'm
Yeah.
there.
She's there.
I'm there.
It's
You give
amazing.
them some stylings, get some stylings, get them back on track.
Yeah.
Okay, how about we do one more song? Because I got to get back. I got to get out of Lake City.
Well, I don't know
wherever
where-
I'm at.
Yeah.
I'm in Lake City.
Lake City? Okay. Well,
I got to go meet Babs.
Yeah, Babs. Yeah. How's Babs doing?
She's fine. She and Julia are hanging out there right now.
Oh, that's nice. Well, one of my favorite songs that you helped Babs sing, People.
Mhm.
Because when she was talking about recording that, she called up Blanche and said, Blanche, I'm just not sure how I need to approach this song.
You need to breathe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really need to breathe.
Mhm.
It's about the breath and all the people that you think about them all the time.
And that was it. People,
need
people who need people are the luckiest people in the world. Oh, Blanche, you still got it, sister. You still got it. Thank you so much for popping in. I can't believe it. I can't believe Jenna's going to miss you. This is incredible.
Well, she was on the phone. She's all yakking on the
Well,
phone
it's her
downstairs.
loss, is
I'm
what
like,
I'm
"Why aren't
saying."
you on your show? She said, Melanie's. I'm like, say no more. Melanie's there. I got it covered. I am gonna help her out here because she needs a little PR.
Yes.
She's got a show coming up.
That really. So are you helping her with this? Because she could probably use a little bit of help from Blanche.
How do you think she got the gig? I talked to my friend Trisha. I said, Trisha,
Give the kid a break. Would you give the kid a break?
Right.
give her a break. It's only 350 seats. If she can't sell it out, I'll step in. I'll make it work. So I just make it work.
Excellent.
So yeah, it's on April 8th, Sebastiani Theater in Sonoma.
No
And the
kidding.
doors are at 7:30. That's all I know, but it's going to be a fabulous show. Fabulous.
You know who's playing with it?
John Aber.
Oh, cool, cool. They're great together.
And I don't know. Just
well, that's a great start right there.
I think it's TBA. TBA.
Okay,
I don't
TB
know.
House. Okay. Good.
But-
Well, Blanche, I'm so glad that you popped in, and I'm glad we had the opportunity. I'm just saying. That's well, yeah, wow. Yeah, wow, Blanche. Thank you so much. You be safe out there in the world, because the world is crazy.
This
And the world needs some Blanche, so go easy, all right?
okay, ready?
Right.
Yeah. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. Oh, Blanche, you are out of this world. Thank you so much for just
We gotta do another
allowing me to share screen time with you. It's always a pleasure and a blessing.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Janie, it was just marvelous to meet you. You're just a doll. I can't wait to
You
meet
too, Branch.
Come back on the record anytime. Come
Yes.
back and we hang out together.
Okay. I'm
Hey,
gonna chicka for you anytime you want.
And don't
Thank you.
forget, there's triple right now. If you donate $11.11, it turns into 33 and 33.
That's it. And you know that, and that's really good. Just like a record, 33 and a third, baby. Come on.
Yeah, that's right. Like the old days.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm getting
So,
the
Yep.
You know,
Would
the
go
boss
easy,
over
go
here.
easy there. Go easy there, Blanche. It's good to see you.
You all take care of yourself. And
Nice to meet you, Blanche.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear the chimes.
Blanche, ladies and
Charlie's-
gentlemen.
Charlie's
Yes.
Angels.
Yes, Blanche. Wow. What a wonderful surprise to see Blanche. And the thing is, you know, Blanche is legendary. Absolutely legendary. And she usually walks off with half of Jenna's things on her way out the door.
Yeah,
Jenna has
probably
so many
so.
different, that's why she has so many different eyeglasses, because you know, Blanche will just abscond with the ones that she really likes. So
She likes them.
you
She
know,
thinks
this is-
they're hot, so she just takes them.
Yeah, just you know, likes the thing and just takes it. So you know, it's wonderful that you've had the experience of Blanche. I know. Wow.
Yeah, that was new. That was new.
You know,
she's quite the star.
that Blanche. Wow. You all right? So what did she walk off with this time? Because she usually takes some of your stuff on the way out.
well, my iPad's gone.
You know, bless her heart. You know,
I had some nice lipstick here. That's gone.
you know, always the lipstick is always gone because you know, Blanche, there's something so special about her. She has a little bit of larceny in her, but she doesn't mean any harm.
I'm sorry. I hope.
She just has sticky fingers.
Yeah, it's okay. Listen, Jenna, you know, I've had the pleasure of interacting with Blanche.
She loves you, but I kind of know that, you know, how she thinks that you guys made that record together.
And you know, look. Yeah. And she's off back to the Sahara. Well.
And the last time, I don't know if it was the last time or time before that, when my mom told her that she couldn't sing.
Oh, I can't remember that.
And she took off in her Nova really loud.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. She burned rubber on the way out. It was
But yeah, my iPad's now gone. Did she sing? She didn't sing.
Well, yeah. We sang a couple of tunes from the Dionne Warwick tribute album that we recorded.
Yes, exactly. A little story about Blanche and old Bert.
Bacharach. You know that one. You know that one.
They had a thing. They really did. Apparently he wrote
Do you know the way Hosanna was?
And
Yeah,
he
Yeah.
wrote that with her because she was in the car with him.
yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the story.
and she's sticking to it. So
Yeah.
always a pleasure. Like I say, always a pleasure to see Blanche. And yeah, I know it's always hard on you, Jenna. I do. But I got you, and I know how to hang with Blanche.
Well, she loves you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, I missed everybody. So Suzanne, hi, Patty. Oh, Suzanne's here. Julie's here. Patty's here. Gina Melita.
Gina.
Very cool.
So have we had the usual suspects on yet? Has Willie D been on today?
He was on last night.
Well,
we had all these kinds of technical difficulties, shall we say? But I think, and he'll be on tonight. He had to go to Bible study.
Oh, cool.
But
maybe he can pray for Blanche. I'm just saying.
I see what's going on now. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Bill Winokur, Suzanne Hertzstem, Patty Lohman, Mama Grace, Lisa Mammina. Oh, cool. I'm going to bring somebody else on right now. You hold on.
Come on.
Hold on. Matt Gorbett in the house.
There he is.
Hey.
Hey there.
Did I hear that Blanche was on? Did I miss Blanche?
You missed Blanche, and she was her magnificent self.
She was Blanche.
Her helicopter.
I missed Blanche. I'm so sorry. Well, next time. Next time.
Hi, Mariah. I'm gonna miss my iPad that she just took, but
I'll bet you are.
Yeah,
hey, Jenna.
She always likes to take what I think she likes to take a little souvenir whenever she comes to visit.
I'll bet she does. Well, goes around, comes around, I guess. At the end of the day, Jenna.
Yeah.
I'll be getting a new iPad one of these days. So you made it back from where were you?
Where was
Matt,
I?
Melanie, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
It's good to see you again.
Matt,
Jenna.
And hello, Joan. You guys are all familiar faces. I mean, this is 3 years running now, right?
Yeah.
So I may not be on very often,
everybody,
but
I've got to jump. I've got a phone call.
check it out.
Okay.
Bye, Joni. Joni Ferguson, everybody.
Bye, Joni.
I'll drop in a little bit.
Take care.
If Blanche said anything to offend you, I'm sorry from everybody, from everyone on the planet.
Joni was cool. Joni was very cool.
All right, see ya. Maybe I'll be back at 11-ish.
Come on back. Come on back. Yeah, we love the cap. I need to get a hat on. All got the hat going.
It's hat time.
Hat party.
It's hat time.
I know.
What does it say on yours, Melanie? It says
this is the Vancouver Folk Music Festival.
Vancouver. Nice. Canadian.
Oh,
just saying. Just saying.
Oh,
just saying.
Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're from?
That's where I am. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm in
where?
Toronto right now.
Oh, you're in Toronto. I'm going to be
in Toronto.
I'm going to be in Toronto in April. I have been in every single province in Canada from the Yukon to Newfoundland.
Fabulous. That is wonderful. April is a really good time to visit too. Much better than February. So good choice.
Yeah. April.
Are you doing a festival or something? What are you doing?
I am working. Let me see. I'm going to be there twice. I'm going to be in Winnipeg on purpose. And then
right there.
And Vancouver as well, working with a bunch of different choirs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wonderful. That's
yeah.
Terrific. I hope you enjoy it. And
I love Canada.
Cool stuff. I was just in the United States just last week. I was down in.
Were you
in Florida or Boston?
I was in Cambridge.
You were just in Boston. I was in Boston the week before.
Oh my God, we've like ships in the night. But wait, you're in California now.
Yeah. I was in Boston, then I went up to Portland, Maine, then I went back to Boston, then I went to New York, and then I just flew back about a week ago. Yeah,
You
literally.
guys remember when nobody was traveling? Do you remember that? Do you remember when like there was? I mean, now look at us.
Yeah, we were
Not so.
zipping. So were you doing music there?
No, I don't do music. I don't do music. I love music, and
He
I love
supports
Jenna,
music.
and I love Jenna's music, and I love your music. I love all of your music, but I don't do music. I wish I did. I could. You were talking earlier about what people could play the triangle. I could do the castanets maybe or
Oh,
something.
the castanets. Excellent.
My son. I shouldn't make. I mean, it's like rhythm it's hard. My son does rhythm. He's amazing. I can't even follow. He does like all the
That's so
Hollywood
good.
and all that stuff.
Really?
But I don't know where he got it. It's not from me.
Well,
It's
No,
a
I was.
necessity.
Say again.
It's
were
a
you working in
necessity.
Boston?
Recessive dream, Gene. Exactly, recessive dream. I was visiting some really cool people who are doing really neat research and helping them out with some stuff and giving a talk and that kind of stuff. Academic.
Giving a talk in Cambridge, in Cambridge. Yeah.
Doing cool stuff like that.
Yeah. Went back to the old haunt, back to where I went to school and hung out with some people who were there and built some things and stuff. It was fun. It was cool. Really fun. That's what I like to do. But it's I mean, I was just thinking it's 3 years, right? Is it really 3 years? It's 3 years since this week,
Today.
Jenna.
Today.
And it's like every single day for 3 years. Did
And
someone
night.
do the math yet? Did you have someone doing the math yet? Twice a day?
You should do
twice
the
a
math.
day,
I mean, it's not complicated.
But
We can
there
figure
are
it out.
also, so it's 365 times 2.
Ah.
And
Yeah.
then times 3.
Yeah.
And then you add about between about 500 other, maybe a little more of other lives that I did in between shows, concerts that we did, live streams that we did. So yeah, kind of a lot.
2,690 by that count.
Right.
Amazing.
And
That's
the only
nutso.
time I ever
And-
did reruns are on Friday mornings for Armando, when we do Mondo Memories. And just this week, I chose to do some reruns because there's so many great shows.
Yeah.
There are.
I just thought, why not? I might sneak them in every now and then, and I don't want to stop doing it, but I need, like here, this is a great time. I'm gonna do my little public television, Jenna Mammina. This is my friend is Laura has said she will do a match between now and the end of the show. If you whatever you do, she will match that, and we're trying to get to $1,111. And I'm grateful for anything that happens, but if you can share the show, tell your friends about the show, and go to Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, paypal.me/Jenna Sings, Patreon, which is a once a month. Thank you both. You're both Patreon people, and I appreciate that. Any amount helps because I pay for the internet. I have to get a new camera. I have to get new stuff.
Yeah.
And can people still get their T-shirt?
And I have
Jenna needs to. Nice shirt.
It really fits
That's
you
great.
well. And it's a lovely thick cotton shirt.
And it's a long sleeve.
Gina, thank you,
Oh.
Gina.
Nice
And it's a
one.
long sleeve. So Gina, that 20 makes that 60. So there you go. It's happening.
Excellent. Excellent.
Thank
Like
you.
I said, 33 and a third, baby.
Do that.
Make
How
it
many
happen.
times do we have to do 33 and a third to get to 1,100?
Make it rain. Matt.
I think
Oh,
there was
don't say that, Matt. Don't say here in Northern California. Don't say make it rain, honey.
no.
No, yeah, I guess not.
Were you stuck in San Francisco? Was it yesterday or the day before?
Who?
Matt, weren't you just in San
Were you,
Francisco?
were you, Melanie?
No.
No, I didn't get stuck in San Francisco. No, I didn't. But I know there's been major delays. Like I complain about the snow over here, but you guys are having a deluge up there, right?
It's
eased
up a little bit.
It snowed 3 weeks ago. It snowed 2 and change here at Lisa's house.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I had to go do
horses.
I had to go do a gig at the at UC Santa Cruz, and I'm driving up 17, and people are like building snowmen and having snowball fights on the side of the highway. I said,
Amazing.
what's happening here?
That was really
Where
wacky.
are we?
It was
Did the horses
weird.
freak out with the snow? Did they know that is that new for them? You know, it
New
doesn't
for
snow
them.
over
Well,
there, does
that
it?
much snow and the trees, everything. We lost a lot of trees. We lost branches. We lost power for 4 days. But thankfully,
Wow.
we've all lived off the grid. So we also have a big wood burning stove. So we cooked on the stove. We melted snow on the stove.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Great,
it made
actually.
sense. Thank you, William, for sharing the show. The Central Valley right now, the Central Valley is flooding.
Mhm.
And there was an earthquake. Wait, no, there was a. What happened in LA yesterday or the day before?
Oh, there's a tornado in LA.
Tornado.
I saw a video.
Los Angeles.
Tornado in downtown LA.
Yeah.
And
Ripping the roof off. of
they've been
buildings.
snowed in too. They've been under snow in LA. So,
Wow.
Yeah. No climate change.
yeah.
Used to be
thinking
idyllic.
of your imagination. Not a real thing.
No climate change. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, we get that kind of snow here all the time, but we're used to it.
Yeah.
It's a different thing when you're not used to it.
And how
Yeah.
much snow do you have there right now?
Actually, this week it's all gone. It was amazing. Actually, like 3 days ago, it actually snowed during the day. I was looking at the big flakes coming down and everything, but by the end of the day, it was gone. So we're right at that cusp where it doesn't stick around, and then I say something like that, and next week it's going to be a blizzard. I don't know.
You got to get out your snow boots and everything. And your
Of course.
mittens and-
You never know. You never know until you know. And then it always snows once. It always snows once, at least once in April, and everyone goes, "Oh, this is so weird. It never does this," and it always does this
does.
every
Yeah.
single year. But we have this collective amnesia where we forget. But
Mhm.
sorry. By the time you're here, it won't be snowing. Don't worry. It'll be
I'm
nice.
not. I'm
and
not.
beautiful.
I like winter. I like whatever it is. I do. I'm
Okay.
not big on humidity, but I like. I like winter.
Do
Hmm?
you?
I do.
Do you like to shovel and drive in it?
I've
And
done all of that stuff. especially when I lived in Taos. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
I did have to at one point when I had a flat tire and the lug nuts froze, and the neighbor down the hill, Joe, skied up with a blowtorch to heat the lug nuts
Oh
so
my-
I could change my tire. Yeah, very typical. It's like, okay, another day, another winter day in Taos.
Yeah, you just go do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just go do it. Yeah,
yeah, that's
Go do it.
a lot.
yeah.
I grew up in Michigan and I left, and kind of when I left, it changed.
Mhm.
Well, in that 5-year period. When I was in high school, we'd have snow days easily, 10 snow days a year. And the snow would be above the stop signs.
Mhm.
Mm.
Now,
When I was a kid living in Alaska, in all the years I lived there, which was 6 years, we only had one snow day, and the snow had gone above the front door.
mhm.
That's
One snow day in
Actually-
all.
Well,
the
you're
years.
in Alaska.
Yeah, I mean that was
But
it.
that's unusual, right? I mean, because Alaska, I understand there's not a lot of precipitation. It's very cold, but it doesn't actually.
Well, it
come down,
it can
right?
get
Usually.
very, very snowy, and
Oh,
a
yeah?
lot of people don't realize that a lot of Alaska is like what is it? Nome, whatever the capital is. It's actually
Nome?
rainforest. So you have a lot.
Oh, wow.
You have a lot of precipitation, and in Fairbanks,
I
it's
didn't realize
the
that.
coldest and the hottest. So it's the hottest in the summer and the coldest in the winter. Weird. Yeah.
Wow. I had no idea. I thought it was very arid there. I mean, not very arid, but like that it didn't precipitate a lot. I must be
No.
confusing it with that part to the north.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Thanks,
Susan,
Julie.
my wife,
Hmm?
she was just up in Nunavut recently, and
Oh.
that's an adventure.
Just to
you know,
get
where
there.
you have to take 4 planes and
Yeah.
you land and there's certain times you can't leave and you can't come, and so it's pretty.
You have to really
That's
time
pretty
it, or else you're.
I've never
stuck
been
there.
that far north.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been that far north. And
Was
it's
that her
colder
first
and-
time?
Yeah. She was doing a project up there, and very rewarding, really extraordinary.
That's so
community.
cool.
How is she?
Really.
Where is she around now?
She's doing well. She's in the middle. She's actually, I think She's around, but I don't know where. She's actually working hard on another project. She's got a lot of stuff
That's
going
what
on.
you guys do.
Always checking.
You work
Always
on
checking.
projects and you work
That's
on really
cool.
cool stuff, and you're
What
working
kind of
on
cool stuff do you do, Matt? I don't. We haven't mentioned what the cool thing is that you do, because I can tell that you do cool stuff. What
cool
do you do?
stuff.
I'll be back. Oh yeah, I disappear and then I come back. This happens on Zoom all the time. I don't know why, just for brief moments. But
So what cool stuff do
I
you
was
do?
gonna say, well, yeah, Jenna, I was gonna tell you what I was working on last week. This guy at MIT has developed a really amazing new thing that it's not even published yet, so I can't really talk about it, but I'll tell you a little bit. It's cool. It's this thread. It's like thread that you'd sew up, you embroider with or knit with or whatever. It's a textile, right? But if you heat it up, it shrinks, it moves, it has its own it shrinks pretty a lot, and it actually pulls. So it's a new material. It's a new kind of active matter. So there's a whole bunch of stuff happening in the sciences and in the material sciences around active matter, all kinds of different things that would normally be used to make stuff with, but they can change shape or change color or change texture, or they call it soft robotics sometimes, because depending on how you put it together, you can create these kind of soft robots that can move around or do things or sense things. And it's going to change a lot about our world in the next 20, 30
Now
years.
that's some cool stuff right there.
It's kind of neat. It's really interesting. It's exciting. And one of the things that I do with this is I'm engaged in thinking about how people will, like, it's one thing to come up with this stuff in a lab. And then usually when people come up with it in a lab, they make a neat demo or they kind of come up with interesting ideas for how to use this. But the really exciting part is when some new technological or scientific innovation in the world can get used by somebody who's not from that world, from somebody who's not technical, somebody who's artistic or creative or has a different view on life, that comes from a different culture. Yeah, exactly. Like you guys or whatever. I mean, I don't know if you're technical or not in what ways, but it's always that's the moment when you see brilliance, is when someone says, oh yeah, that's cool, but can we use it for this? And then they make the most amazing musical instrument or the most amazing dance, or they create a new, like imagine like I'm talking about fabrics and of course thinking about fashion or different like industrial applications, but of course immediately when you think of strings that can change their tension, you're thinking about instruments and
my
harps
mind is like,
instruments that could tune themselves, instruments that could change the tuning when it gets warm.
When it gets warm and it shrinks.
contracts.
Yeah. But it's not like.
Go ahead.
Okay. let me go further. So there's a lot of things that you'd think like, okay, sure, I can heat something up and it gets small, it shrinks, like a lot of plastics do that or whatever. In this case, it's a stretchy fabric that is the same, like it pulls, like it's a little bit like a rubber band, but when it warms up, it pulls in and shrinks, and then it's still stretchy, but when it cools down, it expands again to the same size. So it's not like you're melting it or changing it forever. Right. And it's not like you're, it's not a chemical reaction or chemical change. It's just part of the way that thing works physically at the molecular level, and it pulls together. But the amazing thing about it, so I work with a group called the Living Architecture Systems Group, and I have a background in kind of architecture and design of spaces. And so what we're looking at doing is we're looking at using it to create installations and environments that can kind of come to life, that can move in really lifelike ways and interesting ways that are different, that are not what you'd normally see every day in your spaces.
That'd be interesting to put that with thinking about sound in terms of being able to connect that sort of, so you have this like undulating sound that
and movement at the same
time. My mind is already.
Well, sound is movement, right? Sound is just the movement of air, right? So you can make the air move in whatever way. You're creating vibrations, and if you have something like anything that is like a stringed instrument or something you'd pluck or something that can make those vibrations, if you change its length, of course you get, you know this, right? You're making harmonics and you're changing the pitch. And so imagine that you can, it's like a physical way of doing pitch bending, or it's a
Right.
physical way of doing layered, beat frequencies and stuff. So I don't know, there could be some really cool stuff there.
Yeah.
We don't know yet. It's all very new. It's all very fun. So I was just down there playing with that and playing with those guys and
Oh yeah.
And when you
messing
guys are there
around with
talking,
stuff.
are you in a lab? Are you in a,
We were in the coolest. We were in the coolest shop in the world, actually. It's there's a lab there. I don't know if you guys, so have you heard of Fab Labs? Have you know that? Do you know that term?
Oh, yeah.
Fab Lab? So a Fab Lab is like a maker. Yeah, so it's like a maker space where they, sometimes they have laser cutters, 3D printers, different machines, and you can kind of go and be creative and make stuff out of things. So that whole movement, and in fact, the word Fab Lab was started by a guy at MIT named Neil Gershenfeld, and they have this lab there that's like the original Fab Lab, and it's got basically like one of every kind of machine you could possibly think of. And then he teaches a course. He actually teaches a course for undergrads and graduate students that called how to make, and then in brackets says anything, how to make almost anything.
Wow.
And then that's the idea of the course is people will show up with an idea and they're like, oh, I want to make one of these. And so people have made clothing. They've made this. One guy made a bed. Like he was like, I want to make a bed. So then like design, and in like a week you make whatever because they have the resources like the machines and the different stuff to teach and to learn. But it's great for undergrads in a university context who don't normally get to like get their hands on stuff, who are really academic maybe, to like figure out how things are actually made and different kinds of things that you normally don't even have access to be able to make, like injection molding or something like that. Not just like, it's like wood shop taken to the extreme. But anyway, we were in that space. And so it was like a candy store. It was so much fun to play around.
So what did you
do
make?
A lot.
Did you make something?
So what do we make? Well, we were, so a lot of what we were doing is the people I work with an artist. I work closely with an artist named Philip Beasley, who's an architect and an artist. He's been doing this kind of stuff for years. And we have a whole sort of form language and design language that we use. It looks like stuff like this. So this is I don't know if you can see that in the video.
Totally, it's beautiful.
But it's
wow.
this is a neat thing. I just happen to have one on my desk, but he does really big installations made of things like this. So this is a small one, but we can make them really big and we can make them out of different materials. But what you're seeing here, which is kind of cool, is I'm going to show you this way. So if you imagine this was once flat, just a really flat, thin piece of metal, like super flat, like a disc, right? Yeah. And then if you cut the right kind of patterns in it, and then you pull it, it extrudes like this. Yeah. And so it's a tiny amount of material, but it's super strong. It's like it's like an architectural, spark, right? So then you can put these together in lots of ways, and these have 6 little feet, so they make little hexagons. You can make these big, really intricate spheres and canopies and that kind of stuff. So that's the kind of work we do. But the neat thing about it, one of the neat things about it from my perspective, is that it uses a really very small amount of material to make really big volume filling spaces. And that's important because
environmentally and all of those kinds of things. Yeah.
Totally, environmentally, and the amount of the amount of energy that's used in making buildings and stuff with the construction and then the transportation. Everybody's trying to think about how to fix this, and so this kind of thing is one step towards that. But it's also just beautiful. It's like these beautiful forms and shapes that people make. So when we were working with this thread, in some ways has a similar idea in that it's very lightweight, it's very thin, it's almost it's almost gossamer. It's not like a machine, right? But it can do things that a machine can do. It can move on its own. So it's like, instead of having big heavy motors that are moving things around, you can actually build that into the systems. So we were building, what we made, we were building just real early prototypes of like sort of towers that could move and stretch and change the way they're looking, or they're moving, and just starting to explore and figure out what it could be for. So
this is you're right, Jenna. That's you do some cool ass shit, man. I'm just saying right now.
I do. I have cool ass friends.
You have cool ass friends.
Jenna is the cool ass friend. Jenna's the cool ass friend. She's the one who collects interesting people. All of her people are interesting, I gotta say. Just like you.
Very cool.
I'll put a when I go back to Facebook, I'll put a little link in the
I was gonna say,
chat.
I want to see that.
Post it on my
You want me-
page, Matt.
Do you want us it's actually really easy to find. If you go to lasg.ca, then you can look at some of the projects.
www.lasg.
Yeah, that's right. .ca, Living Architecture Systems Group. And Philip Beasley is the name of the artist, but he's been doing amazing work all over the world, and we've been helping just figure out what's next and like how to shape this. It's kind of like there's the art part, but there's also the research part, right? So all the stuff I'm talking about here is like about partnerships with interesting research organizations and different artists and different creators all over the world. But the fun part is when people take something and make something that's never been made before with it.
It's LACA? Is it?
Sorry, .ca, lasg.ca. Here, I'll put it in there.
LASG, I missed.
We're dancing.
I can share my screen.
11:11.
Oh, wait, 11:11 now? Oh.
Not here.
11:11 somewhere.
Over there a little bit. I do it every 11 now. Right now. I just wanted to see Matt dance.
Wow.
That was awesome.
Wow.
That's
That's amazing. I'm sorry, I'm looking at your
What are you wowing about,
Why are you
Ellen?
interrupting?
I'm looking at your thing.
Oh,
I'm going to bring on my next
you should
guest.
know.
Oh,
It's like a
go ahead.
fairyland. It's so beautiful. Go ahead.
Good to see you.
No, you don't have to
Everyone
go.
on Facebook.
You don't have
Oh,
to
yeah, I
go.
don't have to go. Everyone on Facebook is going, what's Melanie looking at though? I can't see it in the glasses. I can't see the reflection.
Not reflecting in the
No, they
glasses.
can look at it.
So Matt, let me
You
ask
can
you
look at
again. So you're in the Fab Lab. When you go
In the
there,
Fab.
when you meet at MIT, are you working the whole time? Are you guys like creating a new idea?
Oh my God.
Are you
So, well, we brought a
writing?
lot
Are
of
you on a
ideas with us.
computer? Are you guys on a big chalkboard? How does it? How do
We
brains
did a
like
lot
that?
of we did sketching on paper, sketching on chalkboards, on whiteboard, but also we made a lot of shapes and forms and models and things that we brought with us, and then we talk about them, and then we figure things out, and we try new stuff, and then it's like I wasn't doing this, but some of the people who were working with us were making shapes on the computer screen and then cutting them with laser cutters out of different materials and bringing them over and 3D printing stuff and then heating it up and bending it so it goes certain ways and then putting those together. And it's really cool. It's fun. It's just,
cool.
it's very hands-on, but it's also very brainy. And then we make 3D models of things and see how they fit together. And, we're trying to explore, I think, some fundamental things about the geometry, because, we're used to building like boxes, right? It's all boxes, and one of the things that we try to do is build sort of different shapes, different kinds of, starting with different, maybe more complex shapes, but tiling patterns and things like that to break out of this idea of like hard closed walls and boxes that prevent people from being in the same space and that separate everybody out, but instead make spaces that are open and more inclusive and let everybody in. And there's a lot of philosophy behind it as well as the structural.
That's cool. It's cool.
Yeah. Well, if you look at that website that I sent you to, there's a place called Publications. And if you want to go deeper into the philosophy stuff, there's a lot of neat stuff there. In the Publications.
This is great. Oh yeah, I've already.
Yes, check it out.
Oh yeah. This is fabulous. I already got it.
Do you guys have any? I'm curious. You're both foodies. I know that. I'm wondering if you have any questions about certain foods, because my next guest is a chef. Her name is Chef. Jenna Mammina.
Jenna Mammina.
Oh,
yeah.
There she
And
is.
looking fabulous.
Howdy, girl.
Looking great.
Go, girl.
Unmute, baby. Unmute. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Unmute.
Well, look at this.
Unmute. Gina, stop. Wait. Unmute.
so we can hear the chorus.
I
Now,
always miss that part. Okay, hold on. Almost there.
woo!
Gotta do it right. All right, here we go. Wait for it. I hope you can hear this. Fuck yeah, 3 years, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Love.
Oh, that's great.
Go.
And cheers.
Yes.
There you go.
Excellent.
That's what I'm talking about.
I love you.
All right.
Oh, that funky music.
Jenna Mammina.
Bring it.
Cheers.
I love it. Thank you.
All right. Of course. Are you kidding me? I gotta figure out how to lower the volume on this.
Oh yeah.
Do I?
Gina, Melanie, Gina, Matt, Gina.
Nice to
Hello,
meet you
Gina.
all.
Melissa,
Nice to
Margaret,
see you
Melanie
again.
Moore.
I've been so intrigued listening to the materials discussion about the elastic and the heating and the expanding and the not expanding, and then it goes back to normal. It's actually really interesting to me, and I almost didn't want to get off the call and stop listening to get on the call to participate because it's so cool. So
I know.
just saying,
I know.
very, very cool.
I
shit.
felt bad keeping you there, and I thought, well,
no,
I'll just-
no. I totally get it. I'm like, ugh, yeah. Cheers.
Well, Matt,
Huh?
next time when you're not busy, please come back and talk more about this
Sure.
because I just
Show
every
us.
time you're
We
on.
can have a special show. We
That
can do
would
a
be-
show and tell, display and share together.
Absolutely.
Share.
Super
Tomorrow
cool.
night, play and share.
Let's
That's all
set
I
it
got.
up. Let's set it up. I don't think it can be tomorrow night.
Oh no, I'm just
Can't be
saying.
tomorrow night.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I have a thing here in every butt. My darling.
Okay, so I have a bunch of fresh, beautiful baby kale. A lot of it.
Okay.
I saute it. I make kale chips. I know
Mm.
there's something else to do.
Ooh, well, there's always, colcannon, which is the potato. It's an Irish classic where you basically make mashed potatoes, but while you're boiling the potatoes, you either put the kale in with them and before you mash it, or you can steam it over them and then chop it and add it in. But it's a classic dish from Ireland called colcannon, Colcannon, and it's delicious. If you like potatoes, which who doesn't? Me, I love them. And that's one thing to do with kale. I mean, there's also a really beautiful Italian soup done with kale, and it usually uses. What's that?
I think
I thought you'd
that's
ask me a question. Oh, and
feedback.
it's done with usually with sausage, but you can also do it vegetarian and use this. If I'm gonna go vegetarian on something that usually has meat, I just take the seasonings you put in that meat and put it right in the soup. And then, just caramelize some vegetables so that it gets that earthiness and that richness that you might get from a meat that's been seared. And really, you very seldom miss it, especially if you're already used to eating vegetarian. So it's a beautiful Italian soup made with kale and Italian sausage and, the usual suspects, a lot of garlic, a lot of onions, some stock, celery, all that. And that's what I recommend doing with it. Soup and potatoes and all that's gluten-free too.
That sounds great.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's not to like.
So that's what I'm going to do with the kale. I have kale and miner's lettuce and a lot of arugula, which I'm
I love
happy
arugula.
at least.
Me too.
When I lived in
Did you-
Atlanta, I used to grow a lot of arugula, and I ate that stuff every day. It's so good, so good.
Nice and peppery. I love that.
Did you say baby kale? You said baby kale, right?
Baby
Jenna?
kale. It's all this kale and it's all just tiny little leaves, just little, really young
And
kale.
not
Yes.
as- and it's not as coarse.
Right, not as tough.
Right. What,
Yeah.
What's the proper term? Is it baby kale? Is it young kale?
I've heard it
Is it?
referred to as baby kale. I mean, when I buy kale, at work, I oftentimes buy the flowering, which is the red kale, you know, or
Mhm.
baby kale, because yeah, I can just I can throw it into a soup and I don't have to worry about it being tough. And
Mhm.
if I'm cooking it, then I want the regular kale, you know,
Right.
like cooking it, then you want it to have that body. But now, yeah, I think it's just baby kale. Baby kale.
So I have a friend who brought some kale over to my house the other day, and they were
Right.
doing they were doing a beautiful kale thing. I don't usually cook with kale, and I said, "Wow, that's amazing!" But they had to pound the kale. This was a part of a ritual. They had to, because it was thick, big kale.
Thick,
and
yeah,
they put
adult
it in
kale.
and they were they were beat.
They're
They were
beating the shit
really
out of it.
really
Yeah,
pushing
breaking
that
the
kale,
fibers.
and it was so good. And they said,
Right.
"That's the secret. You got to do this." And I was like, "Oh, okay, now I know
I-
the kale."
I have a question for you. Do they also salt it before they beat it?
I think they did. They put
Yeah,
a lot of
if you
salt.
salt it and add a little oil before you beat it, it helps the process
Yeah.
because it naturally breaks down
Breaks it
those
down, yeah.
fibers. Yeah, and it also
Yeah.
seasons it.
Good to know.
I've massaged
to know.
it, but they actually
They
Like
were
It
really
was bad
tenderizing.
kale, man. It needed a beating.
pushing.
That shit was talking
Yeah,
back.
yeah,
I'm like,
it was.
what's up?
Well, it was very good to us. I mean, it did good things. It made it really yummy food. But so,
It
do you
was
cook with a lot of
absolutely
kale? What kind of stuff do you normally?
Why don't you tell them? Do you mind bragging who you are for a moment, Gina? Because
Oh, sure.
Gina's been on since Gina was on
Early
from the
days.
beginning, and she's a chef, and she'll tell you who she is. But she was at the beginning and throughout. We've done cooking shows with her, cooking demonstrations. Whatever's in my refrigerator, she would help me make an incredible meal out of it because she is.
I'm just Gina, and I'm a chef. And I've been cooking for a million years. I realized I did the math the other day, and it was 38 years professionally cooking, which is kind of crazy. And I've been an instructor, a chef instructor at Culinary Institute, Cordon Bleu, for like 8 years. I'm a certified executive chef for those who care about that kind of thing. And I don't know, I just cook a lot. I love to cook. Still, I cook at home. Now that I'm a director, I don't really get to cook at work anymore, so I do it when I come home. And it's something I've wanted to do since I was very young, and so I do it. And that's pretty much it. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. So I've moved all over the country: New York City, San Francisco, New Orleans, Atlanta, Maine. So.
Another one of Jenna's cool ass friends.
Yeah, another one of my cool ass friends.
Boston.
Amazing. Yeah. So Gina, that means you cook. I mean, presumably the chef, like you're cooking in that kind of capacity, you're cooking everything and all different styles and all those things. But do you have like a really specific niche that you love that you like?
I absolutely do. Yes, I absolutely do. So I like to say when I'm writing the menu and I'm making it myself, like I was when I was in Maine. It's really the food of the Southern Mediterranean. Food that is more the country style and not so highbrow. Southern France, Italy, Greece, Spain, North Africa, and the Basque country, all that. I don't know much about Basque cooking, but I love to eat it. It's what makes it so fun. So that's what I like to cook when I'm cooking. That's my shit. Now, when I'm eating, I tend to eat food that I don't cook. So I eat more like Indian food, Thai food, Vietnamese. I get more into like that sort of Southeast Asia. Like I just love that more. Like because I can cook that and I dabble in it and I'm always like, but it's not something that I feel is like my thing. So that's why I like to eat that when I go out because it's more. It's more of what my palate enjoys it. It's so fresh and there's a lot of different flavors. As long as it's not too sweet, nobody gets too crazy with the sugar. With the Americanized palate, I'm usually good. So that's the answer to that question. Is that middle Mediterranean, all that, like right there in the heart of it. That is those ingredients and those flavor combinations really make me happy. Like they make me happy, and I feel like I'm home when I'm cooking. Yeah.
I would love to go to Vietnam with you.
Oh my God, me too. I want to go to Vietnam with me.
I would love.
I want to go.
I want to go to Vietnam with me too. But I'm just thinking, I love, that's my favorite food of all. And when you said it makes you happy, it does. It makes me so happy to eat Vietnamese
So
food.
fresh, so many vegetables,
Greens.
all the great stuff,
Yeah.
beautiful seafood,
Mhm.
simple country, like it's vibrant. You know, the word is vibrant and it's funky
Very
and
alive.
vibrant.
Very alive.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love Vietnamese food.
Yeah, I will go there. I will go there. That is, I have not traveled enough
Well, when
internationally.
you go there, I want to go there. If you're
Okay,
there with,
I will-
you know, this
you'll
new
get the
person
memo.
that you've met recently, if you end up going with that person, I'm gonna be like,
You're
"Hi!"
Best party.
You know,
Oh no.
maybe
I,
Blanche will come with. Who knows?
I'm all
I need
for
I
it.
need to go on a vacation with Blanche for about an hour.
Oh,
I mean,
Blanche.
an hour?
Bless so hot.
How about
Bless her
half
heart.
an hour? Don't push it. Don't push it. Half an
Yes,
hour.
I haven't met Blanche before. She's quite the dish.
Oh, she's quite the dish. Yes, yes. Blanche and I go way back.
That's awesome.
According to Blanche.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to go, my darling.
Oh no.
All right.
That's all right.
Melanie Moore, I'm telling you, girl. If I don't know how you and I connected many, many years ago, and you and Lisa have connected, but you have been one of my greatest gifts over the last 3 years. You all have.
Yeah.
But Melanie and I really connected on this.
That's
I
absolutely
mean,
true.
I've known Matt. I sang at Matt's at their wedding 27,
Wow.
21, 22 years, 23 years ago.
22 years ago.
No,
Gina,
no,
we've
20
known each other in New York.
24 years ago.
I
Yeah,
was going to say, I
sorry.
knew it was more than 22 or 23. Okay, 24.
Your wife's gonna be
Gina
very mad
and
at you
I,
about that.
San Francisco, New York, New Orleans. But Melanie, it's because of 11/11 and your dedication to it as a dear friend. And I'm
That's so
honored, and I was honored to be on your bus this last year when she was a grand marshal at Gay Pride in San Francisco. And
So much fun.
I don't even go to that's where that's from. I mean, San Francisco to me has changed from that day.
Hmm.
And I've lived on and off in San Francisco for 40 years. And that day was a day that it just made it all better. And it's because of you. And I'm just,
Oh, that's
It
wonderful.
was so nice
I
that
love
it
you.
made me happy that you and Lisa were there too. It was just the best.
well, we still have to download about that one of these
I
days
know.
on the show.
Lisa!
I have photos to prove it, Lisa Mammina. Maybe it'll happen in this month.
It would be great.
But yeah, but really,
My
and how
dear.
time flies. It's almost June again, really.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's true. So
Yeah.
thank you so much. You know, I love you, and I'll try and pop back later. I can't promise, but I love you, and I'm glad we got to hang out. And Matt, I will be looking at all of your towers. And Gina, I would eat your stuff at any time. You cooking somewhere?
Anytime.
Am right.
All right.
Melanie, great to hang with you, Melanie. You're amazing.
Take care, my
amazing.
darlings.
Take care. Have a great night.
Bye.
Thank you. So, Matt, do you have any food questions? A vegetable or something, a way to,
Or a
something that
technique
you-
question.
Goodness. I had or a what question? Or was it the last
Technique, like
question?
technique, like
Okay.
not just about the
Technique.
ingredient, but about like process. Not
Let
if
me
you don't,
think,
no
let me think.
pressure.
And anybody else that has a question,
Bring
keep them
it
coming,
in.
roll on, whatever.
The
'Cause
good
now's
news
your
is I
time
was an
to
instructor
learn.
for a long time, so I got a lot of questions, and through that, I developed a lot of answers because many times I'd be asked a question as an instructor and I wouldn't know. And one of my favorite things to do was to like test stuff out with the students as almost like a test kitchen while in class, and we would come to the solution together.
That's amazing.
So
That's great.
yeah, you know, I mean, because cooking is chemistry that has to look
Yeah.
good, taste good, and be fresh, right?
So
And
good.
so that's really what it is. So it takes a very, it's you know, developing a recipe is a scientific process. It is. It's really, it's
I
very
love to
cool,
cook.
and it's also, you know, fun, and you get to eat when you're done, which is even better if it's good.
Totally great. Yeah, I love cooking. I do all the cooking in my house pretty much.
Nice.
And I love doing it. I actually have the question that popped into my head isn't exactly about cooking though, but I'm
That's fine.
curious, and maybe you've talked about this on the
That's
show
right.
already before, but there's this like huge thing that happened a month or two ago about gas stoves, right? Everyone got, all upset about gas stoves, right? This was like a big moral, one of these moral panics. And I wonder what you think about that, or if you followed it, or like what's up with
So
that in the chef community? Because I
I
assume
did
people
not
are.
follow it. And
Okay.
I didn't hear about it, but that
Oh,
doesn't mean
okay.
it isn't real.
Gonna be a ban
It just
on
means that I
them.
live in a bubble and I am in New Orleans. So I'll hear about it 20 years from now. I'm gonna hear about this. Because we're
No,
like
it's
They're trying to ban them, Gina. They want to
gas
end
stuff. Okay, so
gas
is it because of
stoves.
is it because of the natural gas origin of natural gas and it's depleting natural
No,
resources? Because otherwise they'd outlaw cars. What is it?
No, it had to do with I think there was a study that was done that showed that the air pollution inside people's homes from gas stoves was much higher than anybody had thought it was, and that people were concerned about children growing up in houses with gas stoves and such. And it, I don't know, it got, for some reason it got picked up by the media, and it got blown out of proportion, and then it disappeared after a couple of weeks like these things do. But a lot of people started getting rid of their gas stoves or panicking about it. And I know a lot of chefs use gas stoves, and I think probably a big deal.
That's a great question.
affected-
And honestly, somehow it missed me, but I have to tell you, I'm insulated. Again, I live in New Orleans and I don't follow a lot of like spaz media. I don't know what to call it. I just don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I get on Facebook every, once or twice a week and do my thing and make sure that, I post a picture of my kid playing baseball or whatever. And then I use the gas stove, and I think they've become a lot safer since the sparking ignition, because it sparks, it doesn't leave a pilot light open, which if people are using older style gas stoves that had pilot lights, the pilot lights get blown out, the gas accumulates, and that's dangerous. Now, if you have a well-ventilated house, it's not a big deal. And I can see where that could be a real problem with people. But, honestly, I mean, look at the shit that you drink. I mean, people are drinking like fucking Mountain Dew and stuff, and they're worried about breathing in from a gas stove. It's like, bro, seriously, what's up? I mean,
I figured that's where you'd be
like,
on that.
I think, pick your poison, literally. Keep the gas stove and put down the Coca-Cola, and I think everything's gonna work out. That's my candid decision. That's my candid answer.
Nice
and
one.
Chick-fil-A, whatever, like, what are they doing with that grease and gross food? Like, the whole thing about them, bad. So,
but ventilation makes sense.
Ventilation is important. No, definitely, absolutely. That's household smart stuff. Get ventilated, keep the windows open, do your thing. Definitely,
Do that anyway.
Proper house design is important, but I don't know. I don't think gas stoves are. They're not going
so
good to know.
Days.
My friend Rick just said it's been a thing, both the toxicity in the home and the move to electric for climate. Here in Fairfax, California, they are going to ban new home construction with gas. They claim there are advances in electric now for cooking.
Okay, if that's working for you, good, great. I'm not saying it's not a good thing. I'm just like, I have yet to see the empirical evidence. Is my answer, my official answer. I will comment later.
All right.
And
so
my dad, my grandparents grew up cooking with gas. They all lived into their 80s, 90s, and plus. Just putting that out there with kids. But maybe
and it's about eating real food too. Your grandparents, my parents, they ate real food. They ate food that we don't have anymore, for one thing. But we can go there and we can, like Lisa makes her own dirt, and we, eat that food. That's what people
composts. You mean wait, you eat the dirt? You don't? Sorry, I missed that. She makes
dirt. She makes dirt. Yeah, she composts and makes dirt.
She makes dirt.
And then you grow vegetables in the dirt and eat those. So okay, I got confused about what you're reading.
We try to wash the vegetables first, but every now and then, I get a little lazy, a little crunch. It's because you're, little scrubby on the teeth. It's good. Eat the dirt. It's like loofah for your teeth.
Good for you.
Just fucking around. I'm just messing around. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I have a question. Best way to wash mushrooms, since we're talking about eating dirt. Best way is to brush them, you wash them. What do you do?
What a question, because I've been working on this one since the 80s. I'm not playing with you. Okay,
yeah.
First of all, first things first, there is no such thing as a vegetarian wild mushroom. Okay, they all have worms. Get past it, get over yourself. Second thing, mushrooms grow in dirt, they're going to be dirty. The best way to wash a wild mushroom is to lightly brush it with a damp brush to get the dirt off of it so it doesn't absorb moisture. However, there's a lot of dirt with mushrooms, and I'm not kidding, it's gross. So if you have a mushroom that is really dirty and the brushing just isn't getting rid of it, the best thing to do is have a bath of water that you plunge them into and literally shake, 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 and then pull them out and put them in a colander, shake it out the water, and then put them onto a towel or a paper towel and let them drain. Because the least amount of water is absorbed and the most amount of dirt is gone. And then any extra water is absorbed by the paper towels or the towels you put underneath them. Paper towels tend to be more absorbent than cloth towels, depending on the material of the cloth. That's why I say paper, because they really do do that thing. And a lot of times cloth towels, they just sit there and like the water sits on top and it's like 3 layers: towel, water, vegetable. It's not really doing anything. That's why.
Yeah.
So
I hear you say keep them in motion.
What about lion's mane and all those like mushrooms that have all the little little things in them? And
I guarantee
reticulation. Yeah.
Fresh a big drop into water and then take them out, just give them a quick zing, 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 and then pull them out. Don't let them sit in there, but you want to give a little bit of a back and forth, a little agitation to get the dirt out. Now, there are going to be people that say, never put mushrooms in water. Don't do it. Now, I've been doing this for a minute. I've done all the stuff. Brushing a mushroom that has been actually grown in dirt, not hydroponically, is dirty. It's dirty. And it's fucking disgusting. You're chewing on it. You feel like you're chewing on ground glass with a mushroom in there. Not fun.
Yeah, okay.
So clean the fucking mushroom and don't worry about it, okay? I mean, I'm sorry, but believe me, I had the whole thing with the chefs, don't ever put it in there, with the French accents and the German accents yelling at you about all that. In my experience, which is vast, when you finally cook the mushroom that you accidentally soaked in water to get all that shitty dirt out, and you cook it, it tastes delicious.
Yeah.
If there is a degree of taste loss from flushing it in water, it's definitely okay, because you don't have to feel like you're eating ground glass while you're eating your tasty mushroom. So that's my extended disco version of how to wash a mushroom. Plunge it into water, take it out. Yeah. And if it's not really dirty, just brush it off. But mostly a little flash of water isn't going to kill it.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy you said that, because now,
me too.
I have now been absolved of my propensity to wash them quickly in water and think, every single time thinking, but I'm supposed to use a mushroom brush. Thank you.
He said it best. Don't believe the hype, right? Don't believe the hype. Dude, if it works for you, do it. That's right.
Hey, how about the perfect boiled egg?
Okay.
Perfect hard boiled egg.
Dude, this is seriously like many decades in the works. I'm going to tell you the perfect boiled egg. Mm-hmm. First of all, boil the water.
Drink some champagne.
Pour some champagne. Celebrate Jenna Mammina. Do a little curtsy. And then boil the water. All right, boil the water. Make sure the water is about at least 4 or 5 inches deep. All right, boil the water. A little salt in the water, because, eggshells are porous. Boil the water. And then once the water is boiling, lower the egg gently into the water. I like to use this little thing.
Isn't she great?
Props.
It's a little thing. It's a okay.
Oh yeah.
Right. And you put the eggs on. You put like 3 or 4 eggs on here. You go like whoop, and I go dip once so I don't crack the shell too hard. It doesn't get too shocked, because just like everything else in life, you go from being a cold egg to a hot water. It's gonna be like right. So just like do a little dip, like a quick little whoop, whoop, and then lower them in. Set your timer, 9 minutes. 9. At 8, not 10. I
Nice.
mean, yeah, 8 if you want them soft or boiled, but not soft. 10 if you want them solid. 9 minutes, beautiful egg. 9. And
Like
then
a
at 9 minutes,
is a jammy egg. Is that a
What's that?
jammy egg? Is 9 minutes a jammy egg?
it is a jammy egg. It is solid at the outside and thick like hair gel in the middle, like just like you like it. Not opaque, not green, God forbid. 9 minutes, and then have some water available in a bowl or whatever you like, and some ice, and drop those eggs in there. And then peel them within 3 to 5 minutes. That is a perfect boiled egg. Perfect.
Nice.
Guarantee it. I guarantee
And
it.
I understand if you use older eggs, they peel better. Oh, yeah.
Yes, because because the albumin is starting to pull away from the shells. If the older eggs will peel better, but if you do this method and you peel them once you blanch them and you shock them, once you boil them and you shock them in the water, in the ice water, if you peel them within 5 minutes, they peel pretty well because they're still having that distance between the albumin of the white and the shell itself. And there's that they haven't gone back to
Right.
sticking to the shell yet. So if you do it within that amount of time, they're easy to peel. They are. But yeah, older eggs do peel better for that reason, because they're older, and like everything else in life, as it gets older, it just sags a little bit. So it sags away from the shell, and it's like, I don't really feel like sticking to that shell anymore. Fuck it. I'm not gonna do it. Have another glass of champagne.
My niece just sent something on Zelle. Okay, what about for a new, soon to be a pregnant mom? What's a good thing, do you think, for them to eat?
My God, Jesus, I don't know. That's like 1,000 years ago for me.
What did you like eating?
Fucking anything sushi, because if you're about to get pregnant, you're not going to be able to eat that shit for 9 months. So yes, all the sushi, all the raw oysters.
No, already pregnant.
Oh,
now.
sorry. You said about to be pregnant. All right, well, that's entirely different.
Got to have a baby.
Lots of nutrient dense foods. Nutrient dense, things that have a lot of protein and good fats in them. Nothing, not nothing, but like really focus on things like full fatted yogurts. And unless you have, some food allergies, which I don't know about, things like whole grain pastas, full fatted, cheeses, nuts, lots of legumes, lots of nutrient dense, like Google nutrient dense and all that food. Because what you want is, you don't want to have a lot of like junk food, because that doesn't fill you up anyway. And it just, if you feel like binging on something like that, great, go ahead and do it. But it's not a day-to-day thing. What your body and your baby needs is nutrient dense foods. And you don't want to gain 1,000 pounds, because that's going to be really hard to take off later. So just like eat all the food that's like, dried fruits are fantastic. They have a lot of energy in them, and a lot of, believe me, a lot of fiber. Get into the fiber thing, because as that thing grows, your baby, it's like you got more of the movements need to happen. Yeah, lots of fiber, nutrient dense, a lot of nuts, a lot of legumes, whole grains, full fatted dairy, and lean meats like chicken, fish, beef, and every now and then eat a pulled pork sandwich, because that's what God intended. I'm sorry, but it's true. I love pulled pork. I'm sorry.
She said I can say it now if it's okay. My niece Ray is having a baby.
Okay. Yay! Congratulations. That's beautiful.
She's having a baby,
and now you know what to eat.
Oh, she goes, cheese, ? On it. But is craving salty food. No sushi for you, Ray. No sushi for you.
No, but you can eat the cooked sushi, things like cooked shrimp, cooked crab, cooked things, cooked you can eat that, and it still tastes like sushi, and it's still delicious. What's that?
Okay, I got one for you.
Okay.
I bought a can of crab.
Okay.
Like have you seen them? They're like really nice. It's not
Puffed
the fake
up
crab,
can?
real crab.
It's a can,
what
right?
do I do with my can of crab? Yeah, you pull top can.
Anything.
It was an
I mean,
impulse buy. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna buy crab. Besides crab cakes, what else
Yeah,
would you do
well-
with the can?
there's also you make beautiful crab soup. Get a can of coconut milk and some red or yellow curry, depending on how spicy you want to make it. Very simple. You know, the usual suspects, right? Onion, ginger, garlic, right? Do a little bit of that. Add some water to it or broth or whatever you like, and then coconut milk and some of your favorite whatever kind of Thai curry paste you enjoy the most, and then whisk that in there, and lime juice, fish sauce, and that crab meat, girl, put it over some rice or eat it plain. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you do with that crab. It's delicious. It'll knock your socks off every time.
Crab soup. I'm gonna do it.
So
I'm
good.
gonna do it.
But the key is coconut milk and your favorite Thai curry paste that you buy. You can try to make it. It's great, but I always find buying it is so much easier and so delicious, and it's usually very well done. You know, really nicely done. I mean,
I have little
love
jars
that.
of curry.
That's
I
it.
have
And
little
also,
jars of curry paste. Here, though.
yeah, use that. And if you had some wonton skins, you could also do like little crab dumplings, like just, you know, green onion, ginger, really simple wonton skins, and make like little pot stickers out of it, crab pot stickers. Yeah, you don't need anything in there. Maybe some, you know, water chestnuts, some crab meat, some Thai basil, ginger and garlic, and just make pot stickers. Really simple. Eat that shit with some, sorry, I curse a lot. With some like ponzu sauce, dipping, whatever. That's what I would do.
So when I get to your house, we'll do that too. I might have to.
We will 100% do that. I'll take you to Hong Kong Market on the West Bank, the best bank.
Yeah. Oh, I love Hong Kong Market.
Oh, I love
I've
it
been to
too.
So
Hong Kong.
I love to cook, and I love the actual act of cooking, but I hate the meal planning and the coming up with what to make. But I'm listening to you, and I'm like, can I just plug in somehow and like have this steady drip of really cool ideas for what to make? Like, is there a
We're all
secret
waiting
to
on
that?
the Matrix to happen. You just plug right in. Believe me, I wish to. You know, similar to I think anybody out there who's like a professional for many years. I wasn't born this way. You know, like came from many years of like working for people where you had like, and working with menus and working with dishes and working out stuff, and it's a labor of love. And I wish, believe me, and you know, I wish there was a little USB port you could put here, like the Matrix.
There
like,
is.
Believe me, I will
No,
do
there
that. For you.
is.
You got in your head. Believe me, I think I would be the benefactor on that one. I'm just saying. But I wish, but you just gotta plug it in.
No, Gina, there is
and wait for
something.
Gina to show up. Sorry.
Gina shows up when she shows up, but there is just 2 nights ago on the news in San Francisco, there's a new company. It's an AI company.
Right.
That I don't remember the name of it, but you basically go up, take your phone and you download the app, you go up to the phone with the phone and you go to your refrigerator and it's like a Chopped, like how you and I, and they say, oh, you have a can of crab, some eggs, some basil, and you have a steak and 2 eggs and something, and they tell you what to make.
Fucking brilliant. I wish I'd thought of it. That's brilliant.
I say use that now because it's not going to last past this next boom of like crazy wacky tech companies that aren't going to survive. It's cool, but I don't know how they're going to survive with that.
What's your thought on all the AI stuff, on the AI poetry and the AI voice and the AI songwriting? There's now AI. I saw one yesterday where it's an AI. You can get a cover letter written.
I'm kind of glad about it.
Yeah. No, it's nuts. I mean, I think the craziest thing about it is how fast it has just peaked. I mean, people have been working on AI for 75 years now, right? Or whatever, 65 years.
Right.
But then the past 18 months has just been this tidal wave. And I think we're going to see it's obvious. We're already seeing real change in every aspect of society because of this. It's like the invention of the internet, or it's like the invention of electricity. It's like, it's going to be big. And I don't know, good and bad. You can't say it's terrible or it's beautiful. It's all of those.
I'm just so out of the loop. I am. I mean,
it's crazy.
Weird. I need to read the news more or something. I don't know what.
Check this out, Gina. The other night I was at dinner with a friend, and and he believes that AI is going to save the world. All about AI is going to, because it doesn't have an ego, so it's going to save everything. And I said, I'm kind of scared about the art and the music. And there was this AI page or app or whatever where he said, give me 4 things that you like. And I said, puppies, the beach, elephants, and lemon meringue pie. And he put that in, and in about 7 seconds, there was a graphic of a elephant that looked like a puppy on a beach eating lemon meringue pie.
Which doesn't make me feel like I want any of that anymore because it's weird.
It scared me.
Yeah.
It's real.
As a person I'm a collage artist.
Okay.
I have paper and I cut it and I glue it and I do all this stuff. This was just, and then another person put in, Rich one night, he put in, write a song that's like a Leonard Cohen song. And in a minute, there was this new lyric of a Leonard Cohen
song about something dark. Yeah. I get it. No,
Jenna,
I
heard
get it.
you do that. I mean, it's skill. You do that amazing thing. You grab 5 or 6 words and you make an incredible song of it. And this is real. I mean, it's
okay.
doing it.
I'm not that worried about that. I just don't know. Okay, look, check it out. Like, I work in food service. All right. I mean, I literally work at a high school. I feed kids every day, and they're awesome. And they know, I mean, these girls, they know exactly what time of day it is. They know what their faux gras should taste like. They know what a taco is. They're not some little, bitty bitties that don't know what's going on. I feel like, and I'm in food service now, like for a school. I mean, back in the day when I was doing actual like dining, like for real dining with people with, paid money for good food. I'm going to tell you what, and I can say this with absolute certainty, and I'll go on the record as this, and if, kill me if I'm wrong. There is no way that you can make food with AI because of this reason. The products vary every day. The quality of your produce varies. Is this tough broccoli? Is it soft broccoli? The quality of your meat and fish definitely vary, unless that's being also produced in a laboratory where it's completely consistent, which could happen. There's a very, very little, but then you know what? Then you're dealing with people, unless people are also just going to be AI. Like, some people are just like,
they are
squeamish. People are just like squeamish. They're like, what does this taste like? I don't know. Like, it's going to be somebody that's like, can you have it? I don't know. I mean, but hopefully not in my lifetime, because it actually makes me sad, because you know what? My favorite thing about cooking is adapting. My favorite thing is adapting to the products that come to me. It's like, I'm responsible for making sure that this lamb that came to me is perfect for everybody. And to me, that's like challenge accepted, because it's different than the one that came yesterday. And I am the skilled professional that can make this perfectly. I'm the one that's going to get it to medium rare. I'm the one that's going to make it palatable. I can do that because I've learned through trial and error and mistakes, and I've fucked up stuff. And now I don't do it anymore as much because of that. And, maybe, and, if all of our food becomes the same, that is a loss for humanity. It's a loss, because it means that we're eating mass-produced food. And if there are too many people to feed all the people with real food, then there need to be less people.
Well
and
said. I think you're in one of the great human. Yeah, human to human jobs. Those are the ones that are going to be and that are critical and to some degree.
But I did make a good
safe.
choice back in high school.
But I don't think there's a question about jobs going away with AI too much. I mean, certain jobs will, absolutely, but things change, right? It's like just change.
I'm all for like checking out, with not at the self checkout. I'm all for that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, if it's not, Go ahead, finish what
I
you're
have
saying.
another
Sorry.
guest I'm going to bring on now, if you guys don't mind. Hold
Okay.
on.
Let's see what's
No, more
going.
the merrier, more the merrier, because it's Jenna and
Yeah.
Jenna.
Join the party. Join the Jenna party.
Woohoo.
Patty Loman.
What's up, Patty Loman?
Jenna Mammina.
Patty Loman.
It's Patty Loman.
Hi, guys.
Yay! Oh, I guess I could have done
There
this.
she is in all her glory.
You have your own.
How are
music.
you?
Look at you, Patty. You're all dressed up and everything.
I did. I came home and got cleaned up for you, and I wanted to come on because I have been with you for 2 years and 3 months. And I just wanted to say cheers and hope it goes a long time for you.
Cheers to
And
that.
Gina, cheers. Matt,
You too,
cheers.
Patty.
Thank you for all your insight on food. I love it. And you always come on with those sexy clothes, and I see
What's
all
up?
your glitter. Yeah, you keep sticking those boobs in the camera, girl. Woo!
You know, oh, girl, got to get it somehow, mama.
Hey, listen, if you got it, flaunt it.
What I'm saying.
Thank you, Patty. How are you?
I'm
not?
tired. That's kind of why I was coming on. I have 2 sick grandkids I took care of today, but I'm doing great.
You look
And
great.
just plugging along. You know how it goes.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
have you been cooking anything amazing lately?
No, I haven't really been doing too much cooking at all.
As the
I
taster?
cook, what's that?
As the taster? Bye, Matt.
Oh, Matt, you leaving?
Oh.
Did he go?
Matt, it was so good to meet you. See you again.
I might
You
have to
leaving?
step out. My equipment
Oh.
is failing. It's getting
Okay,
slow
bye,
and weird.
Matt. Nice to see
But
you.
I love you all. I love you
Love
all.
you too.
Thank you. And congratulations, Jenna. You're awesome.
Thank you. So
And this
thanks
is
for all
amazing.
your
I've
help.
been following since day one. I think I was there day one.
You
But
are.
I'll see you really soon, and we'll be back on together. And Patty, sorry to interrupt you. And
No.
Gina, thank you for all the advice
Absolutely.
and all
Keep
the
watching those
interesting
mushrooms, man.
stories. Okay. See you later,
Bye,
everybody.
Matt.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Love you guys.
That's right.
Matt Corbett, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. So has the taster been making anything fun?
He experiments with stuff. I mean, tonight he made some guacamole that was okay. You know, it was not my kind of guacamole, but that's all right. But
Were the
I don't
chips
have to cook, so that's one good thing.
good? Good. No, you do enough cooking. I have many shows with you cooking that I posted the one the other day.
I know, I loved it.
We'll do
Thank
more.
you.
We'll do
It
more.
was a fun show. Yeah, that was a fun show. Yeah. And
Oh,
yeah, we
Matt
had,
I'm sorry.
that's okay. I said we had quite a few shows of cooking and stuff.
yeah.
And, you know, when I get back into the kitchen again, you know, we can always do some more.
I'm ready.
Patty, you're obviously an awesome cook. So tell me about like one of the things you love to cook. Because people always ask me, but I want to know, what do you love? Because I don't get a chance to watch the shows enough because I get up really early and I can't always stay up late. So
I know.
what are some of the things you love? I want to hear it because I want to hear from you.
Well, I love the things that I grew up on. You know, my mother was Italian, but I had a Ukrainian father, and he was kind of a meat and potatoes guy, you know.
Mhm.
So we didn't
Yes.
do casseroles and stuff, except my mother would make a mean homemade mac and cheese on Fridays because of Lent, and no Catholics can eat meat on Friday.
Right.
And so my mother actually spent time in New Orleans there. You know, when she was a little girl, she went to live with an aunt in New Orleans because she was one of 13 children.
Woo.
And so there's that beautiful church right down from the French Quarter.
Right.
And my mother used to go to that church as a little girl. And
so
so every time you come on, I think of all the stories my mother told us about New Orleans, you know.
That's so wonderful.
But cooking, so I love to cook. My mother made a tremendous pot roast. I mean, you know, it's the bone-in pot roast, the old-fashioned 2.5 inches thick real meat, you know. And she used to make that really phenomenal. It would just fall off the bone and melt in your mouth. And she would make homemade Italian pizza with making her own crust. But she would make her pizza in the rectangular pan. And then she'd cut her pizza in squares. So you got pieces of pizza in squares
My
instead
Nana's
of.
sister did, or my Papa's sister did too.
Yeah,
Squares,
that's
really thin onion. Oh, it was so good, but it was thick squares. It wasn't.
Oh
the thin
yeah,
crust.
right. It was a
Sicilian.
crust. Yeah,
It was like a
And
Sicilian.
style.
it's
Yeah,
a well, that's what it was.
They
Sicilian.
call it
style.
Sicilian style.
Detroit
My
style
family
now.
too did Sicilian. We're all
What
Sicilian.
do they call it? What do they call it?
Detroit style pizza.
Oh
Oh, we call it
my rear
Sicilian.
end. I'm sorry, Gina. My ass. I'll talk Gina talk. My ass, Detroit style. There's no
Sicilian
Detroit
style,
style.
baby. That's what's up.
Hey, you know what? They don't know Detroit style. That's what kind of silliness is that? you know?
Marketing, whatever.
Yeah,
Sicilian pizza,
exactly.
get
I'm
a
with
break.
you.
Give me a break.
I'm with you. Whatever, you know.
My cousins I have many cousins in Michigan that have had pizza restaurants, but Scooter was on today.
Yeah, I saw.
And DiMaggio's Pizza.
Yes, yes.
I mean,
Well,
that's Sicilian again.
yeah. And then my mother used to make, well, of course, she learned from her mother. They used to make their own spaghetti sauce from scratch. And
Right.
it took all day to cook because they used to start with the cans of tomato paste and
Right.
fry that. They used to fry the tomato paste, right? Okay. And then, of course, I'm sorry, they would throw in a little handful of sugar because
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to get that acid
Dude,
out
I
of
put
it.
sugar in tomato
I do
sauce,
too.
especially if
Yeah.
it needs it, because
Well, a lot of people say, what? But no, that's what we did. And then it would cook and cook and cook. And then she'd start adding a cup, a can of water to start thinning it a little bit. But then
Right.
she'd put it all in this big pot. And then they would make their meatballs, and then they would make Italian sausage, and that would go in the pot, and that would go in the pot. And then they would make like the beef, like the pot roast meat, we called it string meat growing up. They would take the string meat and throw
Right.
that in the pot, but it's all browned and mostly cooked up. And that's how I learned to make spaghetti sauce.
Me
So
too.
I have my mother's recipe for spaghetti sauce, and it took all day. And then my one aunt used to put on St. Joseph altars. We just said we missed it, right, Jenna?
Yeah.
We missed those St. Joseph altars. And I was a little kid, but I remember cooking all day for like a week. My 8 aunts would come in, and everybody would be cooking and cooking and cooking.
The cookies, the bread.
Oh,
right.
the breads,
The breads, the
you
cookies,
didn't eat
cakes.
You ate pasta. Of
Yep.
course, you had the seminole
Semolina,
pasta.
right,
Semolina.
yeah.
Thank you. I always get that wrong.
That's
And
all
you
right.
wouldn't-
I
You
got
think
you.
I'm Italian? I don't even know how to pronounce these words.
No,
but
no,
anyway.
it's all good. It's been a minute.
So you'd have that, but you wouldn't have tomato sauce pot. You would have
Right.
breadcrumbs and Parmesan cheese, and that's how you
Olive
would do it.
oil. Yeah,
And
that's
olive
it.
oil
Yeah.
on
It's
your
clean.
pasta.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you would not have any of the red sauce on the St. Joseph altar.
No.
So those were the days. I mean, I'm telling you, that's how I learned to cook. And I started to make some other types of dishes for my daughter when she was growing up, because I was a single parent, and I would take Sunday, and those would be the days I would cook everything. And then I would put them in the Tupper containers and freeze them so she could get home from school and pop one in and have a nice wholesome type snack instead
Now
of
they
junk.
call that meal prep, and we just called it life. You know,
Yeah,
Guys,
it was, yeah,
I have a
it was how we lived.
right.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you. So we're talking about the St. Joseph altars. I have a question. So when you were growing up, did you have them like in your home, or was it done as a community event?
Oh, no, home. It was in my aunt,
Home.
my always in the home. And then she had, you had to have Mary, Jesus, and Joseph come
Yeah.
to the back door and knock and see if there was room at the inn, and they'd say no. Then they'd walk around to the front door and they'd knock and they'd say, do you have room in the inn? And they'd say no. And then they'd go back around and then knock the third time, and they'd come in, and there's the feast,
That's
and then
terrific.
we could all eat after Mary, Jesus, and Joseph, That's what I grew up with. Yeah.
That's
Ours
what
was at the school that I went to. I went to Lake Michigan Catholic, and it was in the cafeteria next door to the church.
Yeah, we have them at the school I work at, which is the Catholic school, but there are publications out where you can find a St. Joseph's altar in town, but I don't know that it's done in people's homes as much anymore.
Yeah.
It's more like an event, and I'm just learning that it was more common back in the day in your own home. I didn't know, because my father was excommunicated from the Catholic Church. Long story. So I didn't know.
Gina, I'm from back in the day, so we had them in our home.
That's what I'm saying. You back in the day, so I'm getting the real story, because
you're getting the word. You're getting the word, girlfriend.
Crazy.
The word.
Good to know, Patty. See, that's why we keep you around. You're the bomb. You're the best.
I want to take a photo of the 3 Sicilians right now.
All right, let's do it.
I need to have a. Ready?
Ready.
Okay. Good. Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna edit that, and I'm gonna
go
right now.
Okay. But so that's how I grew up, with real food, and we never had a TV dinner. We didn't know what those were. And and of course my dad, he wasn't a fish person, so the only kind of fish we ever got was a tuna mac casserole my mom would make. Throw a can of tuna in
tuna mac casserole.
Yeah. It was wonderful. The little shells, those little shells with tuna and peas. They put peas and
some kind of Campbell's soup mix in there too, probably, right? You mix all that
chopped onions. No mixes. It was all from scratch.
All right. Well, my mom was queen of the Campbell's soup concentrate. And tuna and pasta and anything else, mix it together and bake it with some Parmesan cheese on top. She was like, "That's dinner." I started self-defense. Seriously, I started cooking. I became a chef out of self-defense. I was like, "Oh,
my mom.
I don't know what this is. It's disgusting."
Yeah, my mom was a stay-at-home mom, and that was
mine.
Yeah, but that was the time when my mom would, every other day, we'd have to go to the market and get the meat, because we didn't have a refrigerator as such. That was years later that we had an ice box, That's how old. I mean, that's how I remember.
So beautiful. It's hard to imagine.
Yeah, it was fun. I loved growing up my time. So what can I tell you? I feel sorry for my grandchildren.
Right.
Difficult times.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? They're going to be good. They're going to figure stuff out just like we did.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I'm going to tell you, I will never buy an electric car. I will never cook on an electric stove. I
You mean a gas stove?
What's that?
You have a gas stove or an electric stove?
No, I will never cook on an electric stove, and I will never buy an electric car.
Oh, girl.
Well, hopefully you won't have to, because you know what? They're still going to be kicking around.
They think they're saving the world, but they're really not. They're just changing from one devil to another devil. So who cares? Have another glass of wine.
Patty, I love you so much. I could kiss you right now if you weren't 150,000 miles away.
Well, here, come up.
All right,
Oh, there, Jenna.
No, this is great. Oh, you know what? We're coming up on 1 minute till 11:11 in on the East Coast right now.
Uh-oh, that's for sure a
So
celebration.
am I getting kicked off or what's up?
No,
No.
we
We're
have to
gonna dance.
We're gonna be
celebrate.
like, what's up? Good. Yeah.
We have to sing.
We're gonna
Oh,
dance.
I can sing. I mean, I can't sing as well as Jenna, but I can like sing a little. I can sing a little.
Yeah,
I
well,
won't make it-
I hope Blanche doesn't come back on and sing.
Isn't that something? Oh my gosh.
She's
Might be wrong.
now I know what Mama Grace said when I first met you guys. She said that Blanche can't sing, and it started a big fight.
That's so funny.
Big
That's
fight.
so great.
She peeled out in her Nova, and that was it for a long time.
That was it for a
It
long time.
wasn't around, but this is what's happening right now.
Okay. Here goes Suzanne.
Right now. Thank you, Dave Love. Who you gonna call right now? It's right here, right now. That's what's happening.
There we go.
Going 11:11.
Patty is
Three
here.
solid, girl.
Patty Houseman's here. Suzanne. Julie Luce. William D. Oh, William's going to bed. Good night, William.
Good night, William.
I know, hungry for sure on 11:11. Janelle, Michelle Burdell. You guys jump on. It's a party. Anybody wants to come on? You all have. Oh, Mama wants to donate $25 more. So right now, as close as we are to the 1111, I've got 375 times.
Hi, Julie. Hi, Lisa.
Lisa Mammina, not Mama Grace. If you want to give us a call, I'd love to hear your voice. I miss you. 1, 3, 7, 2, 1.
I wonder if I should put this light on. Is this? Oh, good
Got bright all of a
Lord.
sudden, Patty. The future's so bright, you're gonna need shades.
Yeah, I know. Mine are in the car. Oh God.
We
These
need
things-
we need $275 to match, so we can match. So then she'll match.
Come on, y'all. You know you got it.
275. Not bad. That'll make everything prettier because I'm gonna get a new microphone. I'm gonna get a new light. I need a new light because I have this little guy, but it's kind of. But I'm gonna
Yeah,
get.
that's
I want to get
better.
one of these. They're square and they're really groovy. I'm trying to up it because I still want to do this. You guys still want to do this? Will you be around when you're around? Whenever you're around. Oh,
I try. It's my scheduling is unbelievable.
Life
I
has
tried, girl.
changed.
You know it's hard for me because I work in the morning early.
I
And
know.
I do I'm usually asleep by 10, which 10 is my time, which is your 11.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
try, but
Yeah.
I'm here now.
you're here when
You-
you're here.
Folks, if I'm here,
Mama
you
Grace,
should
can
be
you
here.
turn
Let's
down your
go.
Facebook?
Yeah, I'm so happy to see you. I
at the
haven't
party.
seen you in a long time. I love the hat.
It's a good hat. I'm sure you made that,
Thank
right?
you.
Gina?
Oh, of course I did. Yeah,
Mama
it's
Grace, can you
actually
lower
a
your
very
show?
sweet hat. It what's great is that
Yeah,
I
you
make
can
these
hear it.
like shells and they lift up off the hat. So this will actually lift off the hat and I make
Oh,
another
okay.
one for later. So it's got wine corks on it.
how
and
cute
grapes,
is
Oh, that's great.
and
That is so
it's
cute.
a bunch of things that I've found.
And that's for
beads.
Mardi Gras, right?
Mardi Gras. Yeah, I wear it. It's I have a couple I call generic hats that I wear for a Mardi Gras parade. And so I can go, I feel festive.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's got beads on it, feathers. I mean, beads, feathers, and plastic things. What's not to
How
like?
cute is, yeah, that is so
Yep.
cute.
So, yeah, it's good.
Very cute.
Thanks.
Very
Mama
cute.
Grace is here and she wants
Hi,
to
Mama
say hi. Hi,
Grace.
Mama Grace.
Sorry, I lost the thing.
watched it all day.
Watch the show all day. Thank you. You and Lillian have been watching the show.
Yeah.
Thank
Hi,
you,
Mama
thank you,
Grace.
thank you. Gina's saying hi. Patty's saying hi.
Hi, Patty. Hi, Gina.
How are you
guys
doing,
all-
Mama Grace?
I'm doing well, thank you. Very well. How about you all?
Doing great.
So good.
We're in
Well, it's been a fun show. What time are you quitting, Jen?
you know, when I hit the 275 to 285 is what it is. I matched it wrong. 285. Leo Drago. Who's Leo Drago? Do we know Leo Drago? Leo Drago. Have I missed this person?
Oh, it's cold in my house.
Drago. Patty, do you remember a Leo Drago?
Sounds like
No,
a.
I don't. I don't.
I don't have a nope. Drago is a New Orleans name, but I don't know any Leos.
Let me see if I can find him if he's in here.
Maybe
Let me
he's
go.
cousin that I'm
groups.
missing, but I don't know. Leo
Let me see if
Drago.
he's. Let me see if he's in the group. Leo Dragon.
Drago without the ad, without the N.
Okay.
This is so funny.
Drago. I've never heard that before.
John Drago.
Beads on it, feathers, and beads, feathers, and classic things.
There's
That's
Gina
really cute.
talking about her hat. I can hear it.
Okay.
Leo Drago. Don't know him.
What did he do? What did he say?
Oh, he's coming on the show, but I don't know who he is, but now he's not. Bye, Leo. I don't know how he got the address, but sometimes people manage to get on and it's all good.
It's all good.
Thank you, Mama. What are you having? Are you having any dinner?
I'm not sure. I might just have a yogurt.
Yeah, he's not a member of 1111 group. So I
Yeah,
don't
well,
know.
it's gone now, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was watching and somehow maybe he's one of those people that can tap into it and figure it out and all that stuff. But
Maybe he's one of those hacker guys, huh?
Yeah, something happened like that.
Something like that.
I'm
Oh,
so
that's a
happy you
cute picture. She posted a cute picture.
Three Sicilian.
That's cute.
I love it.
I do too.
I've been
Yeah.
taking photos during the day.
Patty, hold it up so I can see it.
Okay.
It's on Facebook.
Here,
Oh,
let me.
Well, yes, you can. You can't really see. I'll send it to you, Mama.
All
Can you
right.
see that?
Right now.
Oh, I see it. That's cute.
It is
Yeah.
cute. Hey, check it out now. Speaking of another Sicilian, right here, right now.
Yeah, what's
ladies and
up? What's
gentlemen.
on?
Joey D in the house. Joey DiMaggio.
We were just talking about him.
Hey, cousin.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go.
Okay, bye, Mama. I love you. Bye, Lisa. Bye, everybody. Whoever's here. Love you too.
Unmute, Joey. Unmute.
Joey D.
Unmute. There you go.
Hi.
Hello, Joey.
Can't
We're
hear
waiting to meet you. Hello.
Hi, Joey.
Can't hear you.
And oh,
He can hear us though, I think.
I don't know. Oh, he muted himself again. Okay.
I
I'm
can't
gonna
see
ask
him.
you to unmute.
I don't think there's anybody back there. I really don't.
Who's there?
That was a where's the beef joke. Like, I don't think there's anybody back there. I really don't. That's a where's the beef joke. I'll remember that shit from like the
Beef
80s.
is
That
at
was funny.
Medina's Bar down in Benton Harbor, Michigan. That's where the beef was.
I don't think
Yep.
there's anybody back
Joey
there.
D.
I really
Hi. Dave.
Come on, beef. Let's go.
Thank you, Dave Love. Come on, Joey D. I have the confidence. I know you got the power. You've got the power.
Okay.
It happens.
I don't know.
All right, there he is. But hi, Michael Keel.
No, that's you, Patty. Look. There he is. No, that's you, Patty.
That's
Oh,
me.
it's weird.
I
actually
was
have to
saying
do
hi,
this.
hi to
I have
Michael
to bounce
Keel.
out for like a second, but then I can come back. Can I do that?
Yay! Thank you,
Like
Rob
I literally have to
Morocco.
just like send a message to somebody. I don't know how to do that without like leaving entirely. Let's do it. So I need to like.
Rob Morocco's going to match that. He's closed in on
Oh,
the
did he match the
285.
285?
Yes, he did. So we now have $1,111.
Wow.
What's up?
Very nice.
So
I hope
if
you
he
get
posts
better,
anything
Rob.
after that, then I can actually pay myself a couple 20 cents here and there. You guys know, seriously, so cool. Thank you for contributing and making it work and keeping it going. And I'm going to stay here as long as I can because I still think the community has become such a strong community for me that I don't want it to ever. I want to still continue it. I would like everybody to share the show and do something like, ladies and gentlemen, right here, right now. Dave Love.
Oh, my Dave Love. Oh, I love Dave Love. Hello, Mr. Love. Unmute.
And Ruth. Yay!
And Ruth.
Double. Yeah. Got it going on. Hey, you guys.
It's the love.
Love.
Can you hear us okay?
Yep.
Yes.
Wow.
Hello,
Hi.
hello.
That's great.
How are you? Happy anniversary.
Yeah,
Thank
happy
you.
anniversary.
Thank you so very much for making this.
Cheers.
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 We're not drinking, Patty.
That's okay. I'm drinking for all of us.
There you go.
That's good. It's just temporarily.
It's just a sip for tonight. So
There you go.
That's great. That's good.
how are you?
Hi.
Yeah, we're good.
What's
Are we
happening?
Are we super grainy?
You're a little grainy.
It's the old
So
computer.
am I.
It's an old laptop.
It's fine. We
Okay,
can
good.
see you. You know who
So
you are.
how's it going?
It's going. It's fun. I've been having a blast. I kind of thought for a minute, well, people are back to their regular scheduled programs, and I didn't know but I think they're in the total of the time I've been on since 8:11 this morning, and it is now 8:23, maybe 35 minutes where there hasn't been somebody here.
Oh, great. Where are you?
It's rolled. I'm in Lakeport in Northern California. I'm at Lisa and Katie's at the ranch.
Oh, beautiful.
County
Okay.
Ranch.
Great.
Yeah, this is a bathroom in the house. There's a bathtub back there that when the show's over, that's where I'll be, in that
There you
bathtub.
go.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yeah. Yeah.
What
So
are
you
you
work
party?
Say it one more time, Ruth.
I said, and where are you party?
She's in
Oh,
Chicago.
I'm in Bartlett, Illinois.
Oh, in Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh,
A
must be
suburb of
cold.
Chicago. Suburb
Oh.
of Chicago.
And my
Wow.
cousin Joey was just here, but he disappeared, and Gina disappeared. But everybody's made their time to be here, and I'm just it's mind bending. I'll tell you. I think Patty has heard this, and I don't know if Dave did, but I was in Boston 2 Sundays ago. I had been in Portland, Maine right before that, and came down to Boston, and I had told Bill Winokur that I was going to be in Boston. He goes, well, maybe we can get together. And that Saturday night, when I got back, he called me and said, we have a gig tomorrow. Do you want to come play the gig with us?
Yep.
Oh, how fun.
And
I heard it.
Somebody that I've never met in real time and has been a fan of the show, fans, both Bo and Bill. and I called them my brothers from the first time I met them, and I
Sure.
was, it was surreal, just like walking into the room with them and seeing them, and then we did a gig together, and it's just the magic of, I'm not even saying it's just it. I couldn't do this without you guys. You know that everybody that's watching the show.
Those two guys will know every tune there ever is, ever.
Absolutely.
Not only do they know the tunes, but Bill knows the history of each song.
I know. I mean, they're super gifted, but they are the club date kings. Both those guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been doing it since they were 12 and 14 years
I
old.
know. I've seen pictures of them with their dad and stuff like that. It's amazing. Really,
And then the crazy thing was my friend Catherine, who's a dear friend of our family's, lives in Boston and has lived in Boston since she was 17. And I said, I'm going to go to this. I'm singing at a concert today. She goes, well, I'll drive you there. I was going to take a lift. She goes, I'll drive you there. She comes in and she goes, I know your father. She knew their father. She knew their father's band.
Wow.
And then we all went out to dinner, but every song that we chose to do, and it was a theme. There wasn't just, let's play this and let's play that. And then he would sit there and say, this was written for, like David Lom, my friend who's an encyclopedia about songs too, knows the musical that it was made for or the musical that it was written for, and it never went to Broadway. Unreal. But just to walk into the room and see Bill in body,
That's so great.
We hug. Yeah.
So
but
great.
Dave, I mean, you guys have been, you made me feel better. I was very sick, and you were sending me tea and vitamin C, and and everything that you did has just been above and beyond. But the artwork, come on, Dave.
Oh, come on. I love the motorcycle. Come on.
When are you coming for a ride?
You know what? Don't be surprised. I keep waiting. I see all these beautiful pictures of your property. Where am I going to stay, for goodness sake? There's no house.
No, we're gonna have a house for you. Let me tell you.
I don't camp.
No, we won't be camping, girlfriend. Camping for us is at the Hyatt.
That's what I do.
Lisa, you should come on right now and talk about this. Lisa talks about what you're doing all the time, Dave.
Yeah,
says,
it's funny, how the world is, right? So I'm a member of a certain forum on the internet, has to do with metal buildings, and somehow or another she was too, and we connected. We connected there. It was kind of funny.
That is funny.
Yeah.
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 We're in the middle of
but your friend Dave and I go, I know. Yeah. You're going big, brother. It's so cool.
Yeah, we're going pretty big. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
I don't even know how to acknowledge my gratefulness.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just all part of life.
It is.
So you've got cattle though, Dave, right?
No, we don't have cattle.
Okay.
No,
I mean, we're gonna have dogs.
We do have cattle.
Yeah,
we do have cattle.
But
I saw cows sometimes.
Yeah, we have cattle. So
those cows are not ours, but they are in our property.
Yeah. So what happens is we let those cattle go on our property, so we get what they call an ag exempt.
Right. Exactly. I know it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So we get a big write off by letting
Absolutely.
those cattle. Yeah. But what we did is we staked the whole property in anticipation of eventually not letting them be able to come on there.
Yeah.
Because we're going to raise Northern African and Barbadian sheep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's the big sheep that has the big round horns,
the big
like
curly horns.
Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom back in the day.
Yeah.
We used to have
In Dallas.
Yeah, we used to have about 36 of them. So we want to go back and get some of those.
Okay. Well,
are they easy to get?
Huh?
Are they?
Yeah, they're very. They're adaptable to the climate here,
Mhm.
and it's a great way to keep the grass cut.
Okay, yeah.
Goats for the trim the brushes.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
We've
gonna
had-
say,
we've
don't you
had-
also put goats with them because the goats help keep them calm? Isn't that what I understand?
No, we're actually gonna have a donkey that'll
Oh, okay, okay,
that'll watch after them.
Right,
and
okay.
scare off the coyotes. And
gotcha.
you know what the donkey's name's gonna be?
What?
Dirty Harry.
Ah,
We've been talking about this forever, so
yeah, well, he'll be going up to Coyote and saying, make my day.
that's it.
Gotcha, gotcha. That's fun.
Did
That's
you
fun.
get a young donkey?
Yeah, we would probably try to get a young donkey, yeah.
Mhm.
Some of the, something that can adapt with them. That's what we found with some of our friends out there, that if you can get a young donkey and a new herd of sheep, they're usually pretty compatible.
That's great. That's
You
great.
just have to be careful because
Good for
we
you.
also we've owned dogs our whole life, and we've just been taking a break for a while, and we'd like to get a set of dogs again. But if you get a donkey and they're trained to keep these coyote, or natural instinct is to keep the coyotes off, we don't want them. We want to make them differentiate our animals to a coyote. So that's a little bit of a challenge, and it's mostly time consuming, and we don't know if we have all the time to do all of that. So we're just at the it's a big responsibility when you have an animal,
That's a big chunk to take on. Yes, it is. Yeah. Yep. Well, I'm looking forward to it, so keep posting pictures.
Yeah, we are. We there's a lot of action going on out there right now. So it's all good, and
Good. Yeah, well, just make sure, Ruth, you send me your address so I can get that motorcycle ride one of these years.
Yes. Which address do you want? Before the ranch?
No, where the motorcycle's at with you guys.
Right now.
Right now it's in the garage.
It's in the garage. Yeah.
So the photo of you with the
Yeah, that was from
The leather-
2020. That was from 2020.
Oh, with
Yeah, that was just a reshare from whatever 3 years ago.
That was funny.
Crazy. That was a good one.
Yeah.
How's Biz?
This is
Busy?
really good. Yeah.
really busy.
Music business, wine business. What do you want to know about?
Whatever you want to talk about. You're here.
No,
We're
it's
here.
good. It's really good. Today I took out a group of ladies that had they were philanthropists that they had won a tour through a program called Boots and Bling, and there were 6 of them. We had a great day. The weather was in the low 80s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was really good. It was a lot of fun, and then
good.
Yeah, wasn't too hard. Tomorrow I have a long drive. I have to go to San Antonio, and then Saturday we have 8 tours, and Sunday we have 2.
Wow. Busy.
And then the weddings
Pardon?
start to happen. And
Yeah,
the wedding trips start to happen.
Yeah, it's kind of all happening. Like it's all like right now. I think Saturday, my gal Lindsay and Kerry, they're taking out 19 ladies from, I want to say Virginia or something like that. Austin's become a big destination for either weddings or bachelorettes or bachelor parties, right? Because it's almost like New Orleans has got a reputation of being a party town and stuff like that. We always try to encourage these young ladies to tour with us the day after they get in instead of 2 days after they get in, because we find that they party so hard the night before that they have a miserable time driving around drinking wine. But it's good. I just put a bid out for there's about 400 guests going to a huge iHeartRadio concert at one of the estates out there, and they want me to put some coaches and stuff like that out there. So It's yeah, it's really growing.
Good for you guys.
Yeah.
Good for you. You've been performing a lot, Ruth.
Yes.
I know I could.
I had a group last Friday. I had to take the day off from my work at the bank.
Yeah.
To take this 12 ladies from Mexico, who the woman was the president of the National Association of Horticulture.
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 Yes. And man, she was a high maintenance lady.
They're out there, aren't they?
He was trying to really like tell me, okay, we gotta go. We're ready to go. I said, we can't go this early. So you're gonna waste more time around here. Whatever place we're going at.
Ruth took him to the Wild Seed Farm. Wild Seed Farm is the largest wild seed farm in North America, is right out on that 290 wine trail. And they supply all the freeways in every state, all of the seeds that go on the side.
Wow.
You know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's massive.
wildflowers.
It's massive and massive.
Right now, the blue bonnets.
The blue bonnets are so beautiful.
I know, aren't they gorgeous?
Yeah.
That's when they used to say in the Midwest, there's a sea of blue, because when we were prairie states, all you could see were these beautiful bluebells, you know, blue bonnets, bluebells.
Yeah.
And we had a sea of blue.
Yeah.
So they're beautiful. Yeah.
There,
so this is
here at the ranch at Lisa and Katie's, there's miniature wildflowers.
Oh,
and I'm
beautiful.
talking like
tiny.
fingernail. And that photo of Lillian, where she's Lillian in the valley.
Yeah.
Those flowers are about this big.
Oh my gosh.
But it was the way that I shot it. And last year at this same time, because we had 2 feet of snow 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's not happening, but I bet there were 20 different wildflowers last year, and I've seen maybe 5 or 6 this time. But they look like miniature irises.
Oh my gosh.
Tulips and miniature lavender, all these, but they're all teeny tiny of the flowers that we know.
They're so pretty though. They were really nice. Yeah. Very nice.
All of the snowpacks and all of the dams and everything are full, which is that's fantastic.
That is great news.
And in Lake Tahoe, it's 20, 30 feet high.
It's
wow.
Yeah.
And now it's flooding.
We need a little more east. Utah and stuff like that really needs Salt Lake and all that stuff. But yeah, it's great. It's too bad we can't harness some of that water better.
Oh, it needs to be. I'm going to see the Indigo Girls tomorrow. Oh, my cousin's going to see the Indigo Girls. Fun. Good harmonies. Yeah, it's if there was a way to build another reservoir right now, that would be great, because Clear Lake is at its peak right now.
It's great.
Everything is where it was 8 years ago. It was, but not even. I mean, it's record breaking water.
Yeah, it's actually great.
I'm starting to.
Okay, well, we don't want to keep you, and we just wish you a happy anniversary. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Many more.
And did you happen to watch? Well, yeah, I'm not stopping, but that's why I need you guys to share the show, tell the show to your friends and people that are watching it right now. I couldn't do any of this without you, and I truly, truly mean that. And watching the very first Corona Roki the other night was, like Melanie said, we got to watch Delilah grow up on the show, grow up in her talent on the show. And she was going to come tonight, but I think she's got something big this weekend happening.
Probably the Olympics or something.
Something. She's going to be a GOAT, man. She's like,
I'm telling you. And
what is she not?
Yeah, we saw her a couple months ago, and golly, she's like tall and like a young woman that is like, oh no, not so quickly, please.
It goes by fast. Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does go by fast. But
she's taller than me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so are my 2 grandchildren, have passed me up finally. but that's not hard to do. I'm only 5'2".
But she's
But the
such a
talent
she's
that
such
she has.
yeah, and she's such a mature young lady. I mean, she's really
That's nice.
she's
Yeah.
very mature, and she means a lot to us. So we're gonna get to see our daughter this weekend, which has been a while, which we're excited about.
Cool.
Yeah, she's gonna go out on a wine tour with Ruth.
She says, Mom, I miss you. I want to see you. I said, well, I'm going to be touring Saturday and
work.
Sunday. Yes. And then she says, okay, I'll go with you on a tour. She's
Oh,
coming
how cute.
She's coming tomorrow after work night. So Saturday we're going to be on the road for a tour.
Oh,
do
fun.
my tour and what my clients are with their tasting. Vanessa and I, we can just cuddle
Chill out.
and
Yeah.
chill out and chat. Yeah.
Yeah. That'll be nice.
Just like a few hours.
And Dave, will you be nearby?
I'm taking Wild Heart Yoga. So this is a yogi in Austin that does 3 or 4 around the world trips, usually a year, and has people from all over the place go with her. And her name is Mary Beth. Let me think. And she called me and said, a bunch of my students here in Austin want to know why we can't do something here. So they're out in Dripping Springs, I think the whole week, and then their last day kind of blowout will be with me on Saturday. And we're gonna do a really lovely kind of wine and food pairing, and then we're gonna go sit in the treehouse for an hour.
And drinking wine.
Yeah, drinking wine.
With a bunch of yoginis. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on my terminology. Ruth and I used to do like hot yoga a lot.
I remember.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then when COVID hit, we just kind of had to you can't be in there sweating on people. So we went to drinking.
Yeah, and doing like this.
Yeah. Breathe it out. Breathe it all over everybody.
Yeah.
Big breath in and give everybody COVID.
And then people sometimes they breathe through the other end.
Well, they do. And then that lingers in the air because it's 110 degrees in the room.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I remember years ago at our rec center in Ohio, they had I think it's kind of when it started. I don't even remember. A long time ago, they had that Zumba, right?
Oh yeah.
So, I was looking for different ways to exercise and try to keep healthy. So I signed up for that Zumba class.
with our next
with my next door neighbor, right?
Which is like he was like 20 years older than David.
So yeah, Alan Miller and I. So we went down to the rec center, and somehow or another, I ended up like in the front row, right? and everybody's like to the right, to the left, and of course I don't get it, right? Mambo. So probably about 15 minutes into the class, I just go, "Excuse me, I'll be right back," and then I left. like I went down, I went in and got in my sweatsuit and whatever, and I just left. So
and never went back.
Never went back, right? And then of course, like a month later, I run in like at the grocery store with 2 people. Hey, where did you go? We were waiting for you to come back. And I'm like, no, I'm not coming back.
They were depending on you.
Yeah, it was the worst experience. And then one other time, I'll tell you this story too. So my mother-in-law and Ruth and I, we were doing yoga, right?
In a place with other people.
With a whole bunch of other people. And we were doing it like a couple, 3-4 nights a week, right?
Yeah.
And my mother-in-law went, oh God, we were laughing so hard, but we did it, and then she came back, and then we tried to get the kids to go with us. We were doing it a lot. And then one night, as we were leaving, like we were driving out of the parking lot.
He was driving.
Yeah, I was driving. And everybody from the class had walked out. And I had taken Ruth's big truck and hit a pole and went and scraped up the whole side of the truck.
Oh my God.
And of course, it's moments like that where you go, I'm not going back there. There's no fucking way I'm going back there and let those people
You were
see
so
me there.
embarrassed. Like,
I was so embarrassed.
I'm like, uh-oh, he's gonna hit the
That's
pole.
a sound that stays in your head.
Yeah, so oftentimes when I get involved with these kind of little athletic things I'm going to get involved with, I somehow end up having to quit because I embarrass myself so much I can't go back and face those people.
I hear you.
Well, they're brain altering. I taught yoga most of my adult life, and you have to really center yourself when you're done, because that's when you hurt yourself, or you scratch a car. I mean, it really is like, okay, you're in this other place for 2 hours. You're in an altered state, and then you breathe a whole different way, and you walk outside and scrape a car.
So you have to center
I'm not even
yourself.
gonna say.
Yeah.
You said like you have to center yourself, like just
No,
keep
when
it
when you come out of
Back
yoga,
into reality.
you're so
in slow motion.
Yeah.
Like mentally, you're not.
Yeah, not a good idea to drive
no.
right away.
Even after the first night we did the hot yoga, the very first time we'd ever done that, I had come out and there was water pouring out of me. I mean, literally. And we were in the street, right? I'm going, honey, I need to like get a hose or something.
I'm looking at him and I'm like, what the heck result is? I mean, why does someone just pour on the holes in the head?
Really
It's dripping. Did you see one of those like a cartoons where someone's eating some hot chili and then he's just all dripping? That was like him. So wet the towels. Like I was just like,
and you were gonna get in the car? No.
Oh my God.
And I can't sweat. I mean, I wish I can sweat like that.
I'm like you. I don't perspire a lot, but I'm like him. I go to a class and I don't go back because I'm like, that's not for me, you know.
And Mamba.
Well, if you become the teacher, then it's a lot easier because you have to be there and you can teach the class, so you don't have to do like I don't teach headstands at all because I don't think they're good for a person. But you see a 25-year-old person get on their head, I'm like, go ahead. But in about 10 years, 15 years,
yeah,
I would like to learn about. I would like to learn or do some like the sport yoga. It's pretty much like stretching.
Yeah.
Other than the vinyasas or like you said, the standing on your hands. Or
yes, I do more breath and movement for people to integrate your body into what we do in real life. Balance is crucial. You guys, just anytime you can balance on one foot when you're brushing your teeth, balance on your foot. If you have to hold on to the cup counter, do it. But just it's all about balance at this age and this time of your life.
Yeah.
Work on your balance and work on when you sit down on a chair. Don't sit at the edge. Sit back in a chair, and when you get up, don't rush up right away. Scoot up. Even on a toilet, you get up fast. That's when you hurt yourself. Mm-hmm. True, you hurt your back.
Yeah.
You spit.
Yeah.
People, how did you hurt your back? Oh, I was brushing my teeth.
Yeah.
Walking down the stairs. Balance
True.
and core.
Very true.
Big. It's big.
All right.
Wow.
I have to go.
Yeah.
I've got 6 grandkids to take care of tomorrow. So it was so great to see you both. I'm so happy I got to see you.
You too, Patty.
We're so glad to see you all too.
And thank you for your support of Jenna too.
Well, I try. I do my best. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
You're the best. You're the best.
Well,
no, you're the best.
No, you did. All those shows, cooking shows, those were really good. Very
yeah, she
inspirational.
just posted one the other day that was really fun. The biscotti one. I made biscottis.
I remember.
Got it.
I remember. I was there.
I know, it
We
was a
grew up
repeat.
together.
Yep, yep.
It was on 2 days ago. Yeah, I've been playing the best of. William and I have been going
Yeah,
through
that's
and picking
great.
out best of. And there's going to be one for my friend Gay's house in San Francisco.
Oh,
and-
that's nice, yeah.
And you should
Yeah,
tell
thank you for
everybody, if you can get that $278, that Mark Zuckerducker is going to give you another 3-year contract and upgrade the studio. Maybe you'll find a different graphic designer.
No, please don't ever leave me, Dave. Please, 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 please. They're just
You know, it's
that one
funny.
of the
Tonight, when I was looking for that Zoom link, I thought, okay, well, she's wrapped up. Let me try to find this Zoom link. So I'm going.
No, I sent it to you on your phone thinking that would be.
I know. That's why I'm on a fuzzy computer. But anyway, so I started going back through our Facebook messages, the messenger, to try to find a Zoom link.
No, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I thought, oh, it'll be
But
easier. I'll just send it to him on his phone.
Listen. I was going back through those Facebook messages and I'm going holiday, like I'm to another holiday, to another holiday.
Yeah.
And I was looking at some of those things. They're pretty damn funny.
Yep.
They're
Some of them are-
remarkable. You need
some
to
of
make
them are
another
pretty
book. They're
Yeah.
remarkable. The Barbie Lillian with the Barbie doll one, you know, and I love
It was
when my
Barbie's
dogs
anniversary.
Yeah, I was in New York when that was happening, and I kept seeing it. You know, they have the movable, the billboards that now at the bus stop where they're graphics and they Barbie's anniversary. And then I opened up my phone, and I went, "This is so much better than anything."
The funny thing about that graphic was the diversification of Barbie from, that was really funny.
Yep.
There
Oh
was
yeah, that was.
one-
Oh,
there
I
was
love
one-
that one.
There
The
was
Barbie
one-
where you put Lillian's face on the Barbie with the black and white.
Right, that was from 1959, I think. That was her, first one.
The original Barbie, but with
Yep.
Lillian's face on it.
Yeah.
I did one with a pregnant Barbie one time too.
Oh God. Oh God. That's blasphemy, Dave. That's blasphemy.
There was a pregnant Barbie, and I think my caption was something like, "We found out that Ken wasn't gay."
Oh God.
But probably inappropriate for your audience.
Oh, it's so funny though. That's
There
funny.
were some you would send me sometimes. You're like, "Don't post this."
Yeah. No, it was just me to go, having one of my mind meltdowns.
Well, those are the ones I want to see.
No.
He'd say, "I dare you to post this, but don't post it." I'm like,
but don't post it.
No, just absolutely brilliant and so much fun and so much heart. I don't even know what to say, except I can't wait to see you guys again.
Okay. Well, we'll hopefully see you sometime.
For a wine tour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Good night,
You guys
Patty.
have a good,
Thank you.
congratulations. 3 years. That's
you.
amazing. That's really amazing.
Gotta figure out how
Good night, party.
And where's Grace, by the
Good
way?
night.
Mama Grace is in Michigan. She's at the house holding
Okay.
down the fort.
Okay.
And
You
I'll
look
be
beautiful, party.
What's
what?
that?
You look so beautiful.
I do.
Oh yeah.
When
she's
you lift your head and you're looking up with your eyes, there you go. Look at that. Yeah, you're so pretty.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much.
She's doing okay though, Jenna?
I'm leaving.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye, Pat.
Bye, guys.
All right. See you.
Bye.
All right.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
So one really cool thing happened today. I
Tell
mean,
me.
like a million really cool things
Yeah.
happened today. But actually, about a week ago, I was sitting at a friend's house and my phone was ringing, and I looked down, and it was Armando.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to tell you, there was something that I did about a week ago, and I got a like from him.
Uh-huh.
And I was
He's-
like, oh
and then-
my gosh.
He called here today. He called on the show today.
Oh no.
And I can't remember what time it was, sometime in the afternoon, but he called me and we talked, and they were at UCLA being assessed for his he's been in PT for the last couple of months, but he still has been on hospice technically because he has the G tube in and been living in this particular place, and now he's going to be moved into a really, hopefully we'll know tomorrow if he gets into this more aggressive place. And he called tonight, he's like, hey Jenna, how's it going? And we talked for about 3 minutes, and I cried, of course, because that's what I do.
Oh
But
my
it's
gosh.
an absolute miracle.
That's
Absolute
so
miracle.
amazing.
That's great.
That's so amazing. We love that
So-
guy. And oh man, we prayed and prayed and prayed. Golly, that's I wish I was on then. I wish
Well,
not that I was on, I wish I was watching. I was working, so I caught little bits
he'll be
here
on.
and there.
He'll
That's
be on
so
soon.
amazing.
He'll be on the show soon. We
And
talked
how
about
is
it.
Snowy and Joaquin, right? Is his son?
Joaquin.
Yeah, how they doing?
They're all about it.
That's great.
The three of them are just an incredible unit that have gotten love and prayers and support from people on this show and people that they've never met in their lives, and they're not going to stop. They're going to keep on going, and he's
That's wonderful. That's great. What a
That's
great
great news.
Well,
Really
yeah,
great
what a
news.
great way to celebrate 3 years is having him come on there. That's amazing.
I couldn't have asked for a better gift.
Ah,
Absolutely.
that's great. That's the best right there. Forget about the fundraiser. That was the best right there.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll have to. I know William was watching at that point, so I know he's going to say, "Oh, that happened at 3 hours and 37 minutes,"
Oh, that's
and I want to isolate that, put that on.
good.
Yeah.
And you guys know that
Thanks,
next
guys.
month it will be a year of Giampiero living.
Yeah, a year.
A year next month already.
It's crazy. So crazy.
So we're grateful.
Who else? Yeah.
We're so
Tell me
grateful.
real quick who else came on today. I saw the last couple, maybe the last
Your
hour.
face. The last hour.
Gina, Joey, Melanie, my friend Matt Gorbett from Canada.
Yep.
Gosh.
I saw the little gal
Scooter.
playing Pink Floyd, huh?
Oh, that's my little friend Gray and Vinny.
Vinny, yeah.
Dr. Laura McCormick, the forensic psychologist.
Did Rob make it
Michael.
on Morocco?
Rob Morocco's not feeling so great right now.
Oh no.
So yeah, he didn't make
Hopefully
it on tonight.
temporary, right?
Yeah, Gina, Patty, tie-dye Patty was on. I mean, there was somebody
That's great.
like I said, there was maybe a half an hour where I didn't talk. I will need to write it down. I'll think about it. I've been, I'm kind of brittle right this second, but wow. Yeah. I owe everybody huge thanks for being here today and making the time. And there were some people that came on. Oh, my friend Joni was here. June Millington was going to come on, but life moves the way it moves, and
Sure.
and I'm still going to be here, so there will be time for everybody to come on any other day.
That's great.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah, that's
and
great.
Thanks for the shirt. I still have some shirts.
Good.
And I love that's my favorite long sleeve shirt. I wear it all the time. Not like always here, but I wear it underneath things.
Great.
So
great.
Good.
Yeah.
So give my love to Mama Grace for me.
I will. We need to get. Oh, and here's one for you, ladies and gentlemen. Julie Luce, always here to help me pick up and clean the dishes, etc. Wow. Oh. I'm seeing two people and I can't open. Oh, let's see. and I'll admit, and Joanne F. Henry.
All right.
Yay! We'll do the. Joanne and Julie. One more time. Make it happen. Right? Woo! Hello, ladies.
Hi. Happy
Ladies on the
Friday.
stage. Julie, I have lots of cups and glasses
Oh,
to
good.
clean.
Well, I've been waiting.
Actually.
I've been waiting. Hi, everyone. Hi, Ruth and Dave.
Hi, Julie.
Is that Joanne F. Henry? Did she come
Joanne
on
F.
also?
Henry right there.
Oh,
Hi,
nice to see you. So,
Wow.
yeah, I've been enjoying listening to everybody. So,
We
pretty
got the
nice.
whole
can't
US
remember.
covered here. East
Yeah,
Coast,
for
West
sure.
Coast, South Coast.
And Central South.
That we
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
How's the rain where you are, Julie?
Not too bad today, just more of a cloudy, overcast, light sprinkles. And I don't think we're supposed to get any again until Tuesday and Wednesday of next week, which would be nice. And if the winds would stay down, then I think 90 trees dropped in Fresno yesterday. And that's quite a bit. So
And
we
in
don't.
San Francisco and Oakland, about 200 the day
Yeah,
before.
that's what I
Yeah.
heard. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. So
93. What was that? The temperature was 93?
No, trees. The trees are
Oh,
falling
yeah.
over.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The ground gets all wet. Yeah.
So saturated.
In
So
San Francisco on whatever day, on Tuesday, it was 75 mile-an-hour winds in Oakland and San Francisco.
I'm giving you
trees are just
a little shot.
Look at that.
There's the Easter tree. So anyway, there's that. And then the tables, well, the table's not set, but it's got the plate. I don't know. Can you see the placemats and all
Yes,
that?
that's cute.
So, and little bunny. And then I'll walk you outside. It's cuter maybe from outside. It's I'll have to find some shoes real quick right here by the door. And I love I should turn on some lights. I have these wreaths. I have two of those and they're indoor wreaths. So those are kind of fun. But I'll walk outside real quick because I have a couple things. I like my windows outside. So this is at the, I don't know, it's not like Halloween. So there's this like a little couple things there, but bear with me as I walk around. It's actually very nice outside. I could just I don't really need to be in a sweatshirt, just a little breezy, but here's I don't know. So this is, can you see? So the window.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's cute.
So anyway, so the neighbors kind of get a kick out of it. They're like, okay, so what's she decorating for next?
Oh, that's great.
When
What is next? What happens after Easter?
I'll just put up flags in the window for like flowers, Mother's Day kind of thing. I'll just do floral. And then June, July will be, patriotic and that kind of thing. So I even have on my door a little
happy
Easter. So just a little fun.
Go on, girl.
Just kind of a little fun thing. So, keeps me entertained, right?
Sure.
Yeah. How fun for you.
So that was the excitement for that.
Right here, my 11s.
There, I know, because this is a very special time.
Oh, I know. It is. Wow. Thank you, Julie. And I
You're welcome.
I have these 2 cups right here.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I'll mute and watch.
Yeah, we're gonna jump off, but
good night, you guys.
Thank you very much. Great to see you, Julie. Great to see you, Joanne.
See you. And I still have my mask too, and its very own special mailing.
Hey,
envelope.
you never know when you're going to need it.
You never know.
You
And
never know.
it could be an heirloom.
Yeah.
Hey, there's always the collector's item. You can probably make a
That's
lot of money
right.
with it. Well, be
Yeah.
careful
were
what you
thinking
wish
at least
for
8
with all
to
that
10.
rain dancing happening out there. Sorry?
We were thinking between $8 and $10 right now for the Corona Roki masks.
Well, it's funny. I saw a post on eBay out of Oakland, and I wonder if Melanie might be trying to push hers to make a little extra dough.
She's the one that said $8 to $10, so it could be very well.
I caught a friend one time selling one of my LPs on eBay.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna run. Love you guys. Happy
Okay.
anniversary.
Thank you.
Good to see you all.
Good to see
Yeah.
Good
Hi,
to see
Joanna.
you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jenna.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Ethan Dave love. Thank you. Joanne F. Henry. What's going
Hello.
on, girl? Hi there.
Hi. A lot of stuff.
Yeah. How
Doing a
you
lot of
doing?
stuff. I'm doing okay, but I think I volunteer for stuff or I take stuff on and I don't always pay attention to the cost of it, but it's good stuff,
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to be a part of it, and yeah, I get it. How's your chair?
My chairs. I probably am in it too much staring at the wall, but yeah, it's fine. It's doing well.
Staring at the wall is an important thing to do in my mind.
You think?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll buy that.
It's
So I'm taking a very interesting biblical studies class with a friend named Will Coleman. And we're studying the creation story in Genesis in Hebrew through the lens of the Kabbalah. And we're using what are called melanated or melanized tarot cards. So it's got a lot going on in it. And my Hebrew is not that good. I didn't take it for very long. And I'm not a what do they call it? A polyglot. I'm not one of those kind of people, but I try. But it's a deep class. It really is.
Sounds deep.
Mm-hmm.
And you're singing. Oh, look at Julie, what she's got up there, a little bunny and beautiful flowers. So how long is this class?
Probably for another month and a half. Yeah.
Once a week online or in person?
Yeah, it's online. That's the great thing about being online. I mean, I like the being present in the same space, but this allows people from across the country to be in the class, just like this allows people from across the world to be involved. So yeah, I'm doing that. I am working with a band. I have another gig. Don't have that many gigs, but we're starting to have some. Yeah, on the 16th. You remember when you played the Brasserie?
Sure.
Here in town? Yeah, they're going to start doing brunch. So we're going to be doing that.
I like that place.
It is. It's intimate. It's an intimate
really
space.
Great. That's a great stage. It's an intimate, I love it there. We're going to be there in July. Not at
That's
the Brasserie.
What I hear. You're going to be doing something with Murray? You're doing
like
the thing
at
the Priestley House in Northumberland.
Okay.
Is that? Yeah, I think I heard that. I heard that's the story.
Tell me where I'm
going to
be.
Ear out.
And hopefully we can meet up.
Yes, I'm sure will. I'm sure I'll come to hear you guys. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I was going to ask you, would you like to sing a song? Am I putting you on the spot if I do that?
I would do it. Let me just think for a second.
Okay.
I'm glad that Dave and Ruth left because I was going to sing something in Spanish. I don't want to sing in Spanish in front of her. Okay, I'm gonna try to sing this
song.
You
don't have to. If you want to.
No, I want to sing. I just.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Lo siento, mi vida. Yo sé que ya terminó. Corazones quebrados. Esperanza que se fue. Cuando brille la luna. Yo sé que no dormirás, ni tú, ni yo. Ya ha llegado el triste pesar. Debemos siempre separarnos. La noche que te fuiste cambió mi pobre vida. Quedó mi alma triste, pensando en mi dolor cuando brille la luna. Yo sé que no dormirás, ni tú, ni yo. Ya ha llegado el triste pesar. Quedemos siempre separados. I wait for the night to pass and turn to day. I can't make this feeling go away, 'cause I get so weak when the day is through and I think of you. I'm gonna see it through. Lo siento, mi vida. Yo sé que ya terminó. Corazones quebrados. Esperanza que se fue cuando brille la luna. Yo sé que no dormirás, ni tú, ni yo. Ya ha llegado el triste pesar. Quedemos siempre separados. Siempre
Wow. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you perform that with the band?
No, I don't, because we're not doing that kind of music. But I'm working on some stuff that's very challenging for me, because I want to get to the point where I don't have to be dependent upon them to hear the intervals. And these songs are, for me, difficult, like Softly as in a Morning Sunrise, or Spring Can Really Hang You Up the Most, or
Hard song.
yeah, they're hard songs. So
That's a
I'm
really hard song.
challenging myself to be able to do that. Yeah.
Right on. Wow. Just stunning. Beautiful. Michael Keel, bravo, says.
Thank you.
Wow. I'm so happy that you have this band, and I know how hard it is to make it work and to make it last, and
Yeah.
to get everybody in the one room at the same time that's its own feat. Yes, it is. Beautiful songstress, beautiful singing. Thank you. From Naomi and my mom. That was beautiful, Joanne.
Thank you all. Thank you. Well, I just thought I would pop in. I'm sorry
so
I
glad
came on so late. I meant to.
Oh, thank you for waiting. When I wanted to, you were there when there was other stuff going on, and I selfishly wanted to ask you to sing. So I'm happy that you waited, and I know it's late. So good morning. Rob Morocco is here now. He's not feeling well. I hope you're getting better, Rob. I was going to message you when I was done. And there's Julie Luce. She's ready to start cleaning any minute now. But yeah, you guys, 3 years. That's
Wow.
how fast 3 years goes by. And I think that having this to do every day has been a really remarkable practice for me. And it was fast, and in a way it slowed things down. But at the same time, I would be talking to Jeff Metzger, and then all of a sudden I would be talking to Jeff Metzger again, and I go, did that week really just fly by like that? It's amazing. But William has put in each and every show, and so I don't know, I guess I could, if I want to look back what happened on May 13th, 2021, I can do that. But whew, what a long, strange trip it's been, and I'm blown away, and as I've said, beyond, beyond, beyond grateful. Yeah, I remember. Oh, thank you for reminding me about the Easter graphic with LP. Yeah, I got to get that out there. Because Easter's the day after this show. Speaking of, Saturday, April 8th in Sonoma at the Sebastiani Theater, 11:11 with Jenna presents, along with the Sebastiani Theater, Jenna Mammina, John R. Burr, Jason Lewis, and special guests. Show starts at 7:30, and there you are. Julie Lewis, not that far. You could drive on up. Just saying. But the next day is Easter, so I know you'll be doing that. So, yeah, wow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever's still watching the show right now. My mom has been watching all day, and Suzanne's here, and Naomi's here, and Rob Morocco's here, and Julie's here, and my sister Lisa's here, and I think this is a good place to end it. What do you think? Yeah?
Yep. Those dishes are waiting.
Waiting. All right. Thank you, Joanne F. Henry. I'll see you in July.
That was lovely.
Yeah, it really was. It really, really was. All right. Julie Lewis, you want to give me a letter?
Let's do A for absolutely awesome.
A for absolutely awesome. J for Julie, yes you are. And everybody here today, and everybody here tonight. Oh my goodness, on the East Coast, it's after midnight, so stay safe, stay healthy, and be real nice. And come on back here, please, come on back here. Once or twice, share the show, care the show. Everybody knows there's nothing to be scared about here. No, there's not, because it's all about love and people and music and food and science and everything else but mean stuff and politics and oh my goodness, pick up sticks. And thank you, William, for picking up each show and carefully putting it where it needs to be. And everybody else, I'm gonna say, hey, here I go. A hug to the right, a hug to the left. Oh my goodness, you are all dynamite, and from your thoughts, always make them absolutely special. From your words, always be. I can't think about actually always be smiling, and from your heart, Julie, from your heart. You're muted. Unmute thyself.
Love hard, real hard.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
What she said. Peace.